Alright, everybody, and here we are. Oh, look. Okay, just 1 second. I got a little bit of something to fix over here at the moment. And that is very annoying. I gotta remember that every time we play a DOSBox game, I have to go back here and fiddle with the display settings here. So just one moment, and we'll be right back in a second. That's really annoying, but okay. This is going to be the last time this happens. I promise. Hello everyone, here we are in Tamriel once again with Skyrim Belongs to the Old Gods. You can see here, last time, it's been a while since we've been here, so I'm just going to refresh everyone on what we've been doing. Last time we did have a short session where we managed to retake Gehenna over here from the orcs. You can see the orcs over here are far run. I don't know why it's labeled as Dwynnin there. That seems to be a little bit of a bug. But that's Elder Scrolls modding for you, everybody. And now that we've retaken Gehenna, we are basically the economic powerhouse in Skyrim at the moment. We've got Markarth doing great on income. Karspire, not too shabby either. Gehenna, pretty damn good as well. And nobody else in Skyrim really has an economy that can compare to ours. Yapper, you should not be bored anymore because we are now live, and we are looking at the map over here. We can see at some point Whiterun managed to get a hold of the Imperial Isle, and we are going to be ignoring them at the moment. They did take Ortheim from us over here. Remember, we are playing the Reach. We are the Reachmen, the barbarians over here. Part Nord, part Breton, really more Breton than anything else, but also influenced by other human cultures during the First Era, when all of these humans were all slaves to different elvish factions, and the Reach over here, we can see between all these mountains, was a place where humans could come together and be free. And in the spirit of that culture of freedom, in that history of freedom, we are now pushing back against all the ugly Nords who want to oppress us. And now that we have successfully united the Reach and managed to beat the Plague, beat the Orcs who were causing us trouble earlier, we are now finally ready to go ahead and continue our push into Skyrim proper, and we are going to be going after Dragonbridge here in an effort to then continue on into Solitude, the richest city in Skyrim, and of course the capital of Skyrim, the Imperial Province, which would... well, that's much later, really. That's in the Third Era. Remember, guys, this is the Second Era of Tamriel, where it's after the collapse of the Reachmen dynasty, but before the rise of the Septim dynasty and the reunification of the Third Empire. However, the Colovian Estates is causing us trouble here. They seem to be on a kick to go ahead and beat Tiber Septim to the punch. They have gone ahead and taken 2 of the 9 holds of Skyrim, Falkreath Hold down here and the Pale, including the capital of Dawnstar. They also have managed to get a good chunk of Hammerfell over here. They've got Masad, Skaven, and Stonedale over here is actually run by an Imperial. At least these ones over here seem to be run by Red Guards. They have actually vassalized several Red Guards, as well as Nords. So Red Guard and Nordic rulers are now swearing allegiance to the Colovian estates. That is a bit of a problem for us. The main other powers here are, of course, Alinor, who are well out of our way, don't seem to be causing us too much trouble. Although if I was playing as a Bosmer right now, I would be in a little bit of a, uncomfortable here. It seems like they're burning their way through right into the middle of the forest. They're going to be just about surrounding Eldenroot over here, and then they're well on their way to Fallenesti as well. Elsewhere, still a major challenger on the table right now, but they are losing. They're consistently losing territory to Nibene over here, who is, again, one of the other major players on Tamriel. Kvatch, not to be outdone, actually. If we went and looked in the ledger over here and looked at how much military force these different countries all have, Kvatch would actually be top 5. Although it seems like they did lose a little bit of territory to some of these, Such seems to have gone independent, actually, from Kvatch. They got some little holdings out here and over here as well. And, yes, so Whiterun, I have no idea how they got hold of the Imperial Isle, but they did. And we are going to be hoping that somebody takes that soon, because if Whiterun manages to hang on to the Imperial Isle for any real length of time, that would be a major increase to their economy, because you see the rest of Whiterun is dirt poor right now. Whiterun itself makes about as much money as Gehenna does, and Gehenna is like our outlying province. But so, as long as they can hold on to the Imperial City, that is a big boon to Whiterun's economy, and something we are not happy with. But again, I'm going to go ahead and start the clock there. Hofengar seems like, that's going to be our first major kingdom in Skyrim that we are just going to go ahead and conquer there, because it seems at this point, early on in the game, Hofengar was actually doing quite well, but you can see they expanded all through the Hallmarch, took Morthal, took Ravenscar, North Point, some of these other territories around Skyrim, but they have been losing and losing and losing over the course of the last 50 years or so in the game. And they are quite weak now compared to Eastmarch, compared to Whiterun even, I think could probably hold their own against Hofengar. And certainly we are stronger than Hofengar at this point, so we are going to go ahead and take care of them. To give you an idea of our position, we went over here to the independent states in the ledger. You can see in terms of the size of the realm, the Reach is the 5th largest power in Tamriel. These two guys, Long Din, that's a kingdom of the Monkey Men in Akavir, and Kamapara, I think, is a kingdom of the Snake Men in Akavir. We're not going to worry about the Akaviri. I would be shocked if the Akaviri were ever to go ahead and invade Tamriel. We can see, this is all of Tamriel over here, and Akavir is all the way over here. So that's going to be some impressive sailing if they get over there. We also have a potential threat from the Atmorans over here in, Atmora. These are the Atmorans here. The real power in Atmora, of course, is the Frozen Horde with the Draugr over here. And the Ice King, their leader, is 447 years old. So, I don't think he'll be in a hurry to invade us, because it seems like he's got all the time in the world. Yapper, wiping the Snake Men off the map would be maybe like an extremely long-term challenge, you know, they're all the way over here. If we click on cultures, we can see, you know, here the... God, I'm not even going to pronounce this. These guys in green are the Snake Men. If we take a look here, this is what they look like according to the mod. Basically, you know, they've got little fangs there and maybe some green spots and some scales on their neck and shit like that. Yeah, they're not a priority for me. We are, at the moment, trying to go ahead and gain some security for our own people here. You can see some of the Reachmen are still living under Nordic oppression here, and the Colovian estates early on in the game did go ahead and snatch up Skymarch over there. We are going to want to eventually get back Skymarch, but probably after we have gone pretty far deep into Skyrim over here, because again, we don't want to mess with the Colovian estates, because they are one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, contenders in Tamriel right now. And of course, over here in Raven Spring, very troubling for us. Raven Spring, during the time of the Great Plague of the Nadian Flu, Raven Spring was taken over by these crazy Sheol-Gorath worshippers over here from Castle Joy. And they also managed to go ahead and carve out a good chunk of Evermore and some of these other estates over here. Okay, what do we got here? Our brother, this is our youngest brother at this point. He's now 42 years old. We've been making an effort to spend more time together over the last however long, lately. You know, since we're his liege, it is important that we treat him with loyalty and respect. And we should expect the same in return as well. So family first, you know, everybody gets along, and we're pretty happy with that. Yepper, you say you hate snakes, and you want to cut off the head of every snake man. Well, to be honest with you, Yapper, I feel quite the same way about Elsewhere down here. If we look at the, oh, that was fun little frame skip right there, but seems to have, whatever that was, resolved itself. But see, this is what happens when we actually even go to look at the cat people. It causes trouble for us, because they are so repulsive. So repulsive. Look at that. Disgusting. Uratra approached me and threatened that she wants to join... Not threatened, she explained that she wants to join the Cinerus Guild. Naturally, there are great risks involved with entertaining picky and temperamental patrons, but Uratra believes that riches and recognition will be within her grasp. The Cinerus Guild, I believe, is the name in this mod of the Diplomats Guild, so she wants to go ahead and increase her diplomatic skill. Let's see, she's like our second daughter, I believe. Yes. Well, she is our backup plan. In terms of... Actually, scratch that. She's not our backup plan because she is now 36 and was never married. So, she might be able... And we're going to go ahead and say, yeah, she can go ahead and join the guild. Because even if she dies, then, you know, it's not a huge loss for us. Okay, now attending back to matters at home. Oh boy. First of all, the orcs are raiding us in Gehenna. That's very annoying. But it looks like Whiterun is already about to go and lose the Imperial Isle. They are under attack from... Who? Oh, the Colovian... Nope, the Colovian Estates is actually attacking them. The claim on Rumer. Yeah, I'm not sure. Rumer is like right here. This is Lake Rumer, so Rumer, the province, is somewhere around here. But it looks like Whiterun is actually launching a suicidal attack against the Colovian Estates. But you can see that's probably not going to turn out well. It looks like they are occupying a couple oh, this is actually just one county. But let's take a look and see. Oh, that's a decent amount of raiders, actually. They are probably going to get like 5 gold out of this. I'm not sure if I even want to go ahead and... Because remember, when raiders attack, we're not technically at war with them. So my vassals are not able to participate in the war. Only my direct vassals. You can tell that my daughter and my husband have like 1,200 men in their name, which do not appear on this chart for whatever reason. It's very annoying, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there. Yes, here we go. 637, and then an additional 493. So, yes, about 1,200 men are, as well as these other ones that say, like, Cloud Spring and the Gehenna tribe. So, yeah, actually, like, 2/3 of our forces are technically considered allies because they are tribal vassals. So that would put me at a disadvantage right now. If I wanted to go ahead and get these orcs over here who are raiding me, I would have to call up all my forces right now, and I would need to go hire mercenaries to go and take care of them. Yapper, you say cats are the best. I would just have to disagree with you completely. 100% disagree with you. I absolutely hate those disgusting furry Khajiits. Only, I think they might be worse than the Argonians, to be honest with you, because there's a certain type of person who I am involved in ESO roleplay. Whenever I play ESO, a lot of the enjoyment, for me anyway, a lot of the enjoyment from that game comes in the roleplay community, which is like, all kinds of people participate in that, so there are various levels at which people are skillful in their writing or in their character development or in their knowledge of the lore. So, if you are like a strict adherent to a particular interpretation of the lore, maybe that wouldn't be for you. But I really, really enjoy ESORP. One of the things that irks me, though, is that a lot of the people who are Khajiit players, who are very, very familiar with the Khajiit lore and play excellent Khajiit characters, also spend a lot of time, cybering with each other, if you are familiar with that outdated slang terminology. And that is a little bit, to me. So, yes, if Khajiit were to be removed from the game entirely, I'm not sure I would necessarily complain about that. Although I would like, at the same time, I know I'm being a hypocrite here, but I would like to see a game set in elsewhere. If they did it right, I think there's a huge potential there for a very good game. And so, I have mixed feelings on the beast races, honestly. I also think that Black Marsh could be a great game if they did something that would be out of character with Bethesda at this point, which would be to make it, like a really traditional isn't the right word, but more of like a CRPG kind of experience, and you could have different factions. If the game was based out of Argonia or here in Black Marsh with the Hist worshippers, I could see the other races. A lot of the lore with the Hist is that the interior of Black Marsh is totally inaccessible to other races because of poisonous swamps and acid rain and stuff like that. So I could see there being a really cool storyline where the Imperials are trying to move in to the interior and explore the interior, you could have like an explorers guild, like the Imperial Survey Commission or something like that. And that could be a guild you could join, whose job it is to try to make it into the interior there. And of course in the main quest as well, the main quest is probably going to bring you somewhere closer to the Hist at some point. And they could add all these gameplay mechanics that would be almost like Fallout survival mode, where with radiation and you need certain equipment that can protect you from the elements. That would be a great game, like a more like Morrowind almost, you know, with the whole idea of the ghost fence and the blight, and you having to protect yourself from the blight. And there being multiple paths to actually access Red Mountain. Similarly, I would like there to be multiple paths to access the interior region. You know, wherever the main action was going to be in the interior. And unfortunately, that pop-up that we got a little bit ago said that our old steward, our cousin Modka, had finally died. She must have been like 70-something years old. If we go over here and look, we can actually go and see that. Modka would be... Nope. Oh, wife. We want to look at her on wife. Okay, because Modka was like a bastard of our dynasty. And she was our steward for like 50 years. She was there for quite a while. She served not only the current ruler, Queen Uratra the Pompous, but also her father, King Coleric the Fat. And I think, even for a time, maybe even his father, Chief Brailian of Karspire, from before we became King of the Reach. So now we have the difficult task of appointing a new steward. Actually, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that difficult. This guy is a shoo-in compared to anybody else in the realm. Yeah, he has pretty much double the stewardship skill. Although he is wounded, I'm wondering what the fuck he's doing. Oh, that's nice. He's leading an army in Gehenna. I guess he's in charge of the defense. Somehow. Yes, because he is actually running Gehenna at the moment. Interesting, Yapper. You said if the game was going to be in Black Marsh, you would want a nationalist movement to destroy the Imperial Survey and get rid of foreign influences. Well, you say that, but consider the position of the Argonians before they became subjects of the Empire. They were pretty much always getting enslaved by House Dress over here, and House Telvanus, and the other Dunmer over here. But most especially Dress, who were very hardcore slavers. Actually, at one point, burned all the way down through here into Shadow Marsh. And, yeah, actually established cities in Black Marsh for the sole purpose these house dress cities existed only as a place to corral the Argonian slaves and ship them up on north up to Morrowind. So, I would pose to you that the Argonians are better off under the Empire, which is more of a cosmopolitan, more egalitarian, multicultural society than being on their own and just getting run over by the Dunmer and enslaved. Because, remember, it was only the Argonians in the interior here who were really protected at all from that threat. Any Argonian that went into the outlying areas or outside the most harsh and volatile swamplands risked being enslaved by the Dunmer. and shipped off to God knows where to go be a slave in like some blight infested Quama mine or something. Now, here's okay. Yapper now says, like the Stormcloaks, because I never wanted to help the Imperial scum. You just said you would support an Argonian movement against the Imperials, but you gotta remember that in Skyrim, the game, who was it exactly who was most oppressive to the beast races? The Khajiit, your favorite, couldn't even go into the cities in Skyrim. They were completely excluded. You know, all the Nords just said, "Fuck you, Khajiit. We're closing our city gates. You can go sit outside in the snow, and you're on your little rug and hawk your wares outside the city gates." And meanwhile, the Argonians were pretty much enslaved by the Stormcloaks, just like they were by the Dunmer. Your patriotic Stormcloaks were pretty huge dicks, I gotta say, to just about everybody else, including the Dunmer, who were also treated as second-class citizens and segregated off into their little ghetto in the shitty part of Windhelm over there. So, if I would consider my analysis of the geopolitical situation in the Third Empire if I were you, because it seems like you support the breakup of the Empire without actually thinking about what that would mean for the people you are claiming to support. Oh, I still haven't appointed the actual steward here. So I'm going to go ahead and put him in there. Wow, he really loves us now. He jumped up from 33 on to 92 in his opinion of us. Okay, and if these guys go ahead and they might continue their raid into that second city, but, whatever at this point. Because, see, we just finished fighting a war with the orcs for this. We whooped their ass pretty good. But we do have to wait for our military to come back into force before, that's funny actually, they popped right back up. I'm wondering if these are actually mercenaries that they paid for to go ahead and raid us with. That would be funny. But, yes. I think if your priority is, you're saying being enslaved and trying to escape would be a good story mission. Well, we had that in Skyrim, if you remember, here in Markarth, actually. We had the opportunity to release a bunch of Reachmen, who we are playing right now, of course. We had the opportunity to break them out of jail, and under their leader, Modinok, would run rampant through the city, kill noble families, kill the guards, and then, of course, we would be welcome in their camp. That was one of the best quests in Skyrim, I think, because it was pretty damn awesome running out of jail and having the entire city of Markarth be immediately hostile to you, and just in the middle of the night with the guards' torches blaring and shooting arrows at you in the dark, and you would only hear them when they would bounce off the stone stairs and the stone walls of the Markarth Dwemer ruins. And oh my, that was a great quest, and just the experience of, trying to protect the Reachmen from getting killed. There we go. They ran off with 21 gold. Oh, they're still at it. I guess we should go ahead and try to get rid of them. What's the penalty for this, by the way? Okay, we get a 12-year penalty on taxes if we're raided. So I'm going to go ahead and, call up some mercenaries and call up, our army. And we're going to go ahead and, oh shit, there goes those 23 guys. And we're going to go ahead and beat them off there. Oh, god damn it. I gotta stop using that term. Beat them back. Or kill them. Yes, phrasing, everybody, phrasing. So let's see. We don't want to go too over the top here. We have currently about 500 guys. And they got 680 remaining. So let's just go ahead and hire... Oh, hell. Let's sort by total strength. And let's hire somebody who is like, yeah, 60 gold. Sounds good. The Contemptibles. Yes. This sounds like exactly what I want. So the Contemptibles are now gonna go ahead and help us here. And yeah, just go ahead on over there. I bet the raid's gonna be over by the time we get there. Because we are going quite slow. Gonna speed this up just a little bit here. Meanwhile, yes, looks like the Colovian Estates is actually under attack here. Not just from Whiterun over here, but also from... Who are these guys? Oh, a revolt. Oh, that is excellent. The revolt is winning. So in the future, the Colovian Estates is going to have Gavelkind succession, which means that their lands will be divided equally amongst all the brothers of the current ruler, which we could not ask for a better... This is great news, everybody. Winning the war there with 93% in their favor... That is excellent news. I'm very happy to hear that. That significantly weakens the Colovian Estates as a threat. If we can go out here and look, you can see, as I mentioned before, they control a good chunk of the Empire in Cyrodiil, anyway. They control a good chunk of Hammerfell as well as 2 of the 9 holds of Skyrim. So... anything that hurts them is definitely a good thing for us, especially because they do border us, remember. They are on our border. There's just a little tiny place of Soongard standing between us and them. Yeah, they're leaving. So see, hiring those mercenaries was a huge waste of money. That's pretty frustrating. How much money are we losing right now? Okay, let's take a look at economy and see how that affects us. Actually, not much. In the grand scheme of things, we only lost like two tax income off of... Yeah, I can't believe I just wasted 60 something, like 65 gold on that. I'm wondering if I can go ahead and like borrow some money just to go ahead and boost our income here. No, I don't want a fine steed anyway. Those are always a ripoff. Oh my, lose 10 prestige. Whatever am I going to do? That is actually crazy. We're gaining almost 2 prestige every month. Partially due to our Dwemer puzzle box here. Remember, we did also have a like wizard staff or something like that. I forget exactly what it was called, but it was like a mage's staff, and that was also an artifact that gave us a prestige bonus. But we did have to sell it, remember, in our long, like, 10-year war, where, well, first the orcs attacked us for Gehenna, and then Castlejoy attacked us for Ravenspring, and then Evermore attacked us for Ravenspring, and then North Point attacked us for Ravenspring, and Camlorn attacked us for Ravenspring, and Whiterun attacked us for this place, and then, you know, these guys also attacked for over there. It became a huge pile-on. Oh, of course, I almost forgot Hofengar invaded us as well during that time. And so pretty much our entire territory over here on the High Rock side, everything there was occupied. I think some of this was occupied as well at one point or another. And during that war, which really pushed us to the limits, it completely broke our economy, devastated our military forces. We were able to beat off... God, I said it again. There I went again. We beat back Hofengar. We beat back all the Bretons, Evermore, North Point, Camlorn, beat all those guys. But we couldn't... We in the end, we did crush the Orcs' armies, but it was a pyrrhic victory for us, because at that point, when we had finally wiped out all of our enemies, we had had a decimated army, and we ended up losing 4 of our outlying territories. We lost Ravenspring, we lost Gehenna, Ortheim, and Sungard. It also didn't help that the Nottian flu at that time was spreading all across Tamriel, and the entire continent of Tamriel was covered in this deadly plague, which would kill all the armies. You know, if an army was standing, and it was standing in a plague-infested county, which they all were at one point, they would just be decimated entirely. And of course, any named character, any courtier or nobleman that you had leading an army, or even some who were not, if they were in their home city, but they didn't close the gates and lock out the peasants, they would pretty much be instantly killed as well. At one point, our heir and daughter actually got the Nottian flu, but she was cured by our miracle worker and our favorite person, Straw, here, who is just the world's greatest healer of all time. Pretty much unbeatable. You can see he is possessed by the old gods, who instill him with a righteous and zealous faith. So yes, being possessed, I believe, probably by Pyridi, considering how skilled he is at eliminating illnesses. I mean, he himself has been living with gonorrhea now. I first noticed that when Straw was 57 years old. So he has been living with gonorrhea for 11 years. Okay, this guy is just a medical marvel in his own right, and also the best damn healer in the universe. So, we have him to thank for saving us during the flu there, because, yes, we did not want our heir to go ahead and die. That would have been very unfortunate. And this is our granddaughter here, who just finished her education. She now is a steward with a secondary bonus to diplomacy. Reasonably, well, not especially. She's not very good at martial or intrigue. But, you know, there are worse characters out there, so I'm relatively happy with that. Her mom, she's about as good as her mom in certain respects. So let's take a look at what we're doing here. Right now, yeah, our armies are reinforcing. When we get back out to like 600 or so, I think I'm just going to go ahead and declare war on Dragon's Bridge. Although we do want... they do have a little bit of a plague there right now. I'm hoping that by the time we're ready to go and invade, this disease will be over. Ah, Jarl of Hofengar has gone ahead and attacked us. So I am going to raise my army again and go over there and whip their ass. Because that's rather annoying. Okay, a group of vicious highwaymen have been preying on travelers in Markarth. Your scouts have discovered the location of their camp, but if you march an army towards them, they will disperse long before it arrives. A small band of hand-picked warriors, personally led by you, might stand a better chance of capturing their leader. Well, let's take a look at our marshal here. Our marshal is 3. I'm thinking that's a pretty damn bad idea. I will not risk my neck to fight bandits. Alas, I'm too old for such heroics. We could send these guys. The Sheriff of Markarth, who I believe is our marshal. And who's this lady? I have no idea who that is. She hates us, though. Why does she hate us? Oh, we blinded her. Well, that explains that. I guess she must have been in jail at some point, and I don't know what I was thinking. I usually don't release people from jail. But I don't know. She's 61. She should die soon anyway. Well, fingers crossed on that one. I'm actually older than her. So let's say I'm just too old. Fuck it. Oh, these guys are all the way over here. Thanks. That's gonna be tough to get to. Furry Yapper, that statement you just made it shows a huge misunderstanding of what the terms you're using actually mean. Okay, I'm pleased to hear that after a period of peace and shrewd management, the county of Markarth is doing really well. People are happy and tax collectors are reporting record intakes, so Markarth is prospering. Okay, real quick. This guy named Furry Yapper is saying that multiculturalism is garbage because it oppresses the majority. The minority oppresses the majority. So, Furry Yapper, let me pose you a real quick question. Based on your comments about the Khajiit and everything, and based on your username, I'm guessing that you are a furry. Now, under your concept of the world, where you believe that minorities should not be accommodated, then what would that mean then for what we should do to furries? Because let me tell you, sir, furries are certainly a minority. Definitely a small one at that. And because of their behaviors, are viewed with suspicion or even contempt by the vast majority of people. So, again, just like my point earlier with the Argonians, if they were independent, they would be enslaved by the Dunmer. You know, what do you think would happen to furries in a society that did not promote this kind of, multicultural, or at least a more tolerant viewpoint of different cultures and different ways of doing things? If our society was less tolerant, I'm willing to bet that furries would be one of the first things to go in terms of their rights and their freedom to do as they wish. So you might want to go ahead and reconsider your views there, because it doesn't seem to be in your self-interest. And I'm not talking about altruism here. I'm talking about your self-interest. Go ahead and think about that. Okay, these guys are taking forever to get here. Who is... Oh, the orcs. So in 58 days, our treaty, our truce with the orcs is going to go... And they might go ahead and attack us at that point. Oh, great! The filthy Nords, who are currently... Their entire kingdom of Hofengar is covered in plague over here. Oh, there they go. Yeah, see, we are too slow. That is ridiculous. The filthy Nords have spread their filthy, nasty, dirty diseases over here into Gehenna. That is really obnoxious. Okay, and these guys over here in Snowhawk have finished what they're doing. They took their 1.8 gold and went home. The good news is that, oh shit, there's actually a full-blown epidemic right now. I just noticed this thing popped up here that said we can shut the gates. Let's take a look at this and see. Oh, this is like an actual epidemic, and it started in Whiteflow here. Which one is Whiteflow? Is that... Where's Whiteflow at? Ah. Well, that's a little bit scary. We'll have to see how far that actually spreads. If it doesn't get into our core areas here, I'm probably not going to mind it too much. You know, all things considered. And see, they're walking through it right now, and it's not even affecting their supply limit or anything in this territory. So this is a minor epidemic. I don't think I really need to shut my gates over something like this. Okay. The buildings Chiefess Drosna was looking to reinforce should be torn down and replaced with sturdier houses and watchtowers. But Chiefess Drosna was insistent that something could be done about them. I told her my honest opinion about the buildings. And so, let's see here. We've got materials from old houses could be better used. She'll like us. Nothing can be done. They gotta be torn down before they fall apart. Or the cost to build them will be great, and I want to share that. Let's see. We can give her money, or we can go ahead and just piss her off for 5 years. She's 68 years old, and she loves us anyway, so whatever. We're gonna piss her off. You know, just tell her the truth. You know, and if she wants to build a new building, she's gonna have to do it herself. You know, that's just the way it works sometimes, honestly. What's this guy want? Who is this? Our Chancellor. Okay, he was over at the Twilight Sepulchre, and he was trying to make us realize, you know, how great we were. But no, he failed at his job. Where was he anyway? I don't remember him. Oh. Oh, yes, that is the, Count of Falkreath. Yeah, that was bad. But that's actually good, because he was in the wrong spot. Oh, our Spy Master died as well, at 75 years old. So we are going to want to go ahead and replace that immediately. And we're going to say, oh, this guy. Oh, Bedven! Bedven is one of our favorites, guys. If you were here earlier, you might remember when we found Bedven. We were digging... This was during the plague, right? And Modka, who was our previous steward, who just died recently, Modka suggested we build tunnels underneath the city of Markarth, so that if, you know, things were going badly, orcs were occupying our territories, and the plague was running through the area. And she said, you know what, if things go bad, we can use these tunnels as an escape route. So we went ahead and we dug the tunnels, and connected them to some older tunnels that were over there. And we found Bedven in the tunnel, and he was like living there for like a month. And he said, well, me and my girlfriend, we tried to sneak in here and see what was going on in the tunnels. And we decided to go ahead and bring this crazy guy back to our court. And he turned out to be a vampire. He killed our marshal, I believe it was, sucked his blood out and killed him. So that wasn't great. And then Bedven also tried to fuck us, and he was like 30 years younger than us. So that was a little bit obnoxious as well. You know. But, you know, now it pays off. We need a new spy master, and he is an excellent spy master, and he really, really likes us. So you can see now, pretty much all of our council actually loves us. So that is unusual, to be honest. that our council is so happy. I'm wondering if we can go ahead and take advantage of that and maybe try to go ahead and change a law. Oh no, because we already changed the law to low centralization. So we are going to be locked out of changing further laws until 3450. So that's 1 year from now. Okay, this guy Furry Yapper is still going. Okay, you say first of all, you attempted to close the argument and say, "Oh, Skyrim led to a debate, lol," and then you let it rest for a little while. Now you went ahead and changed your mind and said it was bait, and I took the bait. Well, I'm just trying to go ahead and show you. Somebody who themselves subscribes to what most people would call a deviant kind of counterculture or subculture might want to reconsider their position on that when they want to move for a less tolerant society. Just something to keep in mind there. Okay, so, while our marshal was over here in Karthwasten, he was beset by a group of hooded individuals and wounded. Oh my god. Okay, so our marshal was wounded. And we're gonna go ahead and... Is he back home now? Where's our council at? Yes. And is he actually... No, he's still active in Karthwasten, actually. So the plague over here in Gehenna, it seems it hasn't really spread at all. But that is going to cause a delay in our invasion of Dragonbridge. Because we can see here that, we don't want to go in there and start a war when everyone has a nasty disease like consumption. So... we're just going to sit back for a while and wait for that to pass us by. We do want to keep an eye out on this. Like I said, we don't want it to enter into our core territories here. If it does, we're going to have to go ahead and close the gates. Which is going to suck, by the way, because closing the gates gives you, after you open the gates again, you have, a 100% penalty on taxes for, 10 years in Markarth. So that would be really bad for us to have to do that. Oh, there we go. It's spread into Snowhawk now. Keep an eye on the source here. Remember, it started in Whiteflow. So when it clears up in Whiteflow, that means basically it's, we're over the bridge, so to speak, in terms of the epidemic. Oh my, Whiterun now seems to be... That's weird, actually. They have occupied their own territory. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Okay, this is Prince Oh my god, basically. It's like that meme of the girl with braces saying, oh my god. That's how I picture his name. Prince Oh my god of Whiterun. And here we go. Was he sick? What was he sick with? Chrondiasis. That is this mod's name for cholera, I believe. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so being after skillfully treated by court physician Strahl of Cloudspring, my brother Ognell is feeling much better. Perhaps we should go ahead and praise Strahl because he is a fucking badass, I gotta say, and we are gonna praise Straw yet again. We never ever grow tired of praising Straw, because he is the best. And oh, now it's spreading quite quickly. We've got it in Ingmar Rock. Alright, that's not great. But who is Prince? Oh my god. Oh, fuck it, for fuck's sakes. Those goddamn orcs. Seriously. To the prudish cow, Uratra. You will cause the ruin of us all. This is a formal declaration of war, blah 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 blah. Okie dokie, orcs. Look, we beat him pretty good last time. Since then, you know, we have taken Gehenna. They have had a civil revolt of themselves. They lost the territory of Dorvan. And Kofgaron as well had a revolt against Faron, and they broke away, and they're independent now. So the orcs are in bad shape. Oh, I almost forgot as well. They got their ass whooped by... The reason why they're called... They're the Kingdom of Faron, but when I zoom out here, it says Dwynnin. It says that... Yeah, Dwynnin is this kingdom over here. King Greg over here in Dwynnin went ahead and conquered Faron and made them a tributary of him. So they are actually paying 40% of their income to King Greg over there. And they've lost most of their territory. So the orcs are not quite as difficult as they were previously. And, you know, if we go over here and we look, take a look at Faron and see what their military potential is right now. I bet it's not going to be great. 855. Alright, so we're going to pretty handily whoop them, I believe. We are going to go ahead and call in all of our military, all of our vassals, and all of these guys. Look, check that out. 700, about another 700, 500. Alright, well, good night, Yapper, and thanks for tuning in. And... yes, we did get into a little bit of a disagreement, but I'm not calling you anything. I didn't call you any name. You offered your opinion unsolicited, and I went ahead and responded to it. So there you go. So have a good night. And let's see here. We're going to gather up all our people here and head on over. We want to get them out of Gehenna because they're going to get killed. Oh yeah, they're calling in a little bit of backup from their other guys. Like Durock is this thing under here, or one of these. Yeah, I can never really find where Durock is, but it's around there somewhere, obviously. I don't think it... Yeah, all of these are independent now of the orcs. Oh man, yeah, they do still have a pretty sizable chunk of people. Too late. I was gonna have those guys be dismissed, but yeah, they went ahead and I was a little slow on the uptake there with that one. So let's see. Let's move all these guys over to Cloud Spring. And with any luck, what should happen is all of our forces are going to meet together before winter sets in. We can see that they are already Ah, because of the consumption there, the supply limit in Gehenna itself is 100. So, their war target there is actually going to kill them off. Oh, never mind. It actually just stopped doing that, which is a little bit frustrating. I was hoping that they would all be killed on their own just from standing there like idiots. But it was not to be. Okay, if these guys can calm down and not rush in, I would prefer if all of our forces could meet up in the same place and we could just go ahead and smack them like real good in one big whack. And that would be the best way to deal with these guys. But it seems like the men of Ingmarok are maybe a little bit overexcited. Okay, here we go. We are just going to go ahead and merge all our forces here and go ahead and kick their ass. Okay, we're just about ready. Ah, there we go. Now that those 600 men are on the move, our supply limit is fine on this. So we should be able to just gather all of our forces here in Cloud Spring. Yeah. Okay, so they have briefly occupied Gehenna, but we're going to go ahead and correct that shortly. Okay, let's see. This is the total number, 1,200 guys here. And there's another 700 coming this way. So we're going to have about twice as many men as them. And that should then be fine. More than enough to go ahead and whoop their ass. There we go. Let's get our best generals up here. I think some of our commanders might have died. Because I feel like Nope. We don't have very many good commanders right now. Just a bunch of losers. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and appoint this lady and our, that one was our, lifelong friend. And this lady over here is our is our youngest brother. Yeah, we're gonna get them all in there. And here we go. Yeah, put him in. And put her up there too. There we go. Oh, those guys are not coming with us, but fine, whatever. This should be more than enough to go ahead and kill them. Now they're following. So they're gonna get there. Okay, that's not too bad. 5 days after us. And if they're lucky, these 12 assholes might actually manage to get to the battle. I'm not sure. It seems like they're going to be left behind, but that's fine, because here we go. You got about 2,000 guys. Okay, you are recalled. Oh, he actually did his job this time. I thought it was going to be another failure, but no. His mission to Banner Mist was a success. The prince has gone ahead and he now understands us a little bit better. The Count of Falkreath is plus 15 to us for 4 years. And improved relations. That is wonderful. So there we go, everybody. We're jumping in, and these guys are going to be right behind us. Boom. Good night, orcs. I think that's just about it for the orcs, everybody. They have a huge bonus on us, too. But it wasn't enough to overcome the sheer superiority of numbers. So we broke their siege. They lost more than half of their men. We only need 30 people to stay here and clear that off. I'm gonna split our unit off here, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say, yeah, that's fine. 200 guys. And there, who's gonna stay here? We're gonna have like 500 staying here, and 1,400 are gonna continue on. You know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just go ahead and smack everybody. There we go. And yeah, that's fine. These 315 are gonna stay here and break the siege, and our entire army is gonna go on ahead and finish off the orcs. Good job, Ingmarock. You actually... You know, they've been a little bit finicky. You know, they never really follow us or do what we want them to do, but... Okay, we're walking into danger here. I wonder how... Supply limit is 2.3k. So we have 1,700, and they have... It's going to be roughly 2.1. If we put all those units together in that province, it's going to be like 2.1, and the supply limit with the plague there is a 2.3. So that should be fine, all things considered. Okay, what the fuck just happened there? They abandoned the siege, I guess. I don't like that at all. I had just complimented them on a job well done, of actually doing something useful. And instead, they immediately decide to stop being useful and just be a pain in the ass. There we go. And we're gonna follow them again. Alright, hello again. You're saying, someone's saying they can't sleep and so they're gonna lurk here. That is more than welcome. You know, whatever. If you want to watch, you can watch. If you want to participate, of course, you're welcome to participate in the chat. All comments welcome. Yes, but, you know, I'm just over here playing at the moment, and anybody who wants to watch is more than welcome to watch. And a lot of the time, I can't sleep myself half the time. The last time we actually had a session here, I was doing it in, like, the middle of the night when I was waiting for the sun to come up, because, yeah, I just wasn't sleeping at the time. And I figured, well, I gotta be doing things early in the morning anyway, and while I'm here, I might as well just make some tea. Oh, we're dying. Our supply limit here is not going to abide that many men. So we are gonna split off. We're gonna let these 500 occupy that area if they are inclined to do so, which they are not. Man, that's a terrible supply limit on Faron. But good news is we went and whooped the orcs pretty damn easily that time. I don't suppose they'll be causing us any more problems anytime soon. I think we did lose about, what was it, 200 men from attrition damage here in Faron. But, you know, that happens occasionally. I wasn't paying attention there. I did not expect the supply limit to be obscenely low in their capital. I'm gonna go ahead and split off. Like, yeah, that's fine. 146 guys. I'm gonna tell them to go over here and break that siege on Gehenna. They really only have like 30 defenders. So here we go. Wow, our favor is really high too. I wasn't even paying attention to that, but that's pretty crazy. Oh, that's a fun little glitch there. It seems like the Sheriff of Ingmarok here is in both places at once. As for... Oh, I guess it was the winter. It was a severe winter, because see, in the summertime, the supply limit goes back up to 9.32. That's what's kind of agitating in this game, is that... Oh, that's funny. They're getting absolutely killed in here. They're gonna try to backdoor me with less than 100 guys. That should be fun. But yes, here we are with the occupations going reasonably well here. And now that summer is upon us, we can then continue on to Faron if we have to. I'm not sure if we will even really need to, because it seems like everything's pretty much cleared up at this point. Man, he hates us. Of course he does. But let's take a look at why. We usurped his title. There's just an instantaneous -20 because he's an orc and he hates everyone, apparently. -20 because he's at war with us. Another -25 because we had a declared war on him. Oh, nice! A lot of the defenders here have starved to death, and so that is quite nice. And of course, they have chosen to lay siege to Royan here, and they don't even have a third of the men required to do that, so enjoy yourselves, orcs. Even if this entire stack populates, it's probably going to be too late by the time that happens. And they're not reinforcing at all, so that's not going to happen, I don't think. This could stand to go a little bit faster. I should have put, like, more people on that, like 300 or 500 maybe. Yeah, we're already done with this, so... I'm tempted to go ahead and move on over to Faron here. And I'm going to see if I can occupy that before winter really sets in badly. Because that's what got us last time. The winter in this mod is bizarre. It goes from like January to May. But, you know, winter doesn't really start until the beginning of the new year. There we go. Siege is lifted. I'm gonna have these guys go over there and join their buddies. Yes, orcs cannot diplomacy. That's exactly right. And they're aggressive little shits, too. They're always raiding, and then immediately after they raid you, they go ahead and declare war. I should have just conquered. You know, I was a fool. I was sitting there thinking about Dragon's Reach or Dragon's Bridge. I should have just gone ahead and conquered Lesperon. And then, oh shit. Yeah, supply limit is... Yeah, some of these guys are gonna die. That's unfortunate. Like probably 50 of them or so. We are currently still okay in Faron here. So once they get over here in Dunland, I'm just going to send them home. Because I don't think we're going to be needing them. Oh my, that's gonna take a while. 500 guys are... yeah, that's obnoxious. Yeah, they're not reinforcing at all. They've been there for like 6 months. So we'll just leave them there, because they really can't do anything. We have occupied their only other territory. And if they try to raise somebody here, we're just going to wipe them off immediately. And so, yeah, they can't raise any more beyond that 95 guys that they have there. So that's no trouble for us at all, really. Our daughter, I guess, is going to go ahead and try to mop them up on her own. With, like, some people that she just called out. Okay, I've been being told to suicide my troops in Faron. Well, luckily, the winter has already come and gone. So that is not really a concern. This entire winter was very mild, which is now to my advantage. And now winter should be over here, now that it's second seed, or the 5th month of the year. There we go. Yeah. Winter lasts until basically May 10th, the 10th of second seed. And so, a harsh winter was really all the orcs could hope for, but it was not to be. They're gonna get killed in just a minute here. Gonna go ahead and speed this up, because, yeah, I'm a little bit annoyed at how long this is taking. They have a huge defense there with over 500 guys. There we go. And I'm hoping that, yeah, that's the end of the war. So I'm just gonna go ahead and peace out of that. We're gonna go ahead and gain prestige and gold. I like that. Like, almost our entire army was made up from our tribal vassals. So these guys are gonna go home to... Aw, damn. I now have a peace treaty with... Oh my god, he's in jail. Oh, never mind. He's in seclusion with the court. I don't know why, because the plague is over. If you look at the landscape, there's really nothing going on in terms of the epidemic. You can see the flag has lifted. Ingmarok has now been converted to the old god's faith. That is wonderful, because if we take a look at cultures, we can see that Ingmarok and Snowhawk are actually two of our Nordic territories that we managed to push in here and take from the Nords. And so now, Nords are converting to the old god's faith, which is a wonderful thing indeed. We are teaching them the righteous way of life, which is the faith of the old gods. And, you know, Jesperon is really annoying me because our fellow Reachmen have been living under the orcish yoke here for God knows how long, since the beginning of the game at least, which is now, we're about 90 years in, I think. Something like that. And as soon as these guys get back here, I'm just going to go ahead and disband the army. There you go. And I guess I'll go ahead and save that here. We'll say repelled orcs. We've got a shit ton of money right now. Let's take a look at Unfortunately, I wanted to try to develop these Dwemer ruins, but I think we've reached our peak capacity in terms of how much we can develop the Dwemer ruins here in Markarth. All that remains for us to do is these Dwemer ruins in Dunlane, which is not... I mean, that's not a great deal, because we don't get a lot of money from Dunlane, so boosting our tax income by developing the ruins would be kind of, not great. And the military technology spread is, let's take a look at that. Yeah, so we just finished repelling the orcs. They tried yet again to go ahead and attack Gehenna. They are no longer the threat they were, though, because they are reduced to these two counties. They had a rebellion over here in Kothgaron, and they lost some of their territory over here to the Sheogorath worshippers, the insane people over here who worship the god of insanity. And now the orcs themselves are a tributary of this guy over here, King Greg, who marched all the way across High Rock just to go occupy Faron over there and make the orcs his tributary. So I still have to write a thank you letter at some point to King Greg, because that was a pretty ballsy move, and it helped us out a lot by significantly reducing the income of the orcs. So they can't buy mercenaries or anything anymore either. And we're going to go ahead and let's take a look at our military tab. Alright, but when this gets up to like 500 or so, I'm gonna say we'll just attack Dragon's Bridge. Are those the only orc provinces? Well, no. If we look here, there are orcs, Orsimer, in Dragontail here, living under the Redguard occupation. There are also orcs here in Dorvin, but remember, Dorvin was captured by the Sheogorath worshippers. This used to be an orcish ruler, I believe. If we... No. Well, I swear to God it was. It's just that this title is different. The Kingdom of Dorvin is a new title. If we click on, there we want, the Barony of Dorvin, you can see, yes, they used to have orc rulers here for a period of... Oh, for Christ's sake! You have got to be kidding me! The damn orcs are... Oh my! This is agitating to me. Look at that. We literally just crushed them. We slaughtered them like the dogs they are. And here they go. They already want to go ahead and raid Dunlane. I'm wondering if I just raise... Do I have enough people like right here just to go ahead and kill them? Oh no, it won't let me do that. There we go. They're not going to get there in time. I do just want to see how this goes. If these guys can go ahead and repel the orcs now, that would be quite nice. Oh, it looks like it's going to be close here. Nice, nice. Nice! Oh, it's not over yet. They are going to get reinforced with 19 people. There we go, beat them. A humiliating defeat for the orcs. They just keep trying to go at it and they keep failing completely. So, yeah, this is a miserable attempt by them. What a disgrace, honestly. Malakath must be shitting himself completely. He says, oh my god. You know, these orcs that I've got to deal with right now are just disgracing me. You know, absolutely disgusting. All I can... Oh my god, he is dying, everybody. The orc ruler has consumption. He's depressed. Well, he's also strong, so... Weak leader. Abandoned the commoners. He's not in great shape, though. I have a feeling he might die soon. Okay, let's just wait for these 200 to get over here. And oh, that's funny. They quit. They quit, everybody. They just disbanded their armies and gave up. Excellent. Oh, we've got yet another plague coming along. Which one is this? Another consumption outbreak, which started in Portdon Creek, which is where? Oh, I see. That's funny, actually. We just got done with a plague that started over here in Whiteflow. And now we've got another one of the same consumption disease, which started over here in Portdon Creek. Are there any defensive packs? Yes. These guys all have an alliance. They're Whiterun, or not Whiterun, Whitehaven. And that's it, actually. That is kind of strange. Maybe it means the defensive pact is against Whitehaven. Oh, I forgot to disband these 8 guys. There we go. Okay, designated regent we need to appoint. Well, that should be easy. I'm going to go ahead and appoint my heir as... Okay, here we go. Yesterday I found a book and read it. Well, I read it for a while, and then I put it somewhere and went for a walk in the garden, thinking I would get back to it later. Today I found the book again, but couldn't remember what it was about, so I started reading it again. And this dickhead, Chief Bedven, I can't believe I gave him a title. I should have just kept him as, like, you know, just a random courtier. Because now he's given me lip. After all we've done for him. Remember, he was living in a sewer before. And then we invited him to court. Even though he was, you know, everybody else said, don't do that. This guy's a crazy asshole. But we invited him to court anyway. Even after he tried to fuck us, we let him, you know, hang around. And we actually befriended him. And then we made him spy master. And then... we put him in charge of Kosala over here, and he's giving me lip. He says I should be more ambitious. What a dick. What a dick. Yeah. Leave me alone, Bedven, you fucking asshole. Some people. Seriously, what a nerve. What is this? What the hell is a Muraki? Marukadi Uprising. Solitude Marukadi Revolt. Well, it looks like our plan to invade Dragonbridge is delayed yet again. This time, however, by something I quite welcome, a domestic revolt. Okay, our heir here, our lovely daughter, Brauka. Oh, Brauka the Witch Hunter. Excellent, I love that title. Very nice title, I approve 100%. My lady, it is my opinion that she's talking about herself, of course. Oh no, the guy who came to us is Sheriff Donvar. But the sheriff believes that Brauka would make an excellent commander. I'm gonna say... we'll say yes, just to pacify him. We don't want to shame him like that. You know, that wouldn't be cool. And our daughter is a quite capable commander. If you remember, she actually crushed on her own a Hagraven cultist uprising. I suppose that's how she got the title Witch Hunter. And that was actually during the plague. She ran out there into the open plague lands, which were being ravaged at the time, and managed to go there and crush heresy. She said, "I would rather die of plague than sit idly by while heresy sweeps the land." And so, you know what, I will go ahead and appoint her a commander. Because, you know, she does deserve it. Even though I'm probably not going to use it. Because I don't want to risk her life at the moment. Because she is our heir, after all. What the fuck is a Murukati? That is so bizarre. Anybody who knows what a Murukati is, feel free to... Oh, I see a heresy popped up here in Dragon's Bridge. And it spread to Coldstone as well. Let's take a look at that. That is interesting. No, this guy worships the 8 Divines. This guy, we click on him. He's going to worship the 8 Divines heresy of the Murukati. The Murukati were the followers of Murok the Seer, a first-era prophet who rose to prominence during the Camoran dynasty. The Camorans being a royal family of the Bosmer in Valenwood. And he became especially esteemed among the inhabitants of Elysian Cyrodiil. Oh boy, what happened now? Good. I'm nodding my head like Kim Jong-un right now, and I'm giving him a little bit of a clap. You know, a hearty clap here. Because he has gone ahead and improved relations yet again with the Count of Falkreath. But returning here to the, oh god, what is this? Our third daughter, Uratra, explained to me she now wants to join the Mercantiles Guild. Is she married? Nope. 37, no children, no nothing. So, yeah, we're just gonna send her off. That's fine. Oh god. So much for the uprising here. They got absolutely crushed. By in inferior numbers, too. That's interesting. Hoffingar over here. Oh boy. They have quite a large army, so I do want to be in shape when I go up against them. I'm going to need to hire mercenaries. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. But that is interesting. I'm going to go ahead and read here about what Murukati is. If we can go to Solitude and check who's in their prison. I'm guessing that... Wow, interesting. The spy master of Hoffingar is a Khajiit. That's funny. And they've got Bretons in their court as well. But of course, the reason they have Bretons in their court is because for a while there... Uh-oh. Oh geez, Chief Madanok died of an infected wound. Okay, we're gonna have to go over here and find... Oh great, another steward. Thankfully, this girl here came of age at the perfect time. She's angry for not being on the council. Well, we'll go ahead and fix that. We'll go ahead and say... Go ahead and join. There, she's happy now. Content. Perfect. Oh, this is our granddaughter. Interesting. Is this... Who's the parent here? Yes. So this is actually our heir's heir, who is now currently our steward. At the young age here, 21. Not too shabby. Hold on, I want to go and see if I can find the leader of that uprising. He might be listed here. Because there is a common bug in this patch where prisoners are put into the court. But it seems like that's not the case at the moment. But yeah, some prophet, some first era prophet who was in the court of the Comorans. Interesting. Marukati, gonna have to go ahead and... Actually, can I look at that now? If I can look at that on the ledger. If we go over here... I think there's, yeah, tab for religions. Marukati, everybody. Here we go. Okay, yes, it was a popular prophet among the inhabitants of Elysian Cyrodiil. Maruk's teaching sparked the massive cultural and spiritual movement known as the Elysian Order. Oh! So... yeah, well, the Marukati are these Elysian Order guys. So they are hardcore, like Shezarene worshippers, and they hate elves. Any elves are only fit to be exterminated. Really hardcore, like human supremacist types. You know, this is the Elysian Order, of course, during the First Empire. It was a theocracy that transformed the Empire and the continent. Maruk is credited with writing the Elysian Doctrines, which provided the basis of law within the First Empire. Maruk's teachings questioned the validity of elven rule after speaking to the Enlightened One, Saint Elysia herself, of course, in a vision. These sentiments led to an increasingly abstract and unknowable depiction of a single god. Most of the time, I'd say based off of Shezar, but also incorporating elements of Akatosh and, you know, even Ariel, even though, God forbid, anybody mentions that. But Ariel and Akatosh are pretty much the same. I mean, they're kind of aspects of each other, or like different interpretations, basically, of the same force. As is Alduin, of course. Alduin being the Nordic interpretation, which is a more hostile force, whereas Ariel is seen by the Altmer as pretty much entirely benevolent. Akatosh, I suppose, is kind of benevolent, but more just there, you know, not really choosing sides. And Alduin, of course, is called by the Nords as the World Eater. But yeah, that is funny. That, oh my, if we look over here, the Elysian Order is actually gaining strength in the Nebene Valley. And even up here in Nebene as well, up in the north, which is next to Bruma, I believe, is like right here. If I can click that, that would be great. Frostfire. And yeah, up here too. That's pretty cool, actually. 8 Divines gaining a little bit of steam over here in Riyadh. That's funny, actually, that the red guards are embracing the 8 Divines. We can see Daggerfall has been under Orc occupation for some time. So the cult of Malakath, Malakath being the Daedra, who is basically the patron of orcs, or really the father of orcs. Remember, orcs used to be Altmer. They used to be the High Elves. And Malakath, who is a Daedra, used to be the Aedra, the god Trinimac, who was the champion of Ariel, a great knight of the Aedra. And Trinimac, at one point, ended up in a fight with Boethia. And Boethia actually swallowed Trinimac and shit him out. And when Trinimac was shot out by Boethia, he had been transformed into Malakath. and all of Trinimac's followers were likewise transformed into the orcs. So that is the origin of the orcs, everybody, in Elder Scrolls lore. And this also ties into the Dunmer here, because the reason Trinimac and Boethia got into a fight is because Trinimac showed up here in the ocean to try to stop the followers of the prophet Veloth from leaving Alinor, from leaving the Somerset Isles. And so what ended up happening, the prophet Veloth, of course, was an Altmer who supported Daedra worship over, Aedra worship. Of course, remember guys, basically the fundamental difference between the Aedra and the Daedra, according to the Altmer, Aedra means our ancestors. The Altmer believe that they are descended from the Aedra, the gods known as the Aedra. Whereas the Daedra reside in the realms of Oblivion. They are outside of Nirn. Nirn being, the world. All of this shit here is all Nirn. So, yes, Veloth was a prophet who worshipped the Daedra, and he decided to take his people, his followers, and just leave, and go to Morrowind, where they established the Velothi faith here in Morrowind, which is still active here and in a couple other places as well among the Ashlanders. You can see that the Velothi faith has been mostly transplanted over by the Almsivi, which is the tribunal temple which worships Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek. That's what this name means. But that's a whole nother story, because that's getting into Morrowind history. There was this whole thing where... Okay, the heart of Lorkhan, I'm just going to explain this real quick. When I say the Elysian Order worships Shezar, that is the human name for what the elves call Lorkhan. And Lorkhan tricked the Aedra during the creation of the world. And so the Aedra were, tied into Nirn. And they weren't able to get off of Nirn. So they were pretty much bound to the world. And the other Aedra got pissed at that. And they actually tore Lorkhan apart and put his heart under the Red Mountain here. So basically, real short version, 3 assholes from the Dunmer, Almalexia, Vivek, and Sothasil, managed to tap into the power of the heart of Lorkhan and become living gods. That's the real short version. That's skipping over their whole relationship with the dwarves and everything else. That's a whole thing. If you want to learn more about that, go play the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which is, all about all that stuff with the Dunmer and the Dwemer, and the Heart of Lorkhan is the main... That's the main point of the game, really. All that kind of stuff. And uncovering the truth about the nature of the tribunal, and how they are deceiving the Dunmer people, and how they have lied about so much of the history of the Dunmer people. So that's one of the greatest games of all time. If you love RPGs at all, I'd really recommend you have to go play that game, Morrowind. It's absolutely fantastic. And meanwhile, over here, we are just about reinforced to where I want to be. I think we do have... Oh, it's so frustrating. It doesn't show you the troop count here until you actually go to war. And that's very annoying, because I want to see how many men I have on hand when I call up all these people. I think it's something like 1,400. And so then I have... Oh, great. Is this another one dead? Onlon. No, he's not dead. This one, something happened to him. What just happened? Oh man. Well, this guy was never our chancellor anyway. What the hell just happened? Oh, okay. That's the thing. The chieftain of Cloud Spring has died. Straw! Oh no, God! Straw died and he had no heirs. So his territory comes back into our possession. That is sad. That's very... I'm upset by that. I am upset by that. Straw, truly a great man. Unparalleled in history. And he lived 15 years with gonorrhea. Absolutely unbelievable. Let's see. Now, our next best magister is going to be our daughter, Mia. We're going to put Mia in charge of, various affairs here. And I guess we're also going to make her our court physician. You believe the queen here has been living forever. Let's see. She has been at it for a while, since 3411. So she has been ruling now for, 43 years. There, basic arithmetic, I totally failed at that. So she's been ruling for 43 years. Pretty impressive run, all things considered. Coleric here, this is misleading. He created the title of King of the Reach. He crowned himself King of the Reach in 3399. But he was ruling as King of Karspire prior to that. So this is a little bit misleading here, but we can see the concept of the Kingdom of the Reach didn't even exist until Coleric had united. I think it was up to here just about. We weren't really into High Rock yet, but we had managed to we had Soongard and all of this area over here. Yes, Straw lived a good life serving the old gods. Remember, he was possessed. And as I said, I believe he was possessed by Pyrite and was granted the power to control disease directly. Maybe he prayed that power into himself and ended up being possessed by the Lord Pyrite himself. Because, Pyrite is in charge of disease, pestilence, and those sort of lovely things. The heaven they believe in would be known as Aetherius, which is actually a real place. Okay, the thing about Elder Scrolls, all the spiritual aspects of it are confirmed fact. Okay, the realms of Oblivion, which the Daedra rule over, are often represented as other planets. So, for example, Merunus Dagon, the Lord of Destruction, rules over the realm of what is called the Deadlands. And so the Deadlands are basically... It's another planet, just like Nirn is. You can go there if you know a little bit about something about how to manipulate the connection between the different planes of existence. And Aetherius is yet another plane beyond the Void of Oblivion, which is kind of like the fringe of the cosmos, basically. And so Aetherius is beyond any material existence, pretty much. So that is what most of the humans believe, that when you die, you go there. Unless you're a Nord, the Nords believe that when you die, you go to Sovngarde, which is another realm. similar to a Realm of Oblivion, but it's not ruled over any of the Daedric lords. But Nords are shit. Nords have a shitty religion. I don't really like it all that much. All that shit about Shor and Kine. I much prefer the Imperial interpretation of the Eight Divines pantheon. Let's see what we're doing here. We have now... Did I appoint the person that we wanted to appoint? Yes. But I did not make her the court physician. So I've got to go ahead and... go to the council tab real quick. Minor titles. Court physician. Oh, hello. There's another guy here. Well, he's like dying. I'm not going to appoint him to shit. We're going to make our daughter the court physician. She can do 2 jobs at once. And what is she actually doing right now? Hold on, let's check our revolt risk. Not very high. So we're going to go ahead and try to convert the remaining heretics here in Scarhammer. And, continue on here then. Oh, another one died. What did he die of? Of cancer. That sucks. I was a little bit worried. I thought a lot of these guys were dying off of consumption. And I thought I had neglected the plague that was running through there. But no, they are all dying at roughly the same time of totally unrelated things. Let's see, Marshall. This guy's a badass. We can appoint Olrar's our brother here, but... I think we're better off with Modric there. Because he is just, not too shabby, gotta say. 22 Marshall. What's the revolt risk here in Karthwasten is 0.3. So I'm going to have our marshal, our new marshal here, go and say train troops in Karspire. Because Karspire has our biggest domain, what do you call it? Levies, yes. The biggest part of our domain levies comes from Karspire here. And yes, Sovngarde is mentioned a lot throughout the course of Skyrim, the game, as is Aetherius. The best examination of the Plains of Oblivion, though, is definitely, or any of the other realms outside of Nirn, is... Oh my god, my mind just drew a blank on the actual name of it. It's the expansion for Oblivion, where you go and visit Sheogorath's realm. Shivering Isles, yes. There you go. The Shivering Isles expansion for Oblivion is definitely way better than Oblivion itself, which I found to be the worst of the Elder Scrolls games in terms of story. No, I take that back. It was the worst overall in terms of like gameplay and story and everything. The story itself, though, was still much better than Skyrim. Skyrim really had a shitty story. You're basically just, killing dragons, which is like really obnoxious. And the thing that pisses me off about Skyrim's story as well is that you start the game as like this super powerful like superhero, basically, the Dragonborn, right? And not only that, but you're the last Dragonborn on top of it. Really obnoxious. If you go back to Daggerfall, or even more recent games like Fallout New Vegas, you start the game and you're just some guy who's like supposed to deliver a message to somebody, and you get roped into all this shit as time goes on. So I've noticed that Mia and Brauka are not on the best of terms. We're going to go ahead and invite them for some quality family time here in the Understone Keep. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Who are these guys fighting? Ah. Well, this revolt is getting crushed here in... Yep, great. Brauka, Mia, and I had the greatest time together. This is like Steel Magnolia's Markarth edition, where all the girls now are getting along with each other. Oh my, I did not even realize that one of my daughters died in battle. Pretty recently. Just like 5 years ago. Oh, this is the one I said could go join the Fighters Guild. You can see that her liege at the end there was the Fighters Guild, and she ended up getting killed. So that was a thing that happened. We also have yet another plague coming at us. Let's see what this one's at. Oh, and still this one over here in Potsdam Creek. Hold on, let's take a look at the plague real quick. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not too worried about that spreading over here into our core territories. So, on a courtesy visit to the abbot of a local monastery, you observe a group of monks translating beautifully illustrated books into your language. Oh, that's lovely. I'm gonna go ahead and buy a few books and maybe I'll even read them. Or I could say pretty pictures, but I have more important things to do. We're gonna go ahead and spend the 40 gold because we are rolling in money right now. And I'm, just going to get the prestige bonus from that and maybe increase my learning, which I don't think I actually did. But that's fine. And we're going to go ahead now. Are we about ready to go ahead and invade Dragon's Bridge over here? I've noticed our domain levies have increased significantly since I last took a look at it. I guess our training troops here has paid dividends in that respect. Even though I didn't get a message. Usually if you succeed in that, it gives you a message. But I'm going to go ahead and say, maybe now is the time. Now is the time to attack. I'm going to go ahead and save this. We're going to say it is Dragon's Bridge attack. And we're going to raise up all our forces, and we're going to pay off some mercenaries, too, to come help us. If we take a look real quick at the ledger here, we can see, their power over here. Hofingar. Let's take a look at Hofingar. They should be able to oppose us with... This is a little bit lower than it is in reality. We saw that Hofingar is capable of fielding about 2,500 troops. So, yeah, we do want to keep that in mind. It's not going to be the world's easiest battle. I'm thinking maybe we should get this back up to like 700 or something before we go ahead and do that. Because they did just... Dragon's Bridge actually just had a religious revolt. The Elysian Order here had people stage revolt, which raised 1,800 men in rebellion against Hofingar. And they came in there and smashed it with an army of 2,500 guys. And so, keeping that in mind, right now we have a force of, let's see, our direct levies are going to be 750, and then our tribal vassals, if we call them in, that's like another 1,400 or 1,500. That's going to put us at like 21 or 2,200 men. And so we're going to need, I would say, 800 more before we attack. And so, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that because we can easily make that up with mercenaries. If we, hold on, we do have a lot of righteous imprisonment here. I'm going to see real quick what our known plots looks like. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to ask her to go ahead and stop that. We don't want sister killing sister. We just tried to improve relationships between everybody. So here we go. Dragon's Bridge, everybody. Going after it. We're going to say... Conquest of Dragon... Oh, Gehenna Holdings. What is that? Oh, they own like a city within Gehenna, which is really annoying. from before we attacked it, back when the Bretons were ruling over there. They managed to sneak in and take the city of Zamora over there. Eventually, we're going to get this back, but not today. We're going to wait until we have taken Solitude, because that is our, primary target here. Yeah. Get on over to that lady. And the previous king just seems to have died because this little 19-year-old girl is now in charge over there in Hofengar. So I'm going to say, yeah, Conquest of Dragon's Bridge. Here we go, everybody. We're going for it. Yeah, call up everybody. What is going on right here? Oh, we're laying siege to, yeah, Zamora right there. That's okay. We're not gonna do that right now. We are gonna move over here and pile everybody on there. See, even their outlying armies are pretty damn big. Yeah, Mia has agreed to stop trying to kill her sister. That is lovely. These idiots are going to rush in there without me. So I'm just going to try to move them up as quickly as possible. These guys are never going to make it. They're trying to go this way. I guarantee they're going to get killed by something. So we're going to have them go down there. Oh, great. Who's this? Volokar. Oh, yes, this island there. Is that all he has? What? Holy shit. Everybody check this one out. This guy, this crazy guy, I'm taking a screenshot of that. Wow. He married a chicken, everybody. Apparently a Nord, but... quick, fair, a mage, a master mage. She was on a mission when she died. Oh, you don't say! Under suspicious circumstances, she was transformed into a chicken. Polymorphed into a chicken. Fertility minus like 1,000,000%. Same trait opinion plus 100. Damages your attraction. Stewardship, learning, everything else. Oh my. His wife was turned into a chicken and brutally murdered. And her, oh my, and his wife's liege, for some reason, was these guys, this Reaper of the Soul Cairn. I believe she was on some kind of mission in the Soul Cairn when she was killed, transformed into a chicken and killed. Oh my god. Well, no wonder he's a drunk. Yeah, I would become a drunk too if my wife went into the Soul Cairn, was transformed into a fucking chicken and then slaughtered. Oh, and he's also in hiding right now because his own people hate him because he's a Moloch Baal worshipper. Interesting, interesting. So why did he declare war on us? What does he want for this? They want us to pay tribute. And Skyborn is going ahead and declaring war on us as well in retaliation. So this is going to be a tough one. I'm actually going to go ahead and splash out here on... I'm thinking the Great Company. Where's the Great Company at? I can't hire them. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, news has reached court that a claimant to my titles, Olraz, our fucking brother, is trying to raise rebellion against me. Oh dear, I hope he is not prone to accidents. I like your thinking. We're never gonna get that done. So our fucking brother is taking the opportunity to aid the enemy effectively. And look at these morons. Okay, this is garbage. If they run in there and suicide with 700 men, I'm going to end up having to reload the save because I can't afford to lose 700 men on a broken AI. That really pisses me off, to be honest. That's what's so frustrating about this. What kind of idiot would you have to be in real life to just run in there and do that? And they're going in different directions. They're not even going in the same place. Okay, these guys are running into Volksgiga, the 400. And the 278. Are they going to make it there in time? 18th of Sun's Duck. No, they're not. Fuck. Yeah. Thanks a lot, AI, for doing that for me. I'm going to immediately lose. This is like 1/5 of my army. For no reason whatsoever. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can offset that with the mercenaries. Can I just get them to stop doing what they're doing? Are they a faction? No, they're not a faction. Yeah, where is he? In West March. So our brother here is hiding out in West March. Let's take a look at this. I'm going to try to see who I can add in here to kill him. Yeah, we're going to pay him to help us out, and then he's going to join us. And that's all we can do at the moment. And meanwhile, I've got to hire some mercenaries here. Let's go with the Great Company. They cost 10 a day for 1,700 men. Yeah, that's worth it. And I'm gonna have to send them up there. Just making sure we have the proper supply limit in all of our counties where we're moving people through. Oh, somehow they actually made it out of there. These guys are gonna get stuck, though. I believe. Okay, let's see what happened here. Oh, Winterhold is now joining the fight. Winterhold is... Oh no, that's Whitehaven. Winterhold is... which one was this? There are two Winterholds, remember. There's the King of Winterhold, quote-unquote, which actually only owns this little area. And the one that declared on us is the Thane of Winterhold, which actually owns this area. So yeah, we're getting piled on here by a number of people. I've gone ahead and hired the Great Company, which is a mercenary force of quite a few. Oh, who just joined us now? Bleakwind is in on it as well. You know what, we're going to go ahead and put a stop to this right now. And we are going to move these... Oh, too late. Okay, I actually managed to pull my 9 guys out of there, and just our 700 allies are getting killed down there. These guys are suicide rushed all the way up here. Let's see how that works out for them. The AI is really agitating me right now. It seems like they always are bound determined to go ahead and waste like a quarter of my army as soon as the war starts by doing something incredibly stupid. So Hoffingar on their own is like 2,500 guys, all things considered. And then we've got, let's see here, we've got Volokar, Winterhold, Skyborn, and Bleakwind in on it as well. I suspect that's going to bring the total up to at least like 4,000 men, all things considered, at the end of the day. Are they leaving here? They're going to get out of there on the 17th. Yeah, let's go ahead and move these guys up there. So we're going to withdraw from the north for now. Our offensive target is here in Dragon's Bridge, but all these other guys decided to jump in at the same time. So we're going to beat off this... there I went again, phrasing. We're going to resist these smaller defenders first. And then we are going to kill these other assholes. So they're running. The people in Bleakwind are already running to join up with their allies, I guess, in Whiterun. Not really allies, but they are all against us at the moment. And remember, our brother has taken the opportunity to try to raise an army against us. My liege, heathens attacked me when I tried to spread the holy faith in Scarhammer. I barely escaped with my life, and am now severely wounded. Great. Excellent. Where is she? We're gonna bring her home, I guess. And she can research cultural tech in Markarth. How wounded is severely wounded? That's just a normal wound. So we are going to go ahead and... What's the revolt risk there now? Did that increase revolt risk? No. Good. So you can see here we've got like 3,000 plus 4,000 right there. All together at the moment. These guys are going to run into Orthheim. I'm going to let them get in there first. And then we're going to move... all these guys in. Oh, shit. Fine, we're just going to jump right in there in Rorikstead and try to take them out. We made a little bit of an oops there. But we should be fine if we go up with our mercenaries here and, you know, try to take out these guys. Get all our commanders in on that. Our daughter, our heir, should not be leading troops right now. I'm going to tell her to go home. In Scarhammer. Oh god, she's leading her own troops, so we can't really tell her not to do that. So that's a thing that's happening. There's a chance that our heir might get herself killed. She already suicided the majority of her army. So we can see she's a very bright tactician. And we're now gonna try to see what's going on here. Let's see how this battle goes. There we go. That's what we want. Bleakwind and Skyborn pretty much are out of it. We just trounced their forces here. In a shameful display on their part. There we go. We lost 22 guys to their 842. Ridiculous. We have actually captured the Lord of Bleakwind. So they are out of the war. That is a 50% to our war score right there. Bleak Wind is out, everybody. Now we're just gotta basically chase down the Skyborn army. Where are they headed to? They're heading to Ravenhall. So we're gonna follow them there. And these guys are gonna follow them there. And then everybody just run in there. And yeah, these guys will get there eventually. They're gonna straggle behind for a while. The reason they're following around in that general direction is we do want to unite our forces at some point. And we're gonna have to do that down here somewhere. Where are these guys running to? Yeah, bring them down there. Oh, shit. I should have just, yeah, keep them going over there. 24 guys aren't exactly going to be a game changer. If I have to, we're good enough on cash right now that I could probably go and hire even more mercenaries. You know, if the going got tough, like really super tough. There we go. Oh shit, supply limit. Is this winter right now? Yes. Great. Yeah, that was not great. Okay, we're gonna split these guys up. We're gonna have them run in different directions. Well, it says the supply limit is 4.7, and the troops in county is 2.17. But anyway, regardless, we're just gonna split these guys up. And they should be, you know, let's have them go over there. Yeah, that's good. And these guys are taking their sweet time getting down there. Meanwhile, we have 800. Look at this. This is actually pretty good. Our daughter has managed to rush in there and, being a little bit daring, is trying to cap the offensive objective. Which is kind of stupid, but kind of gutsy at the same time. These guys are not helping anything. And they've got 278 sitting on Oostenhall, which has a reinforcement of 795. So that's doing jack shit. I guess... Oh, we're gonna go over here to Vollenrund at the moment with these 500 guys. And I guess we're just gonna follow them there. And... Oh, you know what? This is... Here we've got 2,000. They've got 2,100 or 2,200 up here. If I can meet up with everybody, I can just go ahead and finish Hofengar's army right now. And I can come back for Skyborn later. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. What do these guys want? They're neutral right now, but they are attacking Bleakwind. Excellent! So if these guys attack Bleakwind, that should help us out as well. I believe we may get war score on that to our benefit. So just, stay there in Karthwasten. That's where we're going to meet up. Everybody meet up in Karthwasten. These guys are taking... See, supply limit is 6.67, so I don't know why they're taking so much damage. Supply limit is... Oh, because it's not contiguous with our territory. I think that's the problem. Okay, are they going to be smart enough to move? Because when the main army of Hofengar is finished with this, which they are about to be, I'm guessing that they're going to want to go in there and try to shoo these guys off of Dragon Bridge. And I don't want to lose... We've already lost 700 guys for nothing, who are the Ironheim soldiers. And we're going to lose another 400 Ironheim soldiers in a second. Okay, I've been corresponding regularly with Olars. This is the guy who is raising rebellion against us. I always make sure to see him when I get a chance. It's a harsh world and family must stick together. So that's going to be a plus 15 to our relationship for the next 4 years. We'll see if that actually stops his rebellion plans. I would be surprised if that was the case, but, you know, we'll see what happens with that. Okay, Hofengar is losing a hand... Oh no, actually they're gaining people. They lost some people, it seems, during the winter, but they are reinforcing. This is so crazy. If I had these, what, like, this is like 150 plus 300, 450 plus another 450. There's 900 guys just floating around up here. If I could get them to help me out with my main forces, we could just run in there and not have to worry about Hofengar at all. But unfortunately, they're being dicks. They want to go ahead and rush B or whatever the fuck. I guess they've been playing way too much CSGO and are just trying to rush in there and cap the cap before anything else happens, which is insane. The perfect way to get everybody killed. So I'm going to have to fight these guys with my reduced forces here. And by the way, we're running up there. We're going to end up having to do this in the middle of winter. I'm not sure how supply limit is going to affect that final battle, or the main battle that we're going to have to fight with Hofengar up there. So let's... 26... Oh, great. Yes, they are now coming. They're going to fight off these guys and crush them. And they're trying to get there to reinforce, but they're going to be too slow. They're not going to get there in time. Okay, so everybody move in. Yeah, this went well. This went really, really well. Meanwhile, I've got these trolls from Winterhold have shown up. They're literally just trolling us. Oh, speaking of trolls, 1,000 orcs have been dumped in our lap here in Gehenna. They decided they're gonna raid over there. Okay, hold up. Everybody get in there. The supply limit on Ingmarok is like 12,000. We're gonna try to reinforce everybody here. Meanwhile, our Chancellor has pissed off the Colovians. That's great. Sinister Forces in court. Of course, it was the work of Sinister Forces, not your own ineptitude. It would never be that. We know, who is this guy? What's his name? Chief Koloran would never make a mistake like that, even though he has, like, several fucking times in a row. So I'm going to see if I can bring these guys with me. And I go up there into... I see what's going to happen here. We're going to have... They're going to meet up with their buddies here. And then we're going to have 2,700 guys in Snowhawk. That's going to be real special. And there we go. Merge everybody. Well, they're already on that. We're just going to go ahead and clear up this. No, we're not. We're going to come back to that later. This is real close. So I'm going to go ahead and save this right now. We're going to say Dragon Bridge Attack 2. Because, yeah, a lot has happened since that first save. We initially just declared war for Dragon Bridge. And then everyone else in the region decided to pile onto us. These guys have decided to rally their forces again. They've got like 200 guys now at this point. They did suicide the rest, stupidly. We are going to cross the river here into Scarhammer and then run into... Oh shit, what are these assholes doing? Oh, okay. There's an army of 9 who are running into Karthwasten for some reason. And I can't do anything about that. That's an Iron 9 army. The rest of us are all running in here to Snowhawk. This is going to be a tough one here. The proportions and forces are closer than I would have liked. Here it goes, everybody. For Christ's sake, what do these people want? It's like, here comes a huge battle. This is one of the biggest battles in terms of the numbers of forces that we have fought pretty much ever. And these people decide... It's like, meanwhile, back at court... okay, some random lady-in-waiting here has decided that... well, the marshal says that she would make an excellent commander. No, she wouldn't. But, yeah, fuck that. She has 9 martial. There's got to be somebody better than that. So this is going pretty well for us. Who are these guys? Sunderstone. I didn't even realize that they had decided to fight us. Okay, something happened here. There's a nice victory. Very good results. We had mopped up... Who is this? Were they helping us? Who is this? That's not who I hired. The Skavinevic band? I hired the great company, so I have no idea what this guy is doing here. But okay. If he was here helping us, I wouldn't complain. He's got 24 martial. Oh, Vulgaris died in the battle. Who was this? Ah, this was... Yeah, one of the guys in the great company. So that turned out well. Very well, actually. And we beat off the Sneed... I need to quit saying beat off. We broke the siege of Snowhawk. We're gonna go ahead and... Oh, following them might be rough. The supply limit, I'm not sure if this is going to be a smart move. We might lose people on attrition. But I'm going to go ahead and follow them anyway. Because I am losing money pretty quickly. I just realized we had a shit ton of money and I've lost like half of what we had at the beginning of this war. Oh, for Christ's sake, did we really... Oh, Christ! They faked us out! They're going to Dragon's Bridge! Alright, we're gonna take out these guys. Boom. They're finished. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna... No, supply limit, yeah, the supply, okay, winter has set in. We cannot now fight in Snowhawk without losing a shit ton of guys. I'm gonna go over here and kill these guys. Because we got nothing better to do right now. Okay, why is Skyborn gaining war score? Oh no, that wasn't war score, that was their contribution. Oh, I see. Sunderstone is in here because they had decided to help Skyborn. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Skyborn has dropped out of the war. The orcs finished their raid, I guess, and they're still staying there. They're gonna keep raiding these other cities. That's fine. I'm not gonna bother fighting them right now. Oh shit! Alfrin Doomsayer has become unlanded. So our buddies in Westmarch here, I think, have, Oh no, that's not what happened. She just got tired of being a vassal for the incompetent boobs in... Oh shit! That was unexpected. Eastmarch actually conquered, it seems like, Volabund here. Yeah, Eastmarch Revolt, actually. That is kind of crazy. So, while they were fighting us, like idiots, they got backdoored by Eastmarch. And so, in the meantime, in addition to the Skyrock lady losing her land, her vassal of Bleakwind also became independent at the same time. Which is nice, because when this is over, we can just run them over. They're not going to be too much trouble for us. Yes, so... Shit. We've got severe winter all over the place. I think I'm gonna have to camp here for the time being. Because if I move anywhere else, we're gonna lose a bunch of people. Now, Hoffingar's army is reduced enough that they can actually enter without incurring any attrition penalty. Because the supply limit is 1.8 and they only have 700 guys. So that's like half of the limit. Oh, these dicks. They're gonna try to get away with laying siege to Snowhawk there. And they're reinforcing at the same time while all this is going on. Oh boy. Okay, who are these guys? I beat off... Oh, damn it. Okay, I defeated Winterhold here. Their army is pretty much dead, and Volokar himself has contributed nothing to this war. Oh, that's nice. While we're waiting here, we actually are reinforcing with 16 guys a month. And when the winter's over, see this right here, it says current winter severe. And supply limit 1.8. Normal. There we go. Oh, the supply limit is still... So we're going to have to wait until like the 10th of second seed, which is just around the corner here. There we go. Supply limit is back up, and we're going to go attack immediately and try to wipe out the 700 guys here, which are the remnants of the Hofengar army. The damn orcs are pissing me off. They're up there causing trouble. They're raiding Gehenna. They're not actually at war with us. They are just conducting a raid. And they're going to pillage our city here, and it's going to give us a huge negative to tax modifier for like the next 12 years or something stupid like that. Oh, there's the Volokar army. So right after I'm done with these guys, I'm just going to go ahead and steamroll in and take care of Volokar since they're right there. Alright. It looks like we might be able to... Oh, shit. Nope, there's still 200 guys who are being dicks. Can we enter here? Yes. And they're going to get to Cold Wind on the 10th of Sun's Height, and so are we. We're going to follow them. Actually, we want to get there at the same time. Oh, no, we don't. We want to go ahead and fight now, because we're going to fight somebody anyway. We're going to fight these guys when we get there. And amazingly, my daughter's army has been, like, completely... What is this? She hired Draugr mercenaries. What the fuck? Is everybody seeing this? My army, my allies' army over here is led by a fucking Draugr. The Yosfar band. Okay, we've got improved relations with Olars again. No word yet on if we can stop him from plotting against us. We would have 15... Hold on. Okay, we've got 46 right now. So 18... That's 64... 74... 79... 84. So we're gonna cap out, if we pay all of these guys 20 gold each, we're still gonna cap out at like 84% plot power, which isn't really enough. So that's just gonna be a waste of money that we need to pay the mercenaries. That's gonna be like 10 years worth of mercenaries. Not really 10 years, but, you know, a pretty decent amount of time. There we go, Volokar whipped their ass. Hofengar walked right into the death trap. So we're pretty much good to go at this point. Yeah, we defeated, like, the armies of all of our enemies. I'm gonna run back over here real quick and liberate Snowhawk. Oh shit, I gotta take care of these guys. I almost let that slip. I almost let them get away, but... Not today, assholes. Solitude, by the way, is going to be our next target. After we capture Dragon's Bridge, of course, if you played Skyrim, you know that Solitude is the capital of the Imperial Province of Skyrim. But that's during the Third Era. This is the Second Era. But even so, they are the capital, or the richest city in all of Skyrim. Look at that. They are pretty damn rich there in Solitude. So, if we can go ahead and beat them and capture Solitude for ourselves, we are probably going to be the foremost economic power, I would say, in the world. because we have already transformed Markarth into a pretty impressive economic powerhouse. And Karspire and Gehenna are also not doing too bad, even though Gehenna keeps getting raided by orcs, which is really annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna come back later for Solitude. I'm gonna clear off their occupation down here in Ingmarok there. So we pretty much won. You know, there are still some Winterhold guys floating around. I think I saw like 300 coming this way. So when we walk through Dragon's Bridge, we're gonna hang out there on Dragon's Bridge actually and see what's going on there. Ah, they're coming this way. They're coming through Snowhawk. Yeah, let's... Oh, for God's sake. Don't tell me those 300 people were sitting there the whole time doing nothing. Okay, we were able to scoop them up, though, and now they're locked onto us, which is good. Oh, they did actually lay siege to Dragon's Bridge here. And then we're going to go back after Ingmarok. We're going to go back for Priory of Kilcreath. Actually, I'm going to save this right now. Our main enemy is going to be the winter and the logistics involved in, you know, managing all these occupations during the winter. Because our army of 3,000 is going to be like way over the supply limit for most of these places. I'm going to have to split them up eventually. I don't want to do that just yet because we are kind of exposed. Look, see, they just spawned probably like another 500 guys. And these damn orcs are not going away just yet. They have already raided. They're going to raid all 3 of those territories. Which is annoying. Let's see what we got here. Who is this? Oh, Gehenna tribe. Okay, you can see back when the Bretons still controlled this, before we conquered it from them. Okay, this was a Breton kingdom up here in Gehenna that controlled like all of these areas. Ah, great, great, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Olar's host has declared war on us. Where are they at right now? I saw like 100... Interesting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to move now. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to go down there now and move off of that. Hopefully we'll get down there before winter actually goes crazy on us. Because that's a pretty impressive army. 1,800 guys. I was hoping at some point we would be able to dismiss our mercenaries. And they're going to take back Dragon's Bridge. This is a pain in the ass. Oh shit! They're getting more people. Okay, let's hurry up and kill them. Because, yeah. Oh good, they're dying. But that's also bad for us. Winter is going to fuck us up. Let's see, we're good here. Severe winter just set in, and Karspire. The supply limit should be okay, though. Oh, of course, of course, of course. We're gonna let them actually take... this is tough. I think we're gonna have to sacrifice some of our people here. Just to get this army. Oh, shit! Okay, supply limit now dropped to 100 in Skyhammer. It's still 5 point, and it's 100 in Reachcliff as well. Karspire is the only territory here, and Bleakwind, which can accommodate our forces. And Bleakwind just barely. Okay. A little bit of a sticky situation here. I'm thinking if it would be better to hide out in Bleakwind and hope that they are stupid enough to attack Karspire. Fuck it. We're going for it. We're gonna lose a lot of people when we're fighting here in Skyhammer. Wait, I'm gonna save this right now. I'm gonna save this, and if that turns out to be a mistake, we're just gonna, yeah, scum that one. So here we go. Yeah, they took back Dragonspire. And here we go, everybody. My asshole brother has completely fucked us. We're taking a huge penalty from river crossing. And when we get out of here, we're going to take another huge penalty on attrition damage. Look at that. Yeah, troops in county, way over supply limit. We're losing a lot of guys. There we go. There we go. They're finished. Boom. Gone. Well, not quite. It seems we still got half of their army remaining. But, yeah, one more battle should be able to do it. We're going to lose even more people when we get into Reachcliff here. That's going to suck. Yeah, I don't know where these guys are going. They just got called up, but they're running out of there. Meanwhile, they're reinforcing. They're up to 500 guys remaining. Okay, are they coming? Yes. Okay, hopefully this wraps it up for my asshole brother, and then we're gonna imprison him and execute his bitch ass, cause, yeah, this was unacceptable. We had a huge invasion force of like 4,000 enemy troops, and he just decides that he's gonna be a little petty prick and attack us, our brother, at the same time we're fighting off like 4,000 troops from 6 different countries. Our brother went ahead and attacked us with an army of 2,200. So he's now in prison, thankfully. And, yeah, he's in jail. Can we just kill him now? Can we do that, please? No, it will be viewed as tyrannical, and all the vassals will get a -10. That's bullshit. Even the council agrees, except for Mia, who's a little pansy. You know, she's always been soft. But let's see what we can do. Can we... Oh, torture. Yes, perfect. His opinion of me is -100. We don't give a shit. Oh, and he's released from prison. Well, we don't want to do that. How about cut off his weenie? Make him into a eunuch. He's declared war, rebelled against me. Pretender on my titles. It won't remove the claim, but it will prevent them from really being able to press it. Okay. Are we allowed to do that? How about blind? I like blind more. You know, if you chop off their weenie, they still have the ability to scheme against you. If you blind them, that really destroys their stats. Oh, but I guess at some point in a patch, I don't know when they did that actually, but blinding and torturing now released the guy from prison. And so does this. You know, we're just going to keep him in prison, and we're going to throw him into the oubliette here. And so that is the best way to really eliminate him without... I wish we could, you know, do all kinds of terrible things, but, you know, just to pacify our vassals and keep everyone satisfied, we're just going to keep him down there in the darkest dungeon. And we'll save the weenie chopping for another time. But that's what you get, my little brother, for turning against the matriarchy right now in Markarth in the Reach. We've got Queen Uratra and her 5 daughters who are really running the show here. So, my friend, Little boy, little brother Olars, you really fucked up pretty good. All my other brothers died of the Nadian flu or different other diseases, cholera, heart attack. Well, the old lady's getting up there in age also. We gotta keep track of that. So we've now defeated about, what? Like, probably out of a total enemy force of about 62 to 6,400 enemies, we've got just about all of them. There's about these 700 remaining. And, oh my, they're taking attrition damage even on an army of 6. That is kind of... Okay, yeah, they finished their raid. They got their... The orcs, meanwhile, while I was occupied, were raiding Gehenna up here. They took... What just happened? Okay, great. 36 losses, and... Oh, I can't get over this. My daughter hired mercenaries from the fucking Frozen Horde, and we've got Draugrs now commanding some of our armies. That's deeply disturbing. I'm a little bit perturbed by that. Is winter over? Yeah, so we don't really have to worry about the logistics anymore. We're just gonna rush in there and start mopping shit up. Remember, some of these were defensive wars. They declared war for, I think it was Karspire. And that was in response to our war for Dragonbridge on Hofingar. And after we clear up Hofingar, I'm going to go ahead and then later on when we get the chance to, it's going to be like 5 years because of the peace treaty, we're going to jump into Solitude. And that will seal the deal pretty much in terms of us absolutely dominating in Skyrim. At least economically. Because look at this. If we can take Solitude, we're going to be the foremost economic powerhouse pretty much in Tamriel. Because everyone else is poor as shit. If you look real quick, and we take a look at the economy, the only other people who have any money are the Imperial Isle, which is currently somehow, a little while ago, Whiterun actually took the Imperial Isle. They are surrounded, but they managed to beat back an invasion force there. And then who else has money is Wayrest, or at least they did. The economy in Wayrest appears to have crashed significantly. And so, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, Coral has a decent economy, but not anything special, and Kvatch and Bruma. So yeah, if we can get Solitude, we are going to be the economic powerhouse of all of Cyrodiil, which is, or not Cyrodiil, Tamriel. Because what's interesting is that these barbaric Reachmen over here, who run around and wear deer skulls as helmets and worship the old gods, and were mostly tribal up until recently, have actually become, a pretty powerful contender. And this guy, meanwhile, has trained troops. So yes, we do get a plus 50 levy reinforcement rate. That is excellent. And you can see here, the enemy is pretty much fucked. After we clear up Ingmarok here, we're going to go over and stomp these guys in, these assholes from Winterhold. Thought they could exploit us. Oh, Winterhold, by the way, is getting backdoored by Eastmarch. So, they can thank us for that. We, of course, had to fight off their entire army. And, yeah, it looks like they're about to get taken over there. So Eastmarch is a real troublemaker. That's going to be difficult when we actually have now pushed into the center of Skyrim. Eastmarch is by far the most powerful Skyrim state, or the Nordic state, I should say. Whiterun and Eastmarch both seem to be having civil unrest. First, we'll take a look at this and see what's going on, and then we'll take a look at this other shit and see what the deal is. Okay, so the Chancellor, he's doing a terrific job, apparently. And we can send him to increase our relationship with either a town or a castle. And I, of course, am going to pick the city vassals because we have more city vassals, actually, than we do feudal vassals. We only have one feudal vassal. Great, more raiders from Dwarven. Ah, yes, of course. How important is Dunkarn there? Dunkarn, not important at all. They have a tax income of like 5. So we'll just leave them to, you know, fuck around, do whatever. Okay, winter's about to pop up on us again. Logistics are going to continue to be a problem in the winter time. I say... yeah, we should just go over there and crush these guys real quick. That seems to be the way to go. And we're still losing quite a bit of money. Okay, this guy has died. Oh man, we just said he was doing such a great job and then he went and kicked the bucket. So we're going to go ahead and... oh, this lady would be a wonderful addition to the court. Some of our vassals here. Who is this? She is a little... okay, we blinded her, so she hates us. But we're definitely not going to put her on the council. This young girl here is by far and away the best choice for the job. So we're going to go ahead and give it to her. And she's humble, so that should be good. And yeah, no, I'm going to pay her later. When we have the money to spare, I'm going to go and throw her like a 20. And that should boost her opinion a little bit. But right now, we're trying to save as much money as possible, because... remember, we did hire a shit ton of mercenaries. Excuse me. Okay, these guys managed to get away here. We're going to run right in there and stop them. Alright, we're going to get there one day before they leave, so that is excellent. And there we go, everybody. That's pretty much the last of the enemy. Well, I say that, but they seem to keep having significantly, you know, pretty decently sized groups of people pop up and cause us trouble. So I'm just going to be sitting on Dragon's Bridge right now, because that is the war objective. Keep that in mind. And so if we can occupy Dragon's Bridge, that'll give us a nice boost to our war score. Oh, I forgot there were these other... that's really annoying. We've been getting raided constantly in High Rock. Every time we fight a war in Skyrim, we get raided in High Rock. And every time we fight a war in High Rock, we get raided by everybody over here in I almost said Skywind. Skyrim. Skywind is a mod, if you didn't know, that is going to port Morrowind, like the world of Morrowind, into the Skyrim engine. And it's kind of a reimagining of the Morrowind game. It's not 100% identical, because they do have to tweak a lot of the dialogue and everything to match Skyrim's dialogue system. It's going to be fully voiced. So if you like Skyrim, and you like the story of Morrowind, but you don't like the gameplay of Morrowind, that is definitely the mod for you, and I would recommend going and checking that out, if that kind of thing interests you at all. Okay, this lady's causing trouble. She seeks to slander our heir, and we will not allow that. We are gonna say... apparently that's not a known plot. So we are gonna, anyway, try to tell her to shut the fuck up. No, we can't really do that, so... okay, Durnkarn has raided 2.39 gold. Oh shit. Are we taking attrition damage on this? It doesn't look like it, but... we should be. I'm a little bit confused by that. Yeah. I wonder who's gonna finish the siege first. Oh, hello. 500 guys just popped up out of thin air over there. Okay. And it looks like we are going to complete our siege first. And then we're going to be able to run in there to Ingmarok and wipe out that army. There we go, there we go. Good. Very good. I'm happy with that result. And we're going to go in there and clear out those guys. Oh, and our allies, of course, our daughter's army is suiciding again. Walking through the mountain pass here and during the winter time is always bad news. And you never want to do that. And yes, we are taking some attrition damage during the winter here. So are they. So that army of 500 has just been reduced to 200 on account of the winter. We also have lost a number of people, but not anywhere near that same proportion of our force. There we go. Wipe them out. Oh no, not quite yet. We just... that is a little bit annoying when the siege pops up like that. And yes, there we go. Perfect. I'm somewhat satisfied with this result. Let's see, who are these guys? Coldwind Warriors. Are they at war with me? Yeah, so they are... Oh, okay, Coldwind. That thing there. So that is part of Hofengar. I don't know why they weren't involved before. That was a little bit odd. Okay, we've survived another winter. And we are now waiting to take back Ingmarok here. So I'm very happy with how things have gone in this war. It looked like it was going to be very difficult. There was a lot up against us. Again, a total enemy force of about 62 to 6,400 men. And we whooped all their asses. So a band of wandering orcs has been spotted traveling through my territory. Emissaries sent by their chief claim that they are weary from months of journeying, and nearly all of the group's warriors perished defending the convoy from raiders. The chief requests the right to settle within my territory, and in exchange will acknowledge me as his rightful liege. In addition, he offers a sizable gift as a show of good faith. Let's see, if we let him settle there, we get Dular, we can probably make him a commander, and we get the barony of Bonager. Interesting. I wonder where Bonager will spawn. We can send him away, or if we do this, yeah, we can seize their gold, arrest him, and seize their belongings. We'll get the 100 gold, but then we have, we're certain to get one of these. Greedy, I would consider decent because we get more taxes. Let's see. We do not want diplomacy penalties. This is interesting. I welcome friendly orcs. Remember, when we were invading the Bretons and liberating the Reachmen who were living under the Breton yoke over here in Gehenna and Dunlane and Cloud Spring, the orcs actually helped us out. They joined our occupation of Gehenna and helped us win that war pretty quickly. That was important because allies from Camlorn and North Point had massed together in a doomstack of like 3,000 men and were camping here on Dunlane there. And we were camping on Gehenna. And the occupation of Gehenna ended that war. But if their allies from Camlorn had managed to fight us, Without the help of the orcs, we may have lost that. So, we actually were friends with the orcs for a time. But orcs, being the fickle creatures that they are, remember, they are barely, I wouldn't even call them sentient. They are pretty much beasts. Just beasts standing on two legs. And so, being the beasts that they are, they of course betrayed us in short order and caused us a lot of trouble. You know, that was our most costly war, was our war against the orcs. Because that also invited all the Bretons who we had defeated before to declare on us again. And as well, we had Whiterun and Hofengar jump in there as well. So, the orcs here in Faerun, they can fuck off. But these orcs who have now left, they have abandoned their lands and now are seeking the right to settle in ours. So I'm going to say, yes, you may do that. I am quite happy to welcome any orc that wishes to befriend the Reachmen, and maybe even turn to the old gods, who knows. Let's take a look at this guy. Where'd that orc show up at? Doesn't look like he's here yet. Oh, he's a vassal. Yeah, there we go. Dular Uz Karthwasten. Oh, he's in Karthwasten, okay. Yeah, Barony of Bonagur. Oh no, he's in Dunlane. Interesting. I guess he's an orc from Karthwasten. That's kind of weird. But sure, why the hell not? And yeah, we'll make him a commander. He looks quite suited to the task. We're going to demand conversion. Can we do that? No. For some reason, no. Okay, we have liberated Ingmarok here. And we're going to go ahead and stomp these guys out in Snowhawk. Let's see here. Somebody says, it's weird that Whiterun has a poor economy. Yes, that's because they're constantly getting warred on and having civil revolts. These guys here want... Oh, this lady looks like she's actually fighting a war for the throne here. That's a full-blown civil war. Although it looks like they're getting their ass whooped. King Oh My God is gonna win it out here. Eastmarch also is eating itself alive. That's interesting. We got a warlord over here attacking Riften. Whoever the Forlau host is, he's actually winning. And Eastmarch over here, what's their deal? Oh, a civil war for elective monarchy. And that is actually currently in favor of the rebels. Interesting. I would maybe welcome that as well. Elective monarchy tends to contribute to destabilization. So all of that is dandy in my book. But remember, in our last session, the one before this one, Whiterun managed to claim the Imperial Isle. Well, currently the Whiterun Revolt, the rebels of Whiterun, are currently in charge of the Imperial City here. Which is quite funny. So, Whiterun's entire economy is based around the Imperial City. And that is interesting. I have no idea why they have not lost it yet. Whiterun attempted to declare war and actually invade the Colovian estates before they could get invaded themselves. And of course they lost, but I guess that did buy them some time in being able to hold on to the Imperial City. Because remember, after every war ends, there's automatically a 5-year truce signed. And the Dunlarn Raiders have finished their little mess here. Oh, excuse me there. And they're going home. That really rather agitates me that, oh, our daughter here has decided to go ahead and raid the city of Zamora, which is actually controlled by Hofengar. Well, there we go. There we go, everybody. Oh, I gotta... Yeah, if these guys get over there, they're going to finish that before me. So as soon as they get in here, these are Winterhold soldiers, this army of 300. So I'm gonna, Winterhold, I don't know why they would want to help Hofengar, because Winterhold and Hofengar have been at each other's throats pretty much the whole time. Oh, they're not helping Hofengar, they're saying... that's actually funny. I thought they were going to come over here and liberate Dragon's Bridge, but instead, they're saying, well, we don't care if Dragon's Bridge is occupied. We're going to go and occupy Ingmarok instead. It's funny. Because the reason Winterhold is attacking me is actually because they are an ally of this little shithead here, who wants to make me a tributary of his little island. This, by the way... This guy who runs this little island here, he is a Molag Bal worshipper. And that's the one whose wife was turned into a chicken, by the way. And so, yeah. Crazy people. I do appreciate the fact that he is apparently enough of a diplomat that he was able to get Winterhold to field pretty much the entire expense for this war. We can see Winterhold's contribution to the war is 94%, and he only contributed a measly, 5% to his own war here. Okay, Uratra has returned from her guild work. She learned a lot from her time there and hopes it will have a positive effect for the rest of her life. So welcome home, daughter. That is my second daughter, I believe. If we take a look here, yes, my second daughter. Oh my heir now is 50 years old. That is special. And my granddaughter is 25, so she is like a full-blown adult herself. She does need to get married soon. I wonder if I can arrange a marriage here between her and anybody good? No, nobody good. This guy is possessed. And these are all courtiers. Oh boy, how old is the old lady here? 72. I'm in a little bit of a pickle here. If my granddaughter doesn't get married soon, that's going to be a problem. And I don't want that to happen. So I'm not sure exactly what to do about that. It seems like I can't control her directly. I can't force her to get married to anybody unless I force her to marry a courtier. Oh, man. And her brother right now is her heir. And her brother is shit. Oh my god, look at his terrible stats. He sucks completely. So you know what? I'm thinking we do want to force her to marry a courtier. And it can be... Oh, the best one would be probably this guy. And that's going to be a matrilineal marriage. Ugh. She's going to lose, like, 300 prestige probably, but it needs to happen if they're going to have kids, like, ever. He's not celibate or anything, is he? Hold on, if I go and look at that guy in my court here. This was Alvarin. No, he's not. He is vain, though. That's a plus to health. Humble. Ruthless. Thief. Follower of Azura. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna save this real quick, though. And yeah, we've been at this war now for Yeah, this has been like a 4-year war, going on 5 years. But my granddaughter has to get married immediately. She needs to start pumping out kids. So I'm going to force them to get married. Matrilineal marriage, good. And let's see, she's got 250 prestige right now. I bet that's going to sink to... Good. Yeah, 55. She took a prestige hit of 200 on that. Yeah, I'm gonna let these guys wander for a while. I'm gonna go up here and maintain the siege of Dragon's Bridge. Oh, that's funny. They don't even have enough people to lay siege to that. So there goes those people. And then I'm going to run back over here to Snowhawk and take out these guys. But hold on, that's going to suck because... Yeah, we're going to let them die there because... The supply limit in Snowhawk is down to 100 for the course of the winter. And so we're going to follow these idiots down here to Dragon. Okay, Mia. My youngest daughter, Mia, is trying to kill my heir. That is... She keeps trying to kill all her sisters. And she really just needs to stop that. She currently is our... Not our steward, our magister. So she should be happy. I don't know what her damn problem is. Yeah, forgive me, mother. Of course she says that, forgive me. Because you got caught! You got caught! Alright, there's another damn plague going around. Where is that? Over here. Don't even care, because it's not really touching our lands at all. Just Gehenna, of course. Seems to be a magnet for every fucking plague that runs by. Yeah, and we're letting these guys kill themselves. They're suiciding their army while they're trying to take Snowhawk in the winter time. We have just about got our war completed here. Okay. Oh. Our marshal says make the orc a commander. I would agree to that. Chief Dular. Yes, he would make a good commander. I agree with that. And as a result, Dun Lane is prospering, the people are happy, and tax collectors are reporting record intakes. That is wonderful news. I am pleased to hear that. Okay, these guys got stomped. They have 15 men remaining. I don't know where they went. It looks like they left here. So I'm going to go back out of that because we are taking attrition damage while we're standing here. The supply limit is 1.8k here. Oh my god, it is everywhere. Well, this is an exceptionally harsh winter. Okay, Chiefess Brauka, my heir, has been beset by strange rashes and a high fever. I have been informed that her affliction is the Crimson Plague. Oh, Jesus. So that is a -2 to health. So I pray to the gods that she'll recover. And I guess we'll go in here and, by the time we get there, winter will be over. And so this supply limit is going to go back up to something that will handle our army here. And that should be fine. Because winter ends, like now. Yeah. 1.8k, it's already back up. And it ends completely on Like the 15th of second seed is the end of winter. Or it should be, normally. I guess it was not this time. But we'll go ahead and complete this siege here. And these wars should be just about wrapped up at this point. You know, once we cleared these guys off of here. And... well, what was that? Snowhawk, okay. Let's see, where do we want to go now with this? Yeah, let's just go up there and occupy Solitude in the meantime. Because that's all we really have to do. Alright, we've got this guy has raised troops in Karspire. That's excellent news. And yes, if you are just joining us, we did have managed now to fight off about 6,400 enemy troops. All things considered, we had, let's see, who was it? Winterhold attacked us. Sunderstone down here attacked us. These guys, whoever they are, Volokar, had some raiders over here, some orcs and some Bretons. And yeah, things are going pretty well. We are about to take Dragon's Bridge for ourselves. As you can see, this is a foreshadowing of our future plans, where the ultimate goal here of taking Dragon's Bridge is going to be to march right into Solitude and annex that for ourselves. And once we can do that, then... okay, this guy has gone ahead and closed the gates in Gehenna. I don't blame him. Yeah, because he is in Gehenna. That's like the center of the plague right now. It has not yet reached our core territories here. Oh, there's a little bit of a fight back over here in Gehenna. That's unfortunate. But it won't save them. We're at 97% right now. Oh, that gave them 96%. Big whoop. As soon as we finish the Siege of Solitude here, that's going to be it for Hofengar. And then we're just going to continue on here. I guess the only way to finish these guys would be to run over here and stomp on their little island where they live. But after we get Solitude, you can see it's... well, it was the richest. It was like 41 in terms of tax income. But of course, since it's under siege right now, it's not doing so hot. And there's two plagues. They've got typhoid fever and yellow fever there in Solitude. So things aren't going too great there. Hofengar is getting absolutely fucked up by this plague. If we take a look over here, yeah. There's two different plagues going on right now, and they're eating all of that. The only ones affecting us are in Dunlane and Gehenna here. And Snowhawk. Yeah, I keep forgetting Snowhawk is ours now because, yeah, we did take it from these disgusting Nords. Ah, there we go. Can I peace out now on this? No, of course not. Of course. Why would you ever surrender at 99%? You're obviously going to force me to go all the way to 100% once I have absolutely humiliated you by not only eviscerating your entire army, I have to go there, occupy the territory that I want, and further go and humiliate you and occupy the Blue Palace. I just fucking captured the Blue Palace. And only now will you go and surrender to me, you stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so Old Gods gain +1 moral authority for the next 20 years. There we go, everybody. Yes. Yes. I am most pleased. Most pleased with this development. We've usurped the titles of these little pipsqueaks here. Whoever this little girl is, totally irrelevant now. And this guy, well, he's old bastard. There we go. Victory is... oh shit, I forgot we still gotta... that's really annoying. I wish we didn't have to do that. Oh, I can't even get there. There's no land connection here. So I'm gonna have to go and... god, probably invade Winterhold. That's such a pain in the ass. Can I get white peace on this, please? I'll accept white peace. Okay, if we... Good. If we enforce the demands, we would gain 232 gold. Yeah, I can do without 100 prestige. I'm like rolling in prestige right now. And 32 gold, I'm gonna spend more gold just marching my mercenaries to the fucking Winterhold to go do that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and grant this asshole white peace, because, you know, even though we whooped his ass, and he's a stupid little troll who lives on an island and worships Molag Bal. And look at this. Molag Bal. He worships Molag Bal, and he married a goddamn chicken. What else can you say about that? What else can you say, really? And what the hell? He is 3,200 years old. Is this Molag Bal? Or is he like imbued with... Is he a vampire, maybe? Nope, he's just a fat drunk. A gluttonous fat drunk. And that is interesting. I would have thought he was a vampire or something. But, you know, God only knows. Maybe Molag Bal granted him unnatural long life because he finds such a crazy shithead entertaining. Okay, so these guys are going to return home and we're just going to disband. Yeah. Mercenaries, do they have to be disbanded on friendly territory? I don't know, but we're just gonna, yeah, eat the 8 gold. We're only gonna lose 8 gold from doing that, so whatever. I'm just gonna wait and give them the benefit of the doubt there. Wait, did we already offer peace for this? Because they're still floating around here. Yes, considering an offer from us. Okay, there we go. To the feral infidel, Uratra, may wisdom ever elude you. I accept your offer of peace. Please don't attack me again. But I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Feral infidel, I guess that is a somewhat adequate description of Reachmen, all things considered. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and disband that immediately. There we go. Okay, let's take a look at Dragon's Bridge over here. Is this valuable to us at all? No. Well, neither is Cloud Spring, and we do have control of that. Oh yeah, I forgot. We had shoved this off onto Straw, but then he died. So, let's take a look at this here. Is this girl ever going to get pregnant? She's 26 years old. How does she feel about her husband? Not great. She has a 28 opinion of her husband. You know, I don't blame him. He is a little bit on the old side. But, you know, she took way too long to go ahead and get married, so... Our daughter... Oh, shit. What's her problem? She's still got Crimson Plague. Hold on, can we treat her? No, we can't treat her ourselves. I mean, if this one dies, then Braulio Neckarth would take over. Who is... Oh shit! How did this happen? This was a matrilineal marriage. How did this granddaughter become another house? That is... Okay, this one needs to die. Yes, possible plot power, 225. I did not realize that she is a Neckarth for some reason. That doesn't make any sense. That is bull. Look at that. Wait a minute, what was going on there? Okay. A second ago when I was looking at this, it said matrilineal marriage. Now it says regular marriage. I don't know why my heir... Okay, we're gonna kill her. Because this is going to end our bloodline then. Our second option here is this one. Jesus, she's 48 years old, has no kids. Oh god. Look, her first daughter was a Karth. But for some reason, all of the other future children were Nekarth. That was not the case earlier. That is weird. I remember making this a matrilineal marriage, and their first kid is a Karth. But the other ones, something got changed here. That doesn't make any sense. Now I'm worried that is this the end of our game then? Because, no, Uratra Karth, Mia Karth, Uratra Karth. Okay, we can still resolve this. All we have to do is make sure... Who's the youngest one? Oh god, 46. Uratra is 43. Get her married. To somebody, anybody. This guy's good, why the hell not? And we might end up having to put her in charge. Yeah, see, all of the marriages that I arrange from them are all matrilineal. And see that there? Okay, we're gonna kill this. Kill this one. Okay, and we're gonna have plot power 46. Yes. Okay, invite these guys to the plot. Everybody on this plot. Okay, things got tricky here, everybody. We're gonna have to pay off all these guys so we can kill this lady, our granddaughter. Because what happened was, I guess she got... I married her to somebody in matrilineally, and they produced an heir who was Karth family. But she died of the flu. And the husband died of the flu as well. And then my daughter got remarried in a regular marriage to somebody who then fathered... It was a regular marriage because the AI is suicidal and decided to end the dynasty. So I now have to try to kill off these people. I just realized this. Because that is crazy. Okay, that's very bad. Now I'm hoping that one of my children here, my younger daughters, I'm gonna appoint them to be my heir here. I'm pretty old here. Let's start with... Whew. Okay, immediately what I've got to do is I've got to give a lot of these territories, I'm going to give to this one, the youngest one. She's not even in my court. Where is she? In the Mercantile Guild. Come home, damn you. Oh my. I gotta give land... I can't give land to her for some reason. I don't know why. I can't give land to my own kid. Oh my god, seriously! I can't invite her to court now because I just got her married. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Alright, I'm triggered by this. the AI is going to, apparently, it seems like they're determined to ruin my game. But, that is ridiculous. I don't know what to do really about this, so I'm just gonna try to kill off this one and see what happens with that. You know what? That's not gonna work. Yeah, back off on that. I'm gonna sit back and rethink this for a little bit. That is so agitating to me, especially like this mechanic, because I got her married, and now I can't invite. I can't believe getting her married makes her not able to come back from the Mercantile Guild. And now she's in the Mercantile Guild pretty much permanently. Is that what's going to happen with that? That's ridiculous. That's the mod being broken right there. Okay, my marshal, I'm going to make the orc my marshal here. What I'm going to do, I'm going to end up just going into the console commands and making this lady... Where was she? My granddaughter. I'm just gonna make her house Karth. That's stupid. I've declared that is stupid enough that the AI decided to suicide with a regular marriage. After her previous husband died, the previous husband was matrilineal, and then he died of the plague, and then she got married on her own and suicided the dynasty. So I'm gonna save this, and it's going to be Dragon Bridge 1. Yeah. And, you know, eventually my daughter's gonna take over here. That's gonna be fine. Once this stream is over, I'm just going to go look up the console command and change this dynasty, because, yeah. That is... I consider that fair play in this regard, because that is really, 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 really dumb. Okay, and so these two... Dragon's Bridge. Who am I going to give Dragon's Bridge to? I'm just going to hold on to it for now. And no, I don't have any younger family members because this old lady has lived to be like 73 right now. And so even though I had 5 kids, the youngest one is 43 years old at this point. This one apparently never got married. Hold on, I'm going to take a look at something. I'm going to take a look at the family tree real quick. No, it's dynasty tree. That's the wrong button. Okay. Look, none of these had kids. See that? Okay. Yep. My only I don't like that at all. So we're going to change that. Because I consider that being trolled. It was during the plague, so I didn't even notice that she changed husbands. Because the first husband died of the plague. And then the AI trolled me. A lot of the men in my court died as well during the plague. Because all of the commanders I had who were in the field fighting the orcs and fighting Castle Joy over here, they all died. And then a lot of my vassal lords, the guy who was up here in Cloud Spring, and then Ingmarok died. And Orthheim, there was another one in Orthheim, and they all died. And Hragan died. Like 2 leaders of Hragan died. So that is funny. I didn't even notice that at the time when the plague was actually going on. If I would have noticed that, I would have killed that husband immediately. I wonder if I even have the plot power to do that now, if I check and see. Well, they died. Okay, this was the guy. Yeah, this was Chief Modenock of Ingmarok, and he died a while ago. Okay, so we had just taken Dragon's Bridge, and let's see what the time limit on attacking Solitude would be. What? Oh, he's not even independent. Well, hell, I could just take the fucking prestige penalty if I wanted to. I'm rolling in prestige right now. But let's take a look at... Can I see, please, how long that is actually going to be? If I click on Ravenscar, it doesn't say there. Let's see here. Click on her name, it should tell me. No. Okay. That's annoying. But it's going to be like 5 years pretty much because the war just ended. Now let's turn our attention then to... Try to eliminate the orcs by taking... Wait, what is this? See, if I click that, that means I don't have a truce with her. But it says I do if I click here. So the truth for some reason isn't listed there. But that's okay, whatever. I got 2 more years until the truce ends with the orc over there. And when that clears up, I'm going to attack Lesperon. And that should basically eliminate the orcs as a threat. They have been harassing us non-stop up around here in this area. And that's getting real old. Thankfully, they lost Kothgron. Kothgron went independent. They lost Dorvin over here, so that reduced their power as well. Castle Joy has become a bit of a pain in the ass. Well, they have now changed their name to Dorvin. They moved their capital over there. But yes, Castle Joy and their ilk. All these people are crazy Sheogorath worshippers. And they're all fucking insane. And so, yes, I'm a bit perturbed that they are expanding like this. What's going on over here? Who's conquering these guys? Heldoran. Okay. Yes, all of this, by the way, used to be Evermore. The Kingdom of Evermore. But they broke up. They're all now little fiefdoms operating on their own. So, and Dragon Star as well got broke up pretty well. Dragon Gate gained independence and then conquered all this area. And it seems like Nimbel... Well, maybe they just changed their name. Yeah, they probably just moved their capital to Nimbel and changed their name to that. But the point is that, at least on this end of things, most of our enemies have weakened themselves. And so Dorvin is really the main troublemaker over here on this side. The only one we really got to watch out for. Down south here, we are now capable of stomping on Hofingar pretty much whenever we want. That last war just proved that. And, you know, we did take Dragon's Bridge. Whiterun, not doing too hot right now. It looks like this revolt, the princess is going to take over for them. Because it looks like that revolt is going to No. It looks like they're slowly fighting it back. It was at a higher score before, and now it's at 5% in their favor. So it looks like the king might hold on to that one, although it's going to be a long war, and that's going to cost them a lot. And let's see here. I'm gonna save this real quick, and I'm gonna take a look at yeah, that console command I was looking for. I'm pretty sure that is possible. 1, 2, ha ha ha. I'm gonna name it that because I'm clever like that. So if I alt tab out of here, we're just gonna... Yeah. I'm still here. I am just looking at something real quick. We can open up Firefox and look for that command. Let's see here. Seems like an easy acquisition until the truce ends. You're right. Bleak Wind is available for the taking. I think we could go ahead and yeah, you're right. Bleak Wind we could take in the meantime because they are independent now. And hold on, there's got to be. Where's just a list of these things? I'm gonna go ahead and look. Console. There we go. Console commands. That's what I want. And yeah. Give culture. Gives title. No, there is no command to do that. Interesting. I could make one of the other ones pregnant, maybe. Nope. Let's see here. Yes, Bleakwind. I don't know if I want to attack Bleakwind though, because if I do that, that's going to weaken our forces for the next war that we actually want to do, whether that be against the orcs or push into Solitude there. You know what I mean? So I'm worried that if we do that, we're going to spend too much money. We're going to deplete our military forces, and then we will be in a disadvantageous position when we start that. Ah, okay. Here we go. Yes, there we go. I actually have to. If I was going to do this, let's see here. Just 1 second, guys. I'm taking a look at something and seeing if I go in here and there is character files, which should actually have all the character files for this save. Or not just the save, but for the game. So, yes. Elder Kings there. That is /history/characters. We can go ahead and get in there. We take a look at Reachmen. There we go. Not listed. Hold on. Yeah, here we are. Gonna open that up there. And this is... yeah, Briarheart Dynasty. Okay, this is the starting characters. Well, that sucks. Okay. I think we might be screwed here in the long term. Yeah, I don't know if there's any way out of that. So, our option then would be... we might be able to say give birth on our younger sister here, or younger daughter. If I come back over here... okay, we should now be back in the game. I'm gonna go over here and say... yes, to this one. Okay. I guess it's, the format for this might just be enter the ID like that. 60992. Yeah, don't think that did anything. But okay, we'll just continue on for the time being. And... yeah, we're gonna have to think about that, what our options are gonna be. I am gonna go ahead and give her then, let's see, Dunlane. We're gonna give her Cloud Spring. We're gonna give her Johanna, then. Okay, I'm gonna piss off the council, don't really care. I like how they have the grumbling voices in there. And yeah, we're gonna have her marry somebody. We're running pretty low on options here. I guess this guy's okay. Not really. He's actually shit. This guy's possessed, but... yeah. Actually, I should be able to just make her, like, pregnant and then say give birth. So that is something that I can do, I believe. Ah, the council's pissy now. Ah, perfect. Immediately, yes, this one has gone ahead and kicked the bucket there. And so it says she died a natural death, although not especially blessed. What do you mean, not especially blessed? I got the same thing on all of my rulers so far, where they're saying that they're not especially blessed. But we have expanded the realm. We have become the foremost power in Skyrim. And we're like the 5th most powerful realm in all of Tamriel. I don't know how they can say that she's not especially blessed. And she ruled for like, what, 45 years? Since almost 50, actually. Because she ascended the throne at 3411. So 49 years on the throne. And this lady with the pox is, who is this? What the fuck? A renowned woman, dignitaries far and wide will surely bow before her. And I have a regent, apparently, who is a werewolf. A known lanthrope. And a eunuch. What the fuck? A dickless werewolf is my regent right now. A dickless werewolf. Oh, he is died, apparently. Or something. Nope. What the fuck just happened? Vivian somehow became... okay. Yep, great. Wow. All this is happening at once. What is going on right now? We got refugees, undead. Okay, just pay the gold. Oh my god, trolls. Did the game break? Is this trolling me right now? I've gotten like every possible event. Look at this. Oh, and skeevers. Okay, on the same day, we have trolls, we have undead, we have skeevers. I somehow have a regent. I don't know why, but the regent changed. Look, oh, Fulmer. Fulmer on top of everything. This isn't even the correct image for Fulmer. And goblins. All of these in Markarth. We're now out of money. Look, if we addressed all of those, we just spent like 500 gold. This is so bizarre. We had, yeah, that was broken. That was absolutely broken. I have no idea what that was about. So, that, my friends, is proof to me. I feel very good about scumming this save after that, because that seemed like absolute... Did that seem damn crazy to anybody else? Or was that just me? Because I think that's some damn crazy shit right there. Very, very bizarre stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here and reload that save. Because, yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're back in this, and... Okay. Now I guess I need to... If my plan here is to go ahead and give the finger to the game and try to get a daughter for this one here, I first need to add the trait of pregnancy, and then there's a command to give birth to just, instantly plop it out. So I'm not sure how to add that trait, though. Oh, I have a solution. I can go to this one and say... Oh, I thought I was going to be able to say order her to take the vows, but I guess not. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and Alt-Tab quickly again and take a look at this. Yeah, just pop this open here. And, get to... We're gonna figure out how to make someone pregnant using the console commands. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, the code is... Let's see. Pollinate XY. X being the female character ID, and Y the male. And the pregnancy will be confirmed to the council, but your wife won't get pregnant for another couple months. Okay. And then, on top of that, if we want to expedite the pregnancy, it's like give birth is the other command. And so, yes. Hold on here. Give. Okay, here's the list. And, yeah, give birth with a character ID. Forces a pregnant character to instantly give birth. Alright, what we're going to do here is we're actually going to reload from that slightly earlier save. I think from before I got... Okay, everyone can see the game now, right? You should be seeing the game. And we are going to... Remember, I married this one to this guy, which turned out to be a big mistake. Because now, for some reason, after I married her to this guy, who was in my court, by the way, She is permanently locked in to the Mercantile Guild. She can't come back now. So yeah, fuck that one up. And so I'm gonna reload from the slightly earlier save, which says, I think it was Dragon Bridge 1, which should have been before I did that, I think. If not, I'm just gonna go ahead and, marry her to somebody else then. Where there's a will, there's a way. We're gonna scum the shit out of this. And yeah, go ahead and do that. Because what happened here, I consider to be bullshit. Yes. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, this was after the marriage. Damn. Okay, so this one, the good one, is gonna have to marry a shitty thing. This one's better, I guess, even though he's possessed. Matrilineal marriage, there we go. And we're gonna get them married. Okay, hurry up. No, we're not buying a horse. No need for such a beast. Okay, are they gonna get married or what? It's been like a month. There we go. Okay, and so now, what we want to do is... Okay, pollinate XY. So pollinate... This is 1260992 space 1276517. Okay, Uratra Karth has been impregnated by Morlon. There we go. And that is a matrilineal marriage. So then we want to say... Well, she's not pregnant just yet. We're going to have to wait for the pregnancy trait to pop up. We're going to make her my heir. Wait, I thought I just... That is okay. Why did that happen? Yeah, give her... Dragon Bridge. No, give her Dunlane. Or Gehenna. Gehenna is what we want to do. So give her Gehenna. Give her Dunlane. Cloud Spring. Yeah, there we go. There. Perfect. Okay, our second daughter is now in charge. And what we want to do is we want to kill this one, the granddaughter. I believe is what we want anyway. Yeah. And so we're going to go ahead and do that, yes. And this one is going to be plot power here. No, I can't invite any of those people. Why not? Well, first of all, we don't have a spy master. I'm gonna make this guy my spy master, because she's now, like, pretty much my enemy. And this is... Oh, shit, she's my steward. Okay, well, our marshal here is going to be... the chieftain of Hagen. Okay, we say I have to marry a shitty thing, and this guy asks, what benefit is there to marrying an Argonian? Well, my friend, thankfully we did not do that. That would be absolutely unacceptable, absolutely insane. So yeah, we're not going anywhere near that. Absolutely disgusting. So eventually, pregnancy should pop up in here somewhere. And then once it does... Okay, Brauka and Uratra are not on the best of terms. I wonder why that could be. Family first. Oh shit, you know what? I'm a goddamn idiot. The better way to do this would be to if we're gonna do this with making old women pregnant by the council command, the best way to do it would be to get her to marry somebody matrilineally, and then plop out a kid, another kid. But she might be dying anyway, so I'm not too sure about that, honestly. So this one, yeah, we'll just go with this one then. You know we're gonna end up having to fight a civil war with our sister. I can already tell you that's certain. We are definitely gonna have to do that because we're might by right. Remember. So and we're gonna be about equal. If the old lady dies here, Uratra, and it goes to Uratra the second, and she currently has these areas up here. And she's going to inherit... Hold on. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, she's going to inherit Dragon's Bridge, Markarth, and Karspire. And our other daughter has... oh, God, all of this. Okay. Well, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, I very much suspect that that's going to be a thing that happens, and that's going to be pretty tough. I'm not entirely sure how we're going to be able to swing that one. It's going to be basically hire, like, every mercenary we can get our hands on. Coldwind has attacked Snowhawk. Not terribly concerned with that right now. I'm more worried about my kingdom falling apart at the moment. Is she pregnant yet? Yes. So we're gonna say give birth. What's her number here? 1260992. There, that's an easy one to remember. So good thing she's got a lot of repeating numbers there. Boom, we got a kid, our granddaughter. Family of Karth, everything's a-okay. I'm gonna make me her educator right now. Oh, I can't, because she's fucking 0 years old. Alright, that's fine. So the childhood, the early educator is gonna be mommy, obviously. This thing still wants me to close the gates. Where's the plague at? The plague is pretty much gone. It's just in Snowhawk here. And it started in where? Started in Whiteflow. So yeah, that's the leftovers of the old plague. The one that was like there previously. So it's not a big deal. The plagues are pretty much cleared up at this point. So we have set the stage, ladies and gentlemen, for civil war here. This is going to be really, really, really sketchy. I'm wondering if I can revoke some titles from her. Particularly... No, the council... Ah, shit. I don't have... The council has to approve all revocations right now. And I can go ahead and... Yeah. Council not happy, though. Okay, I could try this, maybe. Yeah, we want to save up our points for legalism, because that's going to allow us to move to medium centralization, which is what we desperately need. If we're going to make a large kingdom out of this, we desperately need that. Let's see here. Should I go ahead and give her a second one while we're at it? You know, just in case. I think I'm gonna do that. Why the hell not? Boom. There you go. Okay, so even though we've kind of, sort of saved ourselves by marrying this one off last minute and having them plop out a kid, you know, we are still gonna have to fight a real nasty civil war in a while here. Oh shit. Dangerous faction. Ah, of course. This asshole now has a faction. This is perfect. I say let it come. Let it come. Oh, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Okay. Now this one says, a true sadist. We fear for what the realm will turn into under her rule. But hey, you know, that first part is kind of whispered. It's like, Queen Uratra II, a true sadist? We fear for what the realm will turn into under her rule. But then they turn around back to the street and, you know, into the crowd and say, long live Queen Uratra II! Because, you know, if they said this out loud, they would get the axe here. Okay, yes, fulfilled our ambition. Off to a great start here. Let's see. Let's take stock of the situation right now. We have... Wow! How did that happen? Our direct domain is up to 1549. That's way bigger than our mother had. I don't know why it became like that. That's surprising. Okay, so what's the first order of business here? The first order of business is our council, I suppose, or ambition. Let's just do ambition. Yeah, see the realm prosper? No. Build a war chest. Or groom an heir. Which one's easier here? Kingdom, we're gonna need 1,000 gold. But this is actually a duchy. We're gonna need 700 to complete that ambition. I'm just gonna say groom an heir. Yeah. Look, this is stupid. Running off the page here. Domain too big. Yeah. Okay, appoint the same people we had before. Mia is gonna be in here. And yeah, all our previous people. That's fine. We are gonna have to gear up for a dangerous faction here in just a minute. Do we have rebellion anywhere? Yes. Holy shit. But I think... Oh, crap! I didn't even want to do that. Look, this is my enemy. Okay, damn. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to save this because we're gonna have a civil war coming. Civil war coming. And now, let's take a look at the rest of our council here. Council is going to be making taxes on Markarth. They're going to be protecting us from schemes. This lady here, what's our magic skill at? It's low. We're not going to be a mage. Okay, so our magister is going to... Ah, hell. Put this on... Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna put the Magister on just Cultural Tech, Research Cultural Tech, and Markarth. Chancellor. Let's see here. Fabricate claims, sow dissent, colonize province. I wonder if we can do this. Yeah, improve relations with our sister there. You know, see if that buys us some time. Yes, dangerous faction, of course. Our sister here, who was supposed to be our heir of our mother. But we can see after her husband died, her first daughter here was Karth family, because it was a matrilineal marriage. But after her husband died during the Nadian flu, the AI went ahead and married some asshole. And then they pumped out kids from the Nekarth dynasty, which is terrible. So we needed to get rid of these people. So now the second daughter ended up being the next ruler. But because we are ruled by might, there's a strong possibility right now of civil war happening. The older sister is pushing for Gavelkind succession at the moment. Damn. She was also sick with like the pox, but she seems to have recovered from that, so that is not great. Somebody's asking here, does Prince Ator show up in this late second era? I honestly don't know who that is. Is that a Red Guard? The name seems kind of like a Red Guard name. Okay, what else do we gotta do here? Okay, crown focus is going to be in Markarth, obviously. Crown focus here. Yes, ask for help managing your titles. Why is that? Oh shit, are we ill? It says seek treatment for illness. What is that? I don't see any illness here. Malaise and vomiting. Oh shit. Okay, it's not even discovered yet. Okay, so we're sick on top of it. This sucks. Okay, hold on. Where was that? Seek treatment for illness. There we go. Boom. And while we're at it... No, that's our steward. Where's our magister at? Magister doesn't like us very much, our magister, I gotta say. Because she's also our sister. None of our sisters like us. She says we have rock joint and that we should follow her instructions. Mia drew a steaming hot bath and told you to climb into the tub. Stay submerged from the neck down and all your toes and fingers have pruned. Bathe in this matter thrice daily until your symptoms have passed. And she says, I'm not sure that did anything. Okay. We now have abdominal pain, so the treatment did jack shit. Okay, oh god. We have cancer. Oh my. Okay, Meow brought you a glass of boiled water and had... Oh, thank you, sister. That is lovely. Yes, let's drink this boiling water. And every time you get thirsty or hungry, you need to drink boiled water and only... Oh god, she's gonna kill us. Do not drink, do not eat, drink only boiled water. Oh, and by the way, every time you puke, go ahead and drink some more boiled water. And this is apparently a decent symptom treatment. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Well, guys, everything that could go right is definitely going right, I would say. Whew. Well, there we go with that. Hopefully I don't die before she's born. Or him. We don't know exactly how old that kid is, or what kind of kid that's going to be, whether it's a boy or a girl. Okay, this is a sticky situation here. Let's see, mercenaries. I've got 244 gold. Right now, I'm saving my money as best as I can. We're making like +4 a month, 0.4, or 4.72. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Cancer. Shit Christ. We just took over like 2 weeks ago. Okay, because this is Elder Kings, everybody, and it's set in the wonderful world of Tamriel, we do have the option to use a potion or a spell of cure disease on our diseases. And so, in Tamriel, it may be possible to cure cancer. So let's see here. Enchanted Scroll. That costs a lot of gold, but it's almost guaranteed to work. The Cure Disease spell depends on the skill of who's casting it. She's an experienced mage, and that's it. Patient, cynical. Oh, man. Hold on, let's take a look at... Can we hire a new... Not the ledger. Let's look for characters. And see if we can get someone better. With better learning. He won't come to our court, though. So this is the best one who's going to come to our court. This guy over here is a werewolf. I don't know if I would trust him anyway to be a... Oh shit, all of these people who are superior healers are in the court of our bitch sister who's trying to kill us. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if one of these guys cast the spell that gave us cancer in the first place. That's certainly a possibility. So, someone's saying here, like, a Tor is a Redguard prince who got turned into a sword in the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what era he's from, but that sounds like that would be like one of the Yakudan princes, which I'm thinking is a lot earlier, actually, than this era. You know, like from when the Red Guards first kind of showed up in Tamriel. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead. Here's the sticky part. If we buy this scroll, we're not gonna be able to afford mercenaries. So I'm gonna take a roll on the spell here. Okay. So it didn't work, but she fortified our health, which might work almost as well. So this actually is, it's a successful experimental treatment. So this offsets the negatives that we get from the cancer, actually. The cancer is -3 health, and this is a +3 health. So we are currently living with cancer. That is scary as fuck. But here we go. We're pregnant. Right before we got cancer, we did get pregnant. So that, you know, is a stroke of luck there. If we can survive long enough to get the baby out, that would be great as well. Oh, a Tor was a character from the game Redguard. Yes, the game Redguard is set at the end of the Second Era. Like at the very end of the Second Era, when Tiber Septim was conquering Tamriel. So that is like several hundred years in the future, actually. You know, I've never played Redguard because it's, you know, broken. Unless I had a Windows 98 PC with a Voodoo 3 graphics card. That's pretty much the only hardware that will run the game properly because it has some proprietary bullshit embedded into the code, which is designed for Voodoo cards. And of course, Voodoo cards haven't been around since like 1999. When the company went under, so that was definitely a great move from Bethesda. But, yeah, we still got a dangerous faction here. I'm gonna ask her to... Can we imprison her? No, everyone's gonna hate me for that one. We can't revoke either, because the laws don't allow it. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Redguard, the game Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard has a good story, probably the best in the series, but the actual gameplay is another matter entirely. I would be willing to suffer through the bad frame rate and the bad optimization if it was like a point-and-click adventure game in the style of, you know, like the LucasArts or Sierra games, or from around the same time, like The Longest Journey. I love The Longest Journey. I recommend everyone check that out. From 1999. It's a point-and-click adventure game. From Funcom, actually. Definitely their best game they ever made. But, despite the name, The Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard is not a proper adventure title. It's like a part adventure title, part platformer, part like puzzler. It's like Tomb Raider almost, except like shit. You know, from all the videos and everything I've seen, all the combat is like really floaty and there's a lot of like almost like glitches. It's not really well conceived in how they actually did that. And I don't even like Tomb Raider to begin with, so playing through that game would be like killing me pretty much. Which is unfortunate because it is supposed to have like by far the best character development. Ah, here we go. I was waiting for that. That's what I was just kind of staring at the screen, running my mouth, waiting for this lady to attack me. We can... Are we gonna back down on this? No. Fuck her. We're gonna go ahead and give her the finger. Yeah, go ahead. Make my day. So let's save this. And say... Civil War. And remember, guys, we do have cancer right now on top of this. So I'm gonna raise my military... Ah, see? We just immediately lost, like, hold on. That gives me an idea. I wonder if I could raise her troops before she declares her uprising. And then they would be under my control. I think that might work. Maybe. Anyway, we're gonna go all in on this. And mercenaries. Sid Meier's Pirates. Okay, you say it's a marriage of Tomb Raider and Sid Meier's Pirates. I'm not sure about the pirates part, because unless I'm mistaken, there's no actual, like, what would you say about it? There's no, God, my mind just went blank here. There's no, like, naval combat. There's no open world exploration where you, like, go to different places. There's none of that in Redguard, I don't believe. So, you're right, it's kind of like a swashbuckling theme, but beyond that, I wouldn't say that it has much in common with pirates. There we go. Alright, someone else says they fell asleep and just woke up. Well, you're just in time for us to start off our huge civil war here between our new heir and her sister, who up until like 5 minutes ago was supposed to be the heir, but we swapped it out there. Yes, here we go, everybody. Good, they actually have less people than I remembered. So I'm hoping that we can, call in all our allies. It does seem that some of our vassals stayed loyal to us, which is lovely. Oh, nope. Because our other tribal vassal is the daughter of the one we're fighting. So she actually is not going to join our war. Which is unsurprising, really. Ah, this guy, thank God. Who is he? Pathenia. Where is that? Oh, great. Nothing substantial. Nauk! That's a lovely name. I'm going to keep that. Oh boy, so it begins, everybody. Okay, this is going to be a tight one here. Yes, and you're right. Our ruler also has cancer. Okay, we're trying to meet everybody in Ironheim, let's say. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna get sticky. This is gonna be real close. Real close. Whew, let's see here. Okay, what are these guys doing, man? They gotta get moving. Yeah, and these guys go up there as well. Okay, great. Somehow, they have managed to get even more people, which is not great for us. Okay, that was crazy. Where did they come from? That was insane. Okay, good. I think they might be defeated before those other guys get here. Oh my god. This is insane, dude. Oh my. Yes. Well, that was a stroke of luck right there. Our other 97 aren't going to get here in time, I don't think. So we're going to have to take... Oh boy. You feeling lucky today, guys? Because I think we might have to go ahead and run in there and fight them with a disadvantage of about 200 people. Yep, cancer and a huge civil war. If we lose this, I might have to go ahead and roll and spend more cash on a second mercenary force. But then we would only be able to keep them up for a couple of months, really. You know, I don't know if that would be enough at the end of the day. Okay, here we go. We're going for it. It was one of those situations where you didn't want to tell the truth in case you hurt the person, but in the same time, honesty is a virtue. So, you get a 20% chance of deceitful or 45% chance of honest. Yeah, let's go with honest. I always like honest. Tell it like it is. Telling lies just seems so wrong. I've gained the honest trait. There we go. Wait, we can reinforce here. And, yeah, we're actually gaining 18 soldiers a month. And I don't believe they're gaining any while they're doing the occupation there. But I'm going to save here and say Civil War II. So, if we can go ahead and reinforce while they're doing the occupation, we can attack them once the occupation has already occurred. The recent passage of Drassigen Sauernacht, or however you pronounce that, that's close enough for me, has caused us to inherit some of their powerful artifacts. Oh, excellent. And they are trying to get there, but they are losing people because this has a cap in the winter time of 100 supply. So by the time they get there... Oh shit. Oh, fucking orcs, dude. God damn it. Those damn orcs... you know, I'm about at my wit's end with the orcs. Remember, before this happened, we were about to go in there and kick their asses. Oh boy, what is this? Upon conclusion of a long council meeting, you decide to take a toast. Of course, one toast eventually becomes many, and by and time seems to slip away. Later, as you leave the council chamber, you stumble and fall on your face. You feel the taste of blood in your mouth. Oh shit, did somebody poison me? Okay, we got a 75% chance of nothing happening. A 20% chance we'll become wounded. Or there's a 5% chance that we could just drop dead and die right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask for help. Oh great, this one who hates us. You notice that Braille of Ingmarok is standing next to you. She seems to contemplate helping, but is not responding to your pleas. Just before you pass out, you see her bringing the rest of the counselors out, and they look at you in pity before they help you. So we become a drunkard. Nice. Oh my god, if these guys reinforce, they're up to 900. That's crazy. So we're gonna go for it now, I guess. We're gonna be down, yeah, like 300 probably. Alright, everybody. Here we go. Oh my god. Their morale. Oh shit. Another kid. Wait, did we even have the second one? Yes, we did. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we did. Okay. Yes. Fuck yeah. Eat that, sister. Who are these assholes? Raiders from Coldwind. So just stay out of their way and nothing bad should happen to us, really. Okay, that was intense. That was intense. I had no idea what was going to happen in that battle, but we did manage to pull it out. And yeah, I keep having to... I need to think about my phrasing here, because that is like the 8th or 9th time today where I have had questionable phrasing. Oh, and those guys just decided to suicide and jump into us there, and that is another nice little gift. The battle has shown my true mettle. I'm brave. Wait, are they leading the army right now? Yes. Okay, everybody. Our 50-year-old woman who has cancer and is, by the way, is drunk right now, is also leading our army. Anything can happen, folks. Anything can happen right now. This is absolutely insane. We just took out those 250 guys, and we're chasing the rest of their forces back into Iron Reach, in their capital here. Or Ironheim. Okay, I did not expect it to go this well. I'm hoping we can maintain that luck here in the second phase, where we will have a bit of an advantage over them in terms of numbers. Yeah, exactly. I didn't realize that either. She gave birth on the campaign trail while commanding our troops, and got pregnant with a third child. The old gods are with us, my friends. The old gods are with us. Pretenders shall be shown no mercy. Here we go. We just took out 288 of their guys. We lost only 14. We captured Nevin. Okay, Nevin, fine. Might have been one of her generals. I honestly have no clue. Karthwasten. They're going to Karthwasten, and we got to go ahead and stop them now. Okay, now let's take a look at our artifacts here. We've got dragon bones, we've got mithril armor, and we've got a Dwemer puzzle box. So, if we have to, we can actually sell all of those, and that will give us 150 gold. They're worth about 50 gold each, and so that should allow us to maintain our mercenaries until we can complete this war. Yeah, the mithril armor gives us a plus to defense, and the dragon bones give us a prestige boost. So we are currently educating both of our girls. Jesus, everyone has daughters. Okay, hold on a second. Look at this. This was our Queen Uratra the Pompous, right? She had 5 daughters. Okay, only 5 daughters. The first daughter has a daughter as her heir, and 2 daughters as the oldest children. She's got these sons as well, but they're worthless. They are just, basically nothing. And then our other daughter here also has 2 daughters as her oldest children. So the Reach is very much a matriarchy by pure chance. You know, that wasn't engineered or anything. That's just how it turned out. Okay, folks, here we go. We're starting to whittle them down. I think we have the clear advantage at this point. I think we can say that we have done it. The old gods have shown us the way, and we are victorious. Look at that. Look at those odds. Minus 26 versus 469 lost. And we captured another one. The Chiefess of Dunkarn. Captured. There we go, everybody. They're going to move back up into Ironheim here. And we're going to follow suit. They're going to get there. We're going to get there on 14th of... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so if I move these guys now, they should get there... No, 3 more days. 3 more days, and then I can have these guys enter at the same exact time as these guys and reinforce with the main army. I don't want them to go early because then they'll be caught unaware by the remaining like 800 or 500 of the enemy army, and that would be bad. So 1, 2, 3. There we go, 14th of last seed. So everyone's going to get there at the same time. Hold on, I got to save this. Civil War 3, we'll call that. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually did that. And it's not over just yet. We'll probably need to sell one of our artifacts to keep the mercenaries going. And, you know, pay them. Because we are pretty much broke right now. Alright, here we go, everybody. We need to wipe out this whole stack. Because if they reinforce, they're going to reinforce up to 900 something. And they have 135 troops remaining. And they're going to go into Karthwasten now. Hold on, I'm going to wait until these guys get there, and I'm going to fight them all at the same time. They're going to get there on the 18th. Man, that was oh shit! We won! They gave up! We win! That's amazing! Wait, did we capture her or something? Is she in jail right now? No. Oh shit! She's leading troops in Scarhammer! I wonder if I can kill her in battle. Wouldn't that be something? Hold on, if we wait until these guys get there on the 18th of Hearthfire. Boom. Okay, now if... I'm hoping it doesn't automatically peace out, because that would be kind of lame. Oh shit, they're gonna get away from us. Yeah, we're not gonna catch them. Okay, she's gonna be imprisoned by us. Good. Excellent. We win. Now disband these troops. Enemy presence in our homeland. What? Okay, there we go. Nope. What is going on with that? I hope it's not because of those fucking orcs. Let's go ahead and dismiss the mercenaries. Dismiss them. There you go. Okay, we almost went bankrupt from that. That's special. And now, let's say Civil War 1, guys. That was amazing. Okay, that happened on... That took about a year. That was quicker than I expected. Because everybody jumbled up their armies and massed in pretty much the same position. Can I just... No, I can't disband this. Okay, we gotta wait until these orcs go home. And I'm gonna send her home. We're gonna disband or force her to, you know, actually sit in Markarth here. Oh boy. That was intense. That was intense. Okay. I can't believe we managed to do that. We just defeated the civil war there against our older sister who holds... if we take a look at here at our, you know, the light green are the territories we own. and pretty much everything else except for these three here. Hragan, Snowhawk, and Ingmarok. All these other ones, like these other 10, all belong to the older sister that we have just defeated. And so I am very pleased with that. And these, of course, are daughters. You know, she's pregnant. She just pumped out a kid on the battlefield. That was a stroke of luck. Truly, folks. Actually, I take that back. It's not luck. It is the will of the old gods. They see our righteousness and destroyed our enemies. They confirmed that we are the rightful ruler of the Reach, and eventually of Skyrim. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. And our first order of business, I believe, is going to be to kill that so-called witch hunter, Bralka the witch hunter. We're gonna revoke... Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Okay, we have a claim on these. I believe we can, Oh shit. Nope, we gotta change revocation law. Everyone's opposed to it. Why? We just had a civil war. Okay, we're gonna fire her because she's the daughter of the one we, just have in jail right now. Why is this guy mad? Domain too big. Let's see, who can we give? Our husband? We could give some of these to our husband, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the husband, even though he kind of sucks. He's got zero stewardship at all. So I'm gonna give him the ones that are, like, super poor. Which would be Dragon's Bridge. What are the other ones at? Oh shit, I gotta give him 4 of these. Well, I guess then I'm gonna give him... Do we own Snowhawk? No, we don't. Oh, that's weird. It says we have 7. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh shit, this barony. Okay, so we have that. You know, that's an additional thing. Dunlane. Do we have this as well? No. That guy's our vassal. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So jump off Dragon Bridge, and that leaves us with 5 out of 3. And then we give him 2 more. We're going to give him Dunlane and Cloud Spring. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, husband. You get all that shit. Oh, for Christ. Vassal republics? What the fuck? What is that? Why is he, Did I just make him a Lord Mayor? We're gonna have to re-roll that if that's what I did. Oh god. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna reload that save right there because I just accidentally made him a mayor. I definitely did not want to do that. And you know what it was, guys, what allowed us to win that civil war? It was because we had just finished the war with Hofengar and Skyborn and all the other Nords. And because their forces were also weakened, but because they had more overall forces, they were the bulk, actually, of the losses that we suffered in that war against the Nords for Dragon Bridge. So that allowed us, once we hired the mercenaries, to make up the difference between them. That was very, very close. Because if you remember, we still had a difference of, like, what was it? Shit. I don't have any baronies to give this guy, our husband. Is this a city or a... What is this? This is a hall. Okay, I'm gonna give him Dunlane then. I believe that would be the correct... Yes, there we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. And now I'm gonna give him... Cloud Spring. Yeah. Piss off. Okay, Dragon Bridge is a little bit of a sticky situation. You can see the city is the main... There's a city and a barony here. So, I guess I gotta pick somebody from my court to make a mayor for the city. And then I'm gonna have... Who likes me? Nobody really outside of my immediate family. Who's this, the Spy Master? That's an easy question. Well, the Spy Master is already a vassal. Hold on, is there anybody else? Bedvin, my man. Come on, Bedvin. Be my friend. But he's only gonna get like a +10 if I put him on the council. Nobody really likes me that much. Let's see here. Can I just ban these, please? No. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Go home. Thank you. And can I get treatment for my shit again? Okay, see, check this out. I wonder if I can imprison her. No. Plot to kill. No. I gotta fire her from the council. Oh, man. How about this guy? Okay, that actually putting him on the council actually is a +20, I believe. Nope. Okay, well, okay, we're gonna give... Okay, Dragon Bridge is a mayorship. It's the capital is a city. We're gonna find somebody else from the court who is not currently a vassal. And we're going to put them in charge of... Sort by opinion... Vivian, I guess. Or Madanach. Yeah, sure. Vivian. Make her the mayor. And, Dragon's Bridge. What's the name of the barony? Oh, Kilkreath is the one underneath that. And then we're gonna give Madanach, yeah. No, somebody who hates us. Somebody who hates us, we're gonna give them that barony. Who is the daughter of our sister that we just put in prison? Okay, family. This one. The daughter is already... She already has Ingmarok. So we can't get rid of her that way. God, I need to kill her. Jesus. Can I revoke her title? No. Okay, well, somebody else who hates me then. There's plenty of options there. Because it seems like everyone hates me right now. Most of them are in jail. Mia, my other sister, I'm not gonna give her shit. Well, I probably should, actually. No, because she's my court physician. I can't get rid of her. Okay, so we're gonna give this guy, Tjorg, who's like a nobody. Just gonna give him this barony here. Why is the council opposed to that? Fuck them. Okay, there we go. You got an open position here for a chancellor. Vivian. Yeah, she was the one who was there before. So we're just gonna put Vivian back. And, Ingmarok. We're gonna improve relations with Ingmarok, or try to anyway. And I can't disband my army until these raiders go home, which is kind of annoying. But there you go. That's just about everything sorted that we can at the moment. We're kind of in damage control right now, so this is pretty much as good as it's gonna get for the time being. And by the way, we still have cancer, we're still a drunk, and we're still pregnant with our third kid. Can I kill our sister? That would be great. Okay, Falcane. Perfect. The regent for this area is actually a werewolf. A loud and proud werewolf. He's not even trying to hide it. Look at that. Damn. That's a sick beard, by the way, on a werewolf. I've never seen one like that before. They should get this in Skyrim. Is there a mod for this? Old bearded werewolf. I want that. Okay, we can designate a regent and a commander. We're not going to put a regent right now. I guess if I had to get a regent, I'd put my husband in charge. Let's see who our commanders can be. This guy actually kind of likes us. Let's go ahead and put him in there. Okay, what to do now is the question. We are really destabilized. I think that's going to put a gum in the works. We've got no money either, so we're going to have to... Before we can go to war again, we really need to concentrate on our military forces. Okay, this is interesting. I would like you to invite you to... She's going to try to poison me. She's inviting me to her court for a drink, a gathering of friends, to dine and drink, and forget about the world outside for a while. Please be prepared to reserve a few days for this, in case we truly get into the spirit of the proceedings. Oh, this isn't... Okay, I thought this was the daughter of the one in jail, but this is Vivian. Vivian, should be okay. I think that's gonna be okay. We just gave her, after all, Dragon's Bridge. She should be happy. We gave her Dragon's Bridge. We gave her a spot on the council as our chancellor. You know, what the hell more do you want? She still kind of hates us, but... Why does it say wrong government type? She had no positions. And I gave her a city, okay? So why isn't she just the mayor? I don't know what's going on with that, but... Okay, shit. Hold on. This is winter, severe winter. Yeah, we're losing supplies here. I'm gonna move these guys over to Carspire. And so we went to wine and dine at Vivian's house over there in Dragon's Bridge, which we just gave to her. I'm hoping it's not a fucking poisoning plot, because that would suck quite a bit. We already have cancer. We're a drunk. We just attained the throne from our, 74-year-old mother. And we just finished a civil war with our older sister here, the witch hunter. Okay, we've got an outbreak of disease in Snowhawk. That's fine. We have no power right now to resist these raiders. Because as I just mentioned, we went broke paying mercenaries to fight the civil war for us because... Yeah, our older sister actually has way more troops and way more territories. I don't want to kill her just yet because then her daughter will inherit everything. And her daughter, believe it or not, hates us even more than she does because she's our rival, like our official fucking rival. And that's no good. it might be easier just to grant her independence over here in Ingmarok and Snowhawk, and then invade her later on. Okay, the orcs are going home. They got their 4.2 gold. That is fine, I suppose. It is damaging our income slightly. Well, this has been a stressful last hour or so. I'm trying to take stock of things and figure out what I should be doing right now. All I can really think of to do is try to eventually change our laws here. Yeah, revoke title allowed. Yes, that's what we wanted. There we go. And we can ask them... conflicting interests. How about this guy? Support council position. Oh wait, that option isn't even... How about this guy? Request council support. No. None of them are gonna... Shit. Okay, so... Oh, I thought this was... Okay, crap. Yeah, we're gonna fail to change the laws. That sucks. Are these guys gonna go home yet? All I want to do is disband this army, actually. There we go. Before it was telling me I couldn't disband because of hostile presence, but Snowhawk still has hostiles there, so God only knows what they were thinking of. Hoffingar is attacking Winterhold right now for Morvenhall, which is this thing right here. Okay, that works for me. Alright, we arrived at the private rooms of Grand Mayoress Vivian. There's plenty of food and drink here, and the mood is decidedly merry. We're looking forward to it. The peasants in Karspire spend a long time on the road in order to meet with the S. Nice modding error there. Or so your Magister Mya claims. She suggested that it would be in your interest to construct local shrines. In that way, the peasants would not have to travel so far in order to worship. So this, we can't really afford much gold at the moment. But I think this is worthwhile. No, it only offers favor. A waste of money. We don't want favor. We want prestige and we want gold right now. Those are our two priorities. Actually, gold first, then prestige later. Favor, we're not concerned with at the moment, honestly. What's the stats on our evil sister here? She actually has negative prestige because she lost a civil war. She's got 10 holdings, 10 domain. And, yes, army levies are reduced to... Oh, great. Shit, are you kidding me? I guess we're getting into a fist fight with Vivian. That is great. Wow. Okay, we're in a fist fight with Vivian. She started speaking to you calmly, explaining that there was no need to get upset. You considered it for a moment and then realized that she was right. You ended up sitting down to eat and drink together again. Well, I honestly don't remember what I was angry about. I guess I'm just a stupid drunk. And that is, in fact, the case. You can see right here, this character is a drunken sot. A total fetcher. But hey, at least we're not a milk drinker. Am I right? Oh boy. Again, we just finished a civil war with our sister here, and all of our vassals hate us. Everybody likes her more, even her fucking werewolf of a regent. Okay, I guess, we're done reveling with Vivian. Well, it was fun. Gained 20 prestige. It's time to go home. Oh, and by the way, in case you're just joining us, not only are we drunk, we have cancer. Cancer, everybody, yes. Excellent. Oh, shit. Here comes another civil war right on our case right here. We do not have the money for that. No, imprison her now. Is this going to prevent the war? Hold on, hold on. Well, we don't have any choice. If she declares war right now, we're going to lose. So we're going to take the tyrant penalty. And we're going to just imprison her and then execute her. And we're going to execute her fucking mom, too. Okay, because we just finished beating the mom. We went broke doing that, by the way. We have no gold. We got 50 gold right now. And so we don't have the ability, really, to fight off the daughter if the daughter attacks us. So we're just going to become a tyrant, and we're just going to kill them all and be done with it. So, civil war, daughter. Like mother, like daughter. You know, we've already got one rotting in jail. Might as well finish him off. Okay, dangerous faction. This one's calling for gavel kind. Okay, we're going to say... Yeah, fucking imprison them. I don't care. Everyone's going to jail. Subjects will have negative 40 on me. Excellent. I don't give a shit. Look, we're going to kill this lady. Execute her. Boom. Done. You're dead. Now, where's the daughter at? She just inherited all this stuff, right? So we're going to execute her too. Bam. You're dead. Boom. Everyone's dead. And that's done. That is done. Okay. Hello everybody, hello Zarek there. I guess you put me on your channel. We are playing the Elder Kings mod for Crusader Kings. Again, this is the Skyrim Belongs to the Old Gods playthrough, where we are playing as the Reachmen. You can see here the Reach. And our goal eventually is to take over Skyrim. We have united the Reach. We are currently Queen of the Reach, and we just recently took over Dragon Bridge. The plan was then to go on to Solitude, which is the economic powerhouse of Skyrim, and that would make us rich if we could go ahead and conquer Solitude. Unfortunately, our 74-year-old queen finally kicked the bucket, and that set off an interesting power struggle here, because our second daughter was actually made heir. I did that myself because I realized that, the second or third daughter of our first daughter was not in our dynasty. So that would be a game over for us in this case. You can see the family is Nekarth. Our family is Karth. If you haven't played Crusader Kings before, the entire objective of the game is to keep your family in power. So, if I went with my first daughter as our heir, that would have been a dead end. So I did just fight a civil war between the two sisters. And now we have gone ahead and killed the older sister and killed her daughter too. And so now we are in control, but everybody hates us. So this is going to end badly. All we can really do is try to pay off our spy master, I guess. He might be able to prevent a backstab attempt on us. Although I suspect that this lady's gonna die and our 2-year-old daughter is gonna end up inheriting the throne. Okay, so now I'm probably gonna get killed because everyone thinks I'm a tyrant. And so the current branch of the family over here, which is ruling things, is this little girl, 1-year-old girl, from the other side of the family. So it's going to come down to a power struggle now between me, where everybody hates me, and probably my 2-year-old is going to become the new leader. At this point in time, our only option is to save some money. And then if another civil war pops up, we might be able to go ahead and hire some mercenaries, which are going to allow us to get out of this situation. The ultimate goal is to settle the domestic disputes happening right now and then declare war on Solitude to shore up our economic situation. Whiterun is kind of scaring me because they are holding on to the Imperial City right now. By the way, I have no idea how they got the Imperial City, because you can see that the actual Cyrodiil is surrounded entirely by the Colovian estates, by Nebene, who are also killing all of the cats down here. Cats getting murdered left and right by the Nebenese. We've got the High Elves, or the Altmer. Apologies to all you purists. I said High Elves. I'm sure a lot of people are going to run out and try to kill me right now for that. But, they are burning through Valenwood. Kvatch is another major power. Even though it doesn't look like it, they have a very powerful army, even though their actual land is not so huge. We're over here in the Reach, so the only real powers we have to contend with at the moment are the Colovian estates and Hofengar at the moment up here. Colovian estates is invading Eastmarch as well. That is special. The Colovian estates already control like half of Hammerfell, and also they control 2 of the 9 holds of Skyrim. They've got Falkreath Hold, they've got Dawnstar and the Pale. Colovian estates, looks like in the long term, they are going to be our primary enemy. At the moment, though, we are having, like I said, some domestic unrest after the death of our matriarch and the head of the family. Now there was some squabbling between 2 sisters. We just barely won that civil war. We went broke doing it. We don't have too much money right now. I ended up having to kill her and her daughter. And so now all of our court, all of our vassals absolutely hate us. And so it's going to be very, very difficult to gain back some respectability. The good news is this lady also is old, because the previous queen was 74 when she died. That means I inherited the throne at age 51. And, okay, we're partying again with Vivian. I guess Vivian is our go-to for having a good time. We're going to have another banquet, have some more food and drink. We have been doing that quite a bit, actually. This is like the second time within the span of a few months that we have been tearing it up at Vivian's place. She's over here in Dragon's Bridge. She's much younger than us, but I guess, old ladies know how to have a good time, too. And so here we are, everybody. We actually, all things considered, are doing quite well. We have Markarth now, an economic powerhouse, due to, of course, the wise vision of our rulers. The Vivian is drinking like a champ. She is just tearing it up. We're dancing on the tables, going crazy, swinging off the chandeliers. Karspire also has a great economy, as does Gehenna. We are doing pretty well over here, all things considered. We are probably, in terms of economy, one of the leading powers in all of Tamriel right now, which is surprising, because we are the filthy old god worshipping Reachmen. But, it turns out that we are actually more civilized and more powerful than a lot of these filthy Nords over here at this point. Okay, the reveling and carousing is over. Time to get back to real life. Okay, everybody. Now, our goal here is... Oh, shit. If we look over here, we've got a huge revolt risk in Karthwasten. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our marshal here and tell him to enforce martial law in Karthwasten. Yes, perfect. Although, because he hates us, see that negative 64? We take a negative 110 penalty for the next 30 years, everybody. 30 years we're a tyrant because we killed our sister, we killed her daughter. To be fair, they were rebels against us. I don't know why everyone's getting in such a tizzy over this, but they definitely needed to die. And die they shall. They are most certainly dead. Okay, who is the heir of... Okay, this guy's the heir of that. Okay. Now, if we look at our succession, our line of succession is over here. We're going to say inheritance. So these are the people in line for the throne. Perfect. Our 3 children up here, and our sister Mia, who has no kids. That's a little bit of a dead end there. But then our other sister, Uratra, and then this guy, who is a troublemaker. Yes. We want to maintain... See these little blood drops here? That means they're in our family. And as I said before, the entire purpose of Crusader Kings, which is the game this mod is based on, is to maintain the rule of your family for as long as possible. So even if we take a huge penalty where everybody hates us, it's still better than, losing the game. I would rather do that than lose the damn game. So, hopefully this guy will follow orders and quell the rebels here properly. There is a chance that, oh, no wonder they're upset. There's a lycanthrope infestation and an undead infestation. So we got werewolves and undead running around in Karthwasten. I might be a little bit upset too if that was happening. Let's see, we can designate a commander if we are so inclined. That is someone who is going to lead our armies into battle. No. All these people are like 9. A 9 skill is not particularly great. For a commander, we want at least, I would say, 12. Because they're going to be leading our armies against other people. And if the enemy generals had better skill than us, then we would lose, most likely. Or we would suffer a huge penalty to morale during the battle. So there's no use in appointing subpar commanders. That's just asking for trouble. Now, let's take a look over here. It looks like someone is invading Eastmarch. Multiple people are invading Eastmarch. Oh boy. That is quite good for us. Eastmarch is the leading opponent in Skyrim. It looks like we've also had this section break off from them. They were previously Eastmarch, but now they're the independent Onsilvund. Are these Nords even? Yes, they are. So let's see. Who's taking a look at these guys? Oh, Galadir. There was some revolt, which Eastmarch has defeated. And Winterhold is attacking for Bannerwatch. Bannerwatch being... Let's see, where is that? Over here. This thing. So yes, they are going to lose some territory to Winterhold. But it looks like they are going to manage to defeat the rebellion in their kingdom. Unfortunately for us. So, again, right now, we are trying to... Oh, we just took a huge penalty to our income. Let's take a look at why that's happening. Okay, this is our steward here. Our steward is supposed to be collecting taxes in Markarth. That's going to boost our taxes significantly. Okay, raiders. Fucking orcs. Every 2 weeks, the orcs come over here to Gehenna and raid. Now, the thing about a raid is it's technically not a war. So we are unable to call in most of our forces to deal with this. We can only call in a small portion of our force, which is these people here from Domain. They are the only ones we can use to fight the orcs. And right now, most of our army comes from our vassals. Oh, Nord raiders as well. So we really have no choice but to ignore these guys from Ustenhall and the orcs over here in Faerun. Good. It looks like our vassals are organizing on their own to take care of the raiders. You can see my daughter, or this, no, sorry, granddaughter here, has, in charge of this thing. And she is going to go organize her people to go fight against the Nords herself. Which is all well and good. I actually welcome that. Now, Alvin here seeks to kill Tynvar Nakarth. I support that wholeheartedly. Can I actually join that plot? I want to join. Can I say I want to join? Support plot. No, I can't do that. How about... Nope. All we can do is support these people in their efforts. So we have the option to arrest this guy if we were so inclined, but I do want to kill this guy myself. I would welcome his death. Okay, Vivian wants to party again. Hell yeah, let's get on with it. Please be prepared to reserve a few days for this. Of course. Of course. Well, how could I ever miss a party at Vivian's? So everything's falling apart around us, and all our ruler is doing at the moment is just getting shit-faced at Vivian's. And that's all she does pretty much all the time. You know, like I said, all that's going to happen, we're not going to lose any territory or anything from these raids. All that happens is they walk off with anywhere from like 17 gold all the way down to like 1 gold. So the gold that they get from us is not even worth raising our armies and fighting over it. It's just not worth it. Alright, so our income is damaged a little bit from... Let's see, we must have some negative modifiers somewhere. We click on economy here. No, it looks like it's actually pretty good, all things considered. So yeah, again, the goal here eventually, once we have stabilized our domestic situation, we're going to continue on to solitude. But I'm thinking we might want to go, because the orcs have been a constant thorn in our side. Earlier, the orcs actually caused us a lot of trouble because they invaded us with a huge army over here in High Rock, like about 50 years prior to this on the timeline. And along with that, Evermore, Castle Joy, North Point, Camlorn, all the Bretons invaded us at the same time. So we had to fight off pretty much everybody in High Rock was invading our High Rock Reach territory. And we got very close. We managed to defeat all of their armies. But what happened was that the plague came along, the Nodian flu, it's called, swept all over every province in Tamriel, every tiny town, even to the city of Alinor and the Imperial Isle and everywhere. And that flu, that major plague, lasted like 10 years and killed all of our armies. So we were unable to, we ended up losing Raven Spring here. And as well, Whiterun invaded us at the same time, and we lost Ortheim. So I do have a vendetta with the orcs. We have a lot of bad blood. You see, the orc really hates us as well, because we have been at pretty much constant war with each other. This asshole is 79 years old. Jesus. Is he gonna die soon? He's depressed. He had, like, cholera or something, but I guess he got over it, unfortunately for us. I think orc in this mod... And okay, in this mod, elves live a long-ass time. So they have a lifespan of like 75 years, or not 75 years, what the hell am I saying? Like 300-something years, right? And a human can live like maximum 75 years. And so I would be upset if the orcs in this mod have an elvish lifespan. Because that would mean this asshole, the orc who we hate him. He sucks. He would be like a thorn in our side pretty much forever. And that's going to be very unfortunate. You can see here, they managed to walk off with 6.25 gold from their raid. Okay, and we've arrived at Vidian's. We're going to go ahead and party and carouse. Why the hell not? Vivian, I guess, is our only friend in the world right now. Yep, and the orcs have finished their raid. They walked off with actually 21 gold, so goody on you, orcs. You're actually stealing a lot of our money right now, but actually our income went up. That is unexpected. Eventually, these guys are just going to turn around and walk home. That's after they get... Oh, great, we're now playing some games here, everybody. So, Vivian brought out the board in pieces and suggests that we play a few rounds to determine who is the better strategist. She insists that you play for money. Very well, let's play. You played for hours, the tides of fortune ebbing and flowing as you tried to attack your opponent's positions without opening your defense too much. Eventually, you found a critical opening and made a few inspired and aggressive moves, and you won the game. That's the same tactics, by the way, I used to win the Civil War. So, let's say hail to the Queen, and I'm gonna... Well, hold on a second. It says I get +1 diplomacy, but where's my gold, Vivian? No take-backsies. You insisted. Remember, Vivian insisted that we play for cash, but she's not paying up. So what's the deal with that? Maybe I should throw her in jail, too. Everybody already hates me for being a tyrant. It wouldn't be too much of a stretch to go ahead and imprison and execute one more person. Oh boy, you know, some people, you just can't take them for their word. But our queen over here is a nice, brave, and honest. See there. Never told a lie, never did nothing. So, the reveling and carousing is over, time to get back to real life. I'll dedicate all my free time to games now. And we can gain the trait Game Master, which gives us +1 martial skill, +2 diplomacy, and a bonus in war to flanking, +10% to flanking. Great. What is Apprentice Boardmaster? That's funny, actually. Okay, there we go. Oh yes, we have the Kinslayer penalty. Pretty much everyone hates us for that, because we killed a close relative, aka our sister, and aka her daughter as well. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to get over. Our husband is away. Where did he go? What are you doing, husband? You're up to no good somewhere? King Morland of the Reach. What a dumb name, silly name. He's got good learning skill. Maybe he should be our court physician. Because we can't really trust Mia here. She kind of hates us. So I'm not going to actually do that. I'm going to make our husband the physician, maybe. I don't know. But we'll play it out. We'll see what goes on here in terms of, you know, if people, you know, what happens in terms of if we are able to govern effectively, I should say. You know, because once all of your vassals and everybody in your court has like -100, -64, negative anything really, you know you're in deep shit pretty much. You know, pretty much our best option is, well, she does have cancer, remember. So there's, you know, our experimental treatment is going to wear off in 2 more years. And when those 2 more years expire, I suspect that this old crone will just keel over and die. In which case, this 3-year-old, or she's going to be 5 then, is going to inherit our kingdom. Which is going to have its own challenges. Oh, she's 3 now, so I can go ahead and choose... Yeah, I'm going to choose etiquette as our focus there. What about the other little girl? Yeah, etiquette for all of these. Yeah, because that's what we want in a ruler. Our son... We're going to give him, yeah, etiquette as well. I was thinking about thrift here, or duty. No, because just in case, etiquette is a good base trait for someone who's going to be a ruler someday. There are different stages to education. When you're one... You know, under age 6 is, you know, you choose your early childhood focus. Okay? And then at age 6, you get a teacher. And then your teacher, you eventually gain a lot of the same traits that your teacher has. So, for example, if I were to teach my kids, they would become diplomats, skilled diplomats, and maybe pick up some good combat traits. But they would be lacking in stewardship. And they would be lacking in magic skill or learning skill. Oh, great. More... Didn't they just... They were just here. Obnoxious. Absolutely obnoxious. So, at 16, then, your child finally grows up and becomes an adult. But if our queen were to die before our daughter is 16, then that would mean that a regent will rule over her in her place. And I'm going to take a look at this. We're going to see if we can arrange a betrothal with somebody high ranking here. Let's take a look at this. This would eventually... I'm thinking with this guy. Yes. How about that? Perfect. That is perfect. Because if we do this... Hold on. Okay. Yes, we're going to marry our 3-year-old daughter to this guy here. Okay? And then we're going to try to assassinate this girl. And if we can kill her, then this guy inherits all of her stuff. And if he is married to our daughter, then that means our granddaughter will solidify complete control over all of this. And then all of these domestic troubles will be behind us once and for all. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. That sounds foolproof. Perfect. And we want it to be matrilineal. Because what that means is all children produced by this marriage will be born into this girl's family, which is what we want. So yes, matrilineal, and 0 prestige for marrying, relative of queen. Great. There we go. Oh, we're back at Vivian's. What the hell? Why the hell not? Everyone gets shit-faced, fall on the table, whatever. I'm telling you, that's all this lady does, is party at Vivian's house. Great. These people are now, well, not married, they're betrothed. Matrilineal betrothal. Good. Excellent. No. Okay, this is something that happens every once in a while. While visiting the local horse breeder to requisition new steeds for the household, my master of the horse came across a particularly outstanding specimen. Well, here's the thing. These horses give you a small bonus to like army movement speed, which is not really worth much. But they cost anywhere between 200 and 300 gold, which is a shit ton of gold. It's never worth it. Never, ever, ever buy this horse. Never do it. We can spare to slightly insult our master of the horse. Hell, I don't think we even have one. If we go over here to minor titles, master of the eagle, no. Court poet, court physician. Master of the horse, nobody. We don't even have a master of the horse. Alright, we're playing chess again. I busted out the board in pieces. Alright, we win again. Yes. Perfect. We are a baller at chess, I gotta say. If nothing else, this queen is great at, first of all, chess, drinking, and killing family members. Very skilled at all of these things. Here we go. Outstanding loans is giving us a penalty. I don't remember taking out any loans. Well, we'll see what happens with that. The traveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to real life. Alright? I like how we get prestige from being a drunk asshole and just partying all the time. Whatever. I guess that is like a symbol of being able to do that. Having that much leisure time. Okay, these guys have finished their raid here. Alright, we are now going to go ahead and... What's our army look like? What's our army situation? Yep, 315 out of 942 there. So yes, you can see in there, after they finish their raid, they turn around and walk home. Okay, council is discontent for 49 months. And will be until 2nd seed of this year. Well, that's not too bad. That's only 3 months away. So things are coming around, everybody. These guys are dying because they attacked in the winter time. And you can see in Skyrim, you have to deal with a mechanic known as severe winter down there. You can see it says that in that text bubble. And you can see their supply limit. Supply limit, it says 100. And that means that if you have more than 100 troops in a county at any particular time, you will lose 33% of those troops a month from attrition damage. They're going to freeze to death in the winter. They're going to starve because you didn't bring enough. Oh, great. Yes, this guy has gone ahead and declared war on us. This guy, by the way, a crazy person who worships Moloch Baal, and his wife was turned into a chicken and killed while she was on a quest in the fucking Soul Cairn. This guy from the Soul Cairn, she was working for him, was turned into a chicken and died. Okay? And this guy rules this little island over here in Skyrim. Somehow independent. Nobody can really get to him because you need a boat to cross onto this little island here. So this nutcase, this Moloch Baal worshipper who is fucking a chicken, or was anyway until she died, has now attacked us. We'll have to see what the situation is with his army. I believe he is going to call in maybe Winterhold to attack us along with him, because he is allies here with Winterhold. So that is something to watch out for, because Winterhold is no slouch. We're going to end up having to fight like, what? Maybe 500, 600 men. And right now, well, we got to see, yes, we've got 650 or so in our vassals. Then we've got an additional 185 plus like 334 right now from our domain. So it's going to be a tight one. If Winterhold attacks us, you know, it's going to be close. And we can't afford right now to get mercenaries. What we might be able to do, you see we have a Dwemer puzzle box, we've got Mithril armor, and we've got dragon bones. And these are all artifacts. And in the mod, part of the Elder King's mod is that we can sell those if we have to for money. They're going to give us 50 gold each. That will allow us to buy some mercenaries and maybe keep paying the bills for a while. Because if you buy mercenaries, not only do you have this initial cost, but then you have a monthly fee on how much they're going to need to be paid each month. So that is not great. We just got declared war on here. I'm going to go ahead and save this. We're going to say, what are those people called? We're just going to call it Moloch Baal War. Okay, here we go, everybody. And we're going to be bracing for impact here shortly. I don't think their war, or I mean their military is particularly large. I'm more concerned if they bring in their allies in Winterhold. But is Winterhold preoccupied is the question. Yes, Winterhold seems to be slightly busy at the moment. So I don't know if they're going to be able to enter that war with us at the moment, because they are under attack from Hofingar. They're losing that war. They are under attack from Eastmarch. They're losing that war as well. And Onsilvund is invading them. These guys over here, Onsilvund. And they're losing all three of their wars. I think Winterhold is going to be a little bit busy. So they are not going to be able to come to the aid of these guys. Bongvild. I don't know why they're standing there right now anyway. But, yeah. So, we are going to end up having to call in our vassals. We're going to wait and see what kind of force they actually bring to the table. Because last time, they declared war on us at the same time that we invaded Dragonbridge. Which was about a couple of years ago, maybe like 10 years ago at this point. And they did not contribute anything. They just declared war on us, but let Winterhold actually contribute all of the troops to that war. And they just sat back on their island and didn't really do anything. So I'm not too concerned about these guys at the moment. It says, yeah, they have contributed 1 soldier to the war effort, as have we, which means they haven't done anything right now. And, yes, Hoffingar is preoccupied as well. They are busy invading Winterhold, and they're still hostile to us, actually. And they're hostile to the orcs. I guess the orcs have gone ahead and raided Hoffingar now as well. Yeah, right there. Okay, due to various crazy circumstances, this used to be the Breton kingdom of Gehenna right here. And Gehenna being the capital. We conquered most of it, but also Hoffingar had invaded at the same time. And so Hoffingar ended up taking control of this city here, but we control the other 3 cities in this area of Gehenna. So that's a little bit of a... Right now the orcs are actually raiding Hoffingar, but it looks like they're raiding us because they're in the county of Gehenna. So we are now waiting for them to show up. You know, they seem like they're only got, 22 guys there. And yeah, they don't seem to be doing a whole lot. So we are welcoming that because we are going to sit back and let our armies reinforce here. You can see this number is our current potential, and this is our maximum potential. And this is because we had just fought a civil war. And so over time, this number is going to tick up. And so the longer we wait on raising our forces, the higher that number will rise up until the maximum there of 942. So I'm going to speed things up a little bit here and go to double speed. Let's see, what else can we do? We can designate a commander. We probably want to do that now, actually. We have a claim on Soongard. Excellent. Oh, and we want to go ahead and kill what's-her-face over here. Vassals. Yeah, that was a raid. So the Chiefess of Ironheim, that's the one we want to kill. So plot to kill her. Or we can kidnap her. You know, it seems like we're not... It's going to be tough to do that right now. But we're going to go ahead and try. She's also sickly. There's a good chance that she might drop on her own. Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh, one of her vassals is in our jail right now as well. The Chiefess of Dunkarn. And so, let's see here. Our intrigue. Can anybody join us on this? Anybody want to join us? This guy would seal the deal immediately, but he doesn't want to because he doesn't like us very much. I wonder if we gave him an artifact, if that would do it. Or give him a title. If we don't have any spares laying around right now. Vivian might do it if we paid her. This guy might do it if we paid her. Oh my god, I just realized our friend Vivian here, who is also our steward, is stark raving mad, a total lunatic. So pretty much our only friend in the kingdom right now, who we go and party with and drink with all the time, is actually a total nutcase. Oh boy. That is quite special. Yes, oh my god, what is going on here? This is, okay. Just briefly to explain what's happening here. There are 2 Winterholds. This is the quote-unquote king of Winterhold. He used to rule over all of this stuff here, and even some of this stuff here. But there was a rebellion here, the Thane of Winterhold, who actually rules in Winterhold, staged a rebellion and won, and took over the actual county of Winterhold here, and eventually conquered the rest of this. So, the so-called King of Winterhold controls only these two little counties right here. And he is under attack from just about everybody. Yes. Losing against Hofmarch, losing against, or Hofingar, losing against Eastmarch, losing against, who are these guys? Unsilvund, and losing against a whole bunch of people who are in like a coalition against him. Oh, these are all orcs from Daggerfall. Because in this game, I might add, Daggerfall is controlled by orcs who rule from this little island here. And they are currently, they control Daggerfall, they control Anticlear, they control all the way up here to Penmarch. There is still a kingdom of Anticlear, but they actually don't control Anticlear itself. That Daggerfall and Anticlear belong to the orcs. As well as this over here, Galvudan. You can see they are a tributary. They are forced to pay tribute to the orcs. In Betnik is the name of the orcish kingdom there. Oh my god! The Adamantium Tower, everybody, somehow. The Adamantium Tower was taken over by Draugr. Or not Draugr, just regular skeletons, I should say. Correction on that one. That is bizarre. I have never seen anything like this. What happened here? That is insane. Olaf the Boulder is the name of that skeleton. And he worships the Black Worm, everybody. Religious head, Manamarco. Oh my god. Skeletons loyal to the Worm Cult took over the Adamantium Tower. Oh my god, if you know anything about Elder Scrolls lore, you know that that is extremely, extremely dangerous. That is a world-threatening situation right there. Oh my. Oh my god, that is disturbing. Well, guys, it might not matter what we do over here in the Reach, because Mandamarco might use the powers of the Adamantium Tower to destroy all of fucking Nirn. And, hell, probably the Plains of Oblivion along with it. Remember, I guess if you destroy all the towers, what is that Elder Scrolls lore theory? Like, if you destroy all the towers, then all of existence will, like, dissolve and return to the Godhead, or something like that, and that will be the end of the current Kupla, like the current dream of the Anu. Oh my god. Mandamarco, man. You fucking crazy bastard, always up to no good. I did not expect him to seize control of the Adamantium Tower. That's disturbing. These are our opponents here. They've got 19 guys starving themselves to death in orc territory. I have no idea what they're doing there, but, you know, I'm fine with this like it is, you know, to be honest with you. They're not actually attacking us or doing anything. I suspect that they're gathering... Previously, what had happened is they gathered up here in Morthal and Coldwind, and then just kind of stayed there anyway, because they're lazy. I don't really know what their deal is, but I suspect they've got like 200, maybe 300 guys coming down to take a look at us. These guys are called Volokar, right? Volokar. So we can go to the ledger over here and click on Independent States. And we can search by name, and we can see their army, and that's going to show us the maximum army potential of these guys. So if we go down here to Volokar, oh shit, they actually have a pretty decently sized force of almost 1,200 people. So, yeah, we do not want to run into that if we have the opportunity. You know, for whatever reason, these crazy Moloch Ball worshippers... Oh, he took his hood off. So I'm guessing things are getting serious now. Yes, he is leading troops in Volokar. So they are amassing right now on their little shitty island. And they're going to come down through somewhere. God, I wish I could see. Is there a land? I don't believe there is a land connection from this island over to Skyrim, because I tried that. When I was attacking Dragon Bridge, these guys also attacked us at the same time. So I tried to march my army over there, overland, and see if I could just walk to the island. But it's not possible. You need ships for that, and I don't have nearly enough ships. I only have one. In my entire country, I have one coastal province, or one coastal county, and they have a levy of one ship available to me, which can hold, in this game, one ship can hold 10 men, which is nothing. Or I think it's 100, actually, 100 men. That's still nothing. You know, that is like a puny little peasant army, which can be easily crushed by just about anybody. So it would be suicide for me to try to go over there and attack them directly on their island. That's just not something that's going to happen, because Reachmen are not known for their boat building skills, I would say. Does that seem like a fair account to anybody else? Okay, so we've got important decisions. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Our cancer treatment has worn off. We are now back to dying of cancer. And so now what we have to do is go ahead and seek treatment for illness. And that is going to call up our sister Mia, who hates us. Opinion of me is minus 100. And we're going to see what she has on offer for us. She explains there are several different types of treatments she can offer. You know, she can cast a spell of cure disease, or use a scroll, which is going to cost us like half of our money. And that's not no good. A potion is, you know, hit or miss. It probably won't help us much against cancer. So we're going to have to go ahead and do a spell of cure disease. She's going to attempt to use restoration magic to cure us of our cancer. So, she stood a meter or so away from me, facing me with both arms raised. She unleashed a healing spell upon you, but not noticing any effects, she frowned. Used a different spell. She said, "Cure disease didn't work, but I fortified your health, which might work almost as well." So again, that is a successful experimental treatment. So that, you can see, the damage that cancer does to us is minus 3 health, and the successful experimental treatment offsets that completely. We get plus 3 health, as well as a nice big stat bonus to a lot of our stats. So that worked quite well, all things considered. So we have been living now with cancer for close to, 10 years maybe? Ever since we took over, I'd say, yeah, it's been about 5 years, probably. And this is going to expire. We will need to seek treatment again in another 4 years, 5 years. Okay, so see you again in 5 years, Mia. Our sister with the crazy name. And again, the only one in court who oh shit, I take that back. She did like us, but she doesn't like us anymore. She hates us now. I guess the days of partying constantly at her house are over. Just as well, because she was a lunatic. Oh, I see what happened. She recovered from lunacy, and so she's not our friend anymore. Because you would have to be crazy to be friends with us. You know, we are a kinslayer. Where is that here? Kinslayer. There you go. And pretty much everyone in the kingdom hates us. Even our daughter, even our husband, who we gave shit tons of land to. I guess they like us. Because mommy plus 50. So you can never hate mommy too much, right? Meanwhile, that is suspicious. Alakane, who really doesn't like us, called in a favor for Mia, who you remember is our physician. Okay? So she has the power to kill us if she's so inclined. And this guy, who formerly rebelled against us, has... Oh, I see what's happening now. Now this same guy who just called in the sketchy favor comes to us and says, "My liege, I have a great idea for a monument, something to raise our cultural status and make the people notice what a great ruler you are. I would require some gold and your patience, and the work would take, a year to complete. So we can either give him a huge chunk of our gold right now. I'm not sure I want to do that exactly. We are in the middle of a war here. We're going to need to pick up some mercenaries at some point. But, yeah, -5 for 2 years. That's absolutely nothing. Fuck you, buddy. Because you can see, we have a tyrant penalty on us for until, it's like another 30 years. 27 years. A penalty of -110. That is the penalty I got from killing my sister. No, it was actually compounding various things. After the Civil War was resolved, I was able to imprison my sister, but she kept all of her titles and everything. So I ended up having to kill her. Then, her daughter was forming a faction against me. You can see in the faction tab here, it's empty now because I killed her too. Because what was happening, it was labeled a dangerous faction, where I would not have been able to defeat her if she raised her armies at the time. So I ended up having to imprison her without just cause, which also gave me a huge penalty. And so then I killed them both while they were in jail, which was also seen as tyrannical, and it made me a kinslayer on top of it. So that's why I get a -110. Everyone is going to hate me until the day I die, no matter what I do. Okay, so over the past few days, oh Jesus. Now my husband, who is one of the only 2 people who likes me, along with my daughter, has been unable to leave the toilet. I'm not gonna say that word. Privy. That's ridiculous. What is this? Toilet. He's unable to leave the toilet due to a seemingly endless cycle of the shits and vomiting. So I have just been informed that cholera is the reason for his condition. All we can really do is pray to the old gods that Morlin will recover. Actually, I wouldn't be too upset if he dies because, all of that land that he owns will be passed on to our daughter, which suits me fine. And then when we die or get killed, whichever comes first, whether it's a backstabbing plot or the cancer, we're not going to be around too much longer in the grand scheme of things. So, when we keel over and die, our daughter is then going to inherit pretty much absolute control over the kingdom. And you see, I have betrothed her to this guy, my nephew, the current regent of Ironheim, because he is next in line for all of the territory that formerly belonged to my sister and currently belongs to this 4-year-old girl. If I can kill her, or if she dies because she's a sickly little thing, if she keels over, this guy inherits all of that stuff. And so if I marry my daughter to this guy who is my nephew, that's like what, 2 or 3 degrees of separation? I don't think that's incest. I think that's gonna be fine. Yeah, he's a filthy asshole himself. He doesn't clean himself or anything. He's slovenly. Typical Reachmen, I guess you could say. I don't know about that mustache though. That doesn't look like a very Reachmen mustache to me. I don't know. It looks like Skrillex. That's kind of disturbing. Skrillex with no glasses. He's ugly too. You can see the symbol for ugly is like a paper bag over somebody's head. That's ridiculous. Oh, and doll is the symbol for being stupid is a cow. That's funny. I actually like that. But yeah, I'm gonna end up marrying this guy, and we're gonna end up basically killing him, or at least killing his liege, who's this little girl here. That's the ultimate goal, and that, my friends, in that one swift motion, will resolve all of the domestic troubles in the Reach right now. So that's how I'm planning to get out of this mess. Why is Hofengar... They're marching their army across our territory, but they just walked right by, and they're going into High Rock. That seems like a little adventure for them. Oh, they're defending against the orcs in Daggerfall. You can see, like I said before, the orcs have taken over Daggerfall, they've taken over Anticlear, and skeletons loyal to the Worm Cult, loyal to religious head Mannimarco, have taken over the Adamantium Tower. You know, I don't know what's going to happen with that, but I don't suppose it'll be anything good. We just have to hope that the world doesn't become undone in the process. Oh, more raiders. Yeah, these guys are going to come in and loot in Maroc. That suits me fine because Maroc is controlled by that little girl that we don't like very much. You can see she controls actually 12 territories. You can see my older sister was a lot of trouble. She actually controlled more than we do at the moment. And that's why we went broke hiring mercenaries to defeat her in the Civil War. But we managed to do it and we killed them all, and so everything is fine now. Everything's fine. It's not like we have cancer or anything. It's not like our oldest daughter's 5 years old. You know, don't worry about it. Also, don't worry about the fact that our physician is scheming with our enemies behind our back and may sabotage our next cancer treatment. That's nothing to worry about either. So, continuing on, we're just ignoring this war that we have right now with this guy. He seems to be gathering his armies somewhere in Volokar. But, oh, I see what the problem is. The mod makers. Okay, Elder King's mod makers, if you are listening to this, there is no land connection between the island of Volokar and Skyrim here. Neither on this side nor on that side. And it also seems, in every war that I have fought where this guy has participated, he has not fielded any significant number of forces. And I believe that's because he cannot... The island of Volokar does not have enough ships to transport his army. He can only transport a few at a time. And that's why you see him have like 100 guys or 200 guys march down here to try to attack me like that. And so that is broken. Because invaders cannot get onto the island. And he can't even get off. So he's just stuck there. This Moloch Ball worshipper, who is somehow... Purpose, mod makers. Maybe this is some sort of Easter egg that I'm not understanding here, but it's driving me kind of insane. So, we're just gonna continue on. Oh, he's a poet. Maybe he's just misunderstood. You know, God only knows. God only knows, everybody. But thankfully, the Moloch Ball cult seems restricted to their little shitty island there. The real cult that we have to worry about are the Sheogorath worshippers, the fucking crazy people over here who popped out of Castle Joy and then took over all of this shit. Oh my. And in the meantime, they have expanded even further when I wasn't watching them. They have gone and conquered this entire coastline up here and expanded deep into High Rock. Oh boy. Yeah, the Sheogorath cultists are taking over everything over here. High Rock is a goddamn mess, I gotta say. Holy crap. Wayrest is under attack right now. Ah, an Anticleric revolt. People from Anticlear Well, that doesn't make sense. Anticlear runs. Oh, it's occupied by the Worm Cult. They are trying to... Oh my god, the Worm Cult is about to take over Wayrest. They have already captured somehow the Adamantium Tower, and they're winning a conquest of Wayrest at 98%, so that's just about tied up. You know, there's no real way to come back from that one if it's at 98%. I'm deeply disturbed by this. I wouldn't be surprised if High Rock ends up being split between Manamarco and Sheogorath. That's deeply disturbing. That should be deeply disturbing to everybody. At some point, we may need to go on an adventure and do something about that. Maybe take back the Adamantium Tower for the Reachmen. Wouldn't that be something? Of course, that would have to wait until we... Oh, Whiterun has collapsed, everyone. In place of Whiterun, we now have several different kingdoms, Greymarch and Volokar over here, who actually own Whiterun themselves. And Whiterun is reduced to this little Riverwood and Scarstone over here. Interesting. Yes, Jarl of Whiterun. Jarl Hilda, everybody. Isn't that lovely? This guy still claims the title King of Whiterun, but his name is Volokar for some reason, the name of his kingdom. I wonder, are they paying tribute to someone? Hold on, let's take a look at that. If we declare... No. Hold on, let's... Yeah, click on the actual... Yes. They are a tributary of Volokar, who is... Oh, shit! This guy. That's kind of insane. So Whiterun owns... I don't know how they did it, but Whiterun owns the Imperial Isle. And they are now a tributary of the Moloch Baal worshipper who can't even get off his own island. So I don't know why or how he's collecting all these tributaries, but it happened, apparently. But thankfully, actually, the Imperial Isle is controlled by Jarl Hilda, who is independent now. So, yes, that is a thing. Although she does have our capital here in Scarstone. I don't know why. If I were her, the first thing I would do is move my capital to the fucking Imperial City. It seems like a given. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. And by some miracle, they have been able to fight off. Oh, that's why. All of these guys, the Rift, Dunmarch, Winterhold, all of the Nords, and some of the other Imperials, it looks like, all have a defensive pact against the Colovian Estates. So you can see the Colovian Estates have managed to conquer almost, except for like this one and these two down here, almost all of the other territories surrounding Lake Rumer. But because all of the Nords and some of the other Imperials have formed a defensive pact against them, they can't actually invade the Imperial City itself. No, again, here comes another expensive horse. We are not going to buy a $200 or 200 gold horse. It's out of the question. I wouldn't do that even if we had the money. Ridiculous. The benefits of doing that are minimal. Yeah, so this is pretty much bugged. I suspect that that's going to stay at 0% for the foreseeable future. And you can see they have 10 guys there who are dying because they're cut off from their supply line. And they haven't even moved into our territory. They're just standing there. So whatever. I'm going to see eventually if we can get white peace with this guy. Nope. I guess we're just going to have to keep that there. That's fine. I'm fine with that. By the way, since this is a war to make Queen Uratra II pay tribute, when this lady dies, that war is going to end automatically. Because if you are a tributary of someone, when your current ruler dies, you are released from that contract. So really, it doesn't even matter what happens with this, because, yeah, I'm fine. I can just wait him out until this lady keels over and dies. This still says that my husband is away somewhere. It doesn't specify where the hell he went. So I have no idea. But, yeah, he's off somewhere. Let's see, what else can we do in the meantime? I feel like going off on a little bit of adventure myself. We do want to be back in time to get our cancer treatment. Return from guild work. I'm not in a guild. Why does it say that? I can't join a guild for some reason because apparently I'm already in one. Hold on, let's take a look at this real quick. Am I in a guild? This is going to be pretty ridiculous. No, it doesn't say I am. Okay, whatever. We're just going to ignore that too. We have so many problems right now that are going to be resolved when this old hag just dies. That's pretty much all we're hoping for. You know, just wait. If she can hold out, you know, maybe a few years until this girl is 16 and like a proper adult, then, according to the game anyway, you know, 10 more years of this weird kind of everybody hates us situation. And if we can stop or prevent any further civil war in that time, I would consider that a smashing success. And then she can just go on and die. Because, yeah, this lady's trouble right here. I do like her hair, though. She's got, like, some kind of Dwemer gear, it looks like, in her hair. That's a fashion accessory that could only come from Markarth. So at the moment, what is our income like? We are still having a little bit of an income penalty. I believe that is due to, yes, all of the raids on Gehenna. Gehenna used to be one of our bigger income centers, but you can see everything is burning right now. And it will continue to burn until, oh, a few days from now, actually. That's going to fix itself right up. And we should see an increase in our income when that clears itself up. Any day now, 29th. The 29th is over, thank you. So that is better. And this one is going to clear another year, or like another 9 months or so. Well, that didn't overly fix things, but whatever. Okay, Chiefess of Dunlane. Oh, my husband died. He died of cholera, everybody. So my little girl here... Okay, that's scary. She gave away all her territory. What happened with that? She should have like 7. Okay, so your Marshal, Odric of Hagen, has come to you with a suggestion. My lady, it's my opinion that Mia would make an excellent military commander. I suggest we make use of her talents for the good of the realm. Why the hell not? She's a 9. That actually kind of sucks. But it seems like all of our good commanders have died off, so... yeah. We're gonna go ahead and allow that. Okay. This is the other one. This is the little girl that we want dead. She controls all of these territories in green. And you can see yellow. She is somewhat hostile to us. Meanwhile, our little girl... she inherited Dunlane and other titles. Yes, she did, but it seems that she gave away... we gave her... oh, no, we didn't. We gave Dragon's Bridge to this one. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. This is normal. I forgot how I had arranged these things before. I thought my daughter, who was like 0 or like 1 at the time, was too young to actually rule territories. So I had decided to give that to my useless husband instead. He happily now died. He gave me 3 children. That's all I wanted out of him. He was just some lowly shithead who crawled out of the court and was not particularly important or worth a damn. You know that for the past 80 years or so, the Reach has been a total matriarchy. We had the Queen ruling over this place for something like 45 years. Longer than that, actually. She ruled from, yes, about 50 years. From 3411 to 3461. So she ruled for 50 years and sired 5 daughters to follow in her footsteps. All of them brothers that she had many brothers, they all died of disease or in the dungeon. Why not? One died in the dungeon. You know, what can you do? And then her daughters begat other daughters. You can see our oldest daughter here, who we hated and killed, had 2 daughters as her oldest children. And our current ruler also had 2 daughters as her oldest children. So there's very, very much a matriarchy for like the next 150 years or so. Okay, while everything is burning down around us, we had some free time at the guild hall. What fucking guild hall? This is just what I was wondering about. But oh well, we'll find out soon enough. What kind of guild is she in? I thought it would be a fine idea to do some painting. And what a wonderful painting it was! I'm rather amazed at how well I captured the verdant greens of the rolling landscape and the delicate blue hue of the afternoon sky. I simply must find something to do with this painting. We can become a greedy little bastard, or proud bastard, sorry, and I shall keep it for myself. That gives us 20 prestige. We can donate it to the guild hall. That would make us charitable. Give us a nice vassal opinion boost. That's not going to save us, but I might as well take it anyway. Or we could sell it to the highest builder. That gives us 10 gold, not a whole lot. Sure, let's spin the wheel and see if we can get charitable here. Nope, that didn't happen. I just gave the painting away for absolutely no benefit to me whatsoever. Amen, everybody. Isn't that the righteous thing to do? That is charitable. But I guess it's not charitable enough to get the charitable trait. So that's, yeah, a little bit disappointing there. These guys continue to kill themselves. They started off with a 22, and the longer they just sit there, away from their supply line, they're just going to keep dying. That's fine. Although I think it is funny. You know, I'm saying this guy can't get off his island. That's my theory for that. But I would not be surprised if at some point he just comes down here and stomps on me with like 1,700 guys or something like that. And then I have to go, oh shit, and hire a bunch of mercenaries and scramble on over to defeat him. And probably go bankrupt again in the process. Oh, we've got a nice little mix-up here in Hammerfell, or what's left of it anyway. We had this area here used to be completely controlled by these one guys, Dragonstar. All of this used to be just one big orange Dragonstar. But various things occurred. Nimbel happened. That was the main catalyst for this. A rebellion that started over here. And these guys took over all that. And it looks like there's some more trouble. Ah, yes. Nimble is going for the rest of Dragonstar, and Ghislaine, I guess, is trying to help them out over there. So, our gold situation is more or less okay. Our armies now have mostly repopulated at about 2/3 of their maximum potential. I am thinking we might want to go ahead and smash Bleakwind. Or, if we were feeling really brave, we might go up right now against Hoffingar again. Because it seems like... Okay, this is the leader of Hoffingar here. Queen Thunmoon the Ill-Tempered. She just finished a war with Winterhold, which means their armies are somewhat depleted. On Rain's hand of 66, sorry. So it's been about a year and a half since the war ended. So they should still be recovering some of their forces. If we go over here in the ledger and look and see, and we check out Hoffingar, how many men they can muster right now. Hoffingar, 2,000. That is quite a bit lower than previously when their maximum is roughly like 2,500. I'm wondering if we can swing enough people to go ahead and fight them right now. Are we out of town? Do we have a regent? I'm a little bit worried about this, return from guild work situation. I think I'm gonna go ahead and come home from the guild, because God only knows what that even is. Yes. Guild membership. I don't have that trait, though. That isn't... Look. Yeah. Yes. Return home. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Now I'm sitting here thinking if we can invade Solitude or not. It's going to be a close one, I think. Because other people are going to come in. Yeah, we can't do it. When we attack Dragon's Bridge, we also invoke the wrath of Whiterun, of Volokar here, who's already attacking us, of Sunderstone, and some other people. Winterhold got in on it. Skyborn, which doesn't exist anymore, that's fine. Skyborn got taken over by Whiterun. Or Volokar there. Whiterun, sorry. Yes, this is the Kingdom of Whiterun is over here. And here in the Imperial City is the Jarldom of Whiterun. That is so annoying. But, Colovian Estates is having a civil war as well. What is that a civil war for? To oust King the third civil war to oust King Mercator from power. But he's winning it. He's winning it with 73%. The hammer has come down 3 times to beat the shit out of everybody who opposes him, apparently. I wouldn't want to mess with that guy. Where's his capital at? Probably Sancrator. No, this guy is based out of Bruma. Yes. This guy from Bruma. The Hammer, they call him. Seems to have been at it for quite a while. He's defeated 3 civil wars. Wow, that is pretty impressive. Impressive enough that it lagged our game right there. So I'm gonna, go ahead and continue here. And, we do not currently have the people we need to go ahead and fight off all the Nords, which is exactly what's gonna happen if we attack Solitude. We might be able to hit Bleakwind right now. That looks like a tasty little target there. I think I will. Why not? How does everyone feel about that? You think we should go for Solitude or go for Bleakwind here? Put it out there to the channel. See what people think. Because Bleakwind, if we check out Bleakwind, they are like pikers. They got nothing. Where even is Bleakwind on here? Bleakwind. A measly 400 guys. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and run over Bleakwind here. So I'm going to save this. And say... Bleakwind War. And we're going to go ahead and attack Bleakwind. Although it is winter. Supply limit is down in Hragan there. We're going to have to mount our offensive in Karspire. Karthwasten also has 100. Okay, I'm going to wait until winter is over. That's like 2 more months until the end of winter. And then we're going to rush in there and get Bleakwind. Oh shit, never mind. Never mind, everybody. Hofengar, or at least this lady underneath Hofengar, just the Thane of Ustenhall, has declared war on us. That's interesting. So because that happened, I'm going to end up fighting them anyway. Since I just saved right there, I'm going to reload that save and I'm going to declare war for Solitude is what I'm going to do. Because, fighting a defensive war is of no use to us whatsoever. So I'm just going to go ahead and declare war for Solitude. And if that doesn't work, which I suspect it might not, I suspect we could very well get our asses kicked in that. We can always just reload again from that point. Okay, so that's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to push ahead for Solitude. That war took us like 5 years, by the way. So Solitude, hopefully all of the other Nords will stay out of it this time. We can see we're already at war with this guy, so that's okay. I can't get any worse than that on that front. Because he has many allies that he can call in. He could call in Whiterun and Winterhold, but he hasn't done it yet. I'm just going to say that and knock on wood here on my desk. There we go. And I'm going to declare war on this old lady, or young lady I should say. I'm the old lady. And we're going to hit Solitude there. Conquest of Solitude. Going against the will of the council. What the hell, people? Seriously, 5 people on the council, all of my courtiers, say no. Oh, I see what's going on here. They're all in cahoots against me. They're returning a favor to Chieftain Odric of Hagen. And this guy is a malcontent. He will do anything. He'll oppose everything. And all of these other guys, he has been scheming to position himself so everyone else on the council owes him a favor. Well, guess what, assholes? You know what I might as well do right now is replace that guy. Who is this asshole? The Marshal. Chieftain of Hagen. So we're going to get rid of him. And put in Bedven. Why the hell not? Well, actually, I'm going to make Bedven my spy master later on. I'm going to make Monadnock here. Oh no, this lady. She's 77. She's going to die soon anyway. Ah, fuck it. You know what? I'm just going to add like one more tyrant penalty. Look, I have 110 tyrant penalty. What the hell is 10 more? Nothing. Fuck you all. I'm just going to attack Solitude directly right now, and you can all suck on it. There you go. Everyone happy? No. When you oppose the council, you get that little grumbling sound clip that plays, which is hilarious. And I'm going to call in my forces and see what I can do here. If they refuse to come in, though, which is a possibility, I'm then screwed. Yeah, move these guys over here. Yeah, there we go. They've got, like, 1,500, 1,600 out of the gate right there. So this really all depends on all my guys meeting up and organizing properly. We're gonna meet there and... Thank you! Okay. Okay, this was a mistake to meet up in the winter time, because like I said, we do have supply limit issues going on at the moment. That's gonna cost us. But our total... Right now we are fielding... What? We're fielding... It doesn't tell me. It usually has that pop up here. Oh shit. 53? What's going on with everybody else? Where are my vassals at? This girl here... Kinda. Oh shit. Here we go. Yep. Okay, Whiterun is onto us. Who else? I think this was a little bit of a mistake here. Yes, Glen Point. The Reacher Conquest of Solitude, boys and girls, is off to a great start. This might have been a mistake. Yeah, I think I should have been waiting a little bit longer before going ahead and doing this, but we'll see what happens. We've got Whiterun in on it. Glen Point. Where the hell is Glen Point anyway? That's over here in... Oh no, that's this. I thought it was in High Rock. I guess not. But there you go. We have a total force right now of... Doesn't look very impressive, does it? I don't understand. These guys should be fielding like 1,500 people. But it looks like they've got roughly 200 or 300. Which is not great. If I take a look at our military tab and see what's going on with that. Yeah, I get 400. My daughter has 400 just from these two counties here. And Kaina, who has like half of our kingdom, only has a total force of 406. So she is refusing to field a lot of her army for me. I guess she's having a lot of... Oh, I see what's going on here. She's got penalties out the ass. Smuggler's Ring, Undead Infestation, Werewolf Infestation. Then over here she's got bandits, skeevers. She's a terrible ruler. Just an awful ruler. Here they've got homeless, skeever infestation. Same thing, skeevers, harboring the homeless, skeevers. Jesus Christ. Skeevers everywhere. Undead here. Skeevers. Adventurers. Goblins. Oh, that's what that is. One of these other things had goblins. Fool that I am. I thought this was a positive thing, because it's green. But no, it's goblins. Goblin infestation. Then meanwhile, what else do we have here? Oh, this is my daughter. My daughter is a competent ruler. Very few negatives here. Just an economic collapse in Dunlane. Which is fine. That's fine. And here, oh Jesus Christ, lady. Bandits, giants, undead, foamer, cultists. Well, they've got everything going on. I think those are literally all of the county events that are possible in Elder Kings. So we have no hope at all. She's got like, if you add all of these together, look at that. Levy size minus 33%. Levy size minus 1.5%. Levy size minus 25%. And yes, that is great. So a lot of these provinces, or the counties that are owned by this girl, which are, by the way, 12 of them, like half of our kingdom is owned by this girl. She's got so many negative modifiers from misrule on her territories that she's getting like negative or like minus 60% levies on a lot of her territories. So no wonder she can only summon 400 people. Okay, that was a big mistake. So we are definitely not going to go after Solitude for the time being, because we have to fix our realm, which is currently being plagued by misrule from like a fucking 2-year-old. God, I need to kill her. That girl is the source of all of my problems. Not only my succession issues and my domestic peace issues with opinions and everything else. She's also just ruining the land that she rules over because she's a stupid little girl and has a terrible regent, I must assume. Let's go take a look at the regent over there. All I really saw from him is that he's wearing a stupid hat, and that's never a good thing. Oh, great. The guy who married or was betrothed to our daughter died under suspicious circumstances. And this guy now has been instated as the regent, and also her heir. So they killed the guy who was willing to work with me. They just killed him outright. I feel it's time to... Well, hold on a minute. Maybe I can get him to marry us. That would be something, wouldn't it? Yes, her. Nope. She's not able to do that. Let's take a look at this, though. If we click on... For some reason, the little marriage button disappeared there. But I'm going to go over here and click on this guy. And see that. We're going to say arrange betrothal with... This is my heir, right? This is, no. This is my second daughter. Shit. Why can't I marry her off to my first daughter? And he's willing to do it, too. So that would be great. I guess we're going to have to wait until, like, 10 years. And see if they'll get married then. Or, I could just kill him, too. Let's see here. Nope. Plot to kill. Plot to kill. Where's that at? Yeah, 21 plot power. No one's gonna join me because nobody's really particularly happy with me. So this plot is not going to succeed anytime soon. Yep. We're in a little bit of a pickle. As long as this lady lives... Okay, we've got two problem people. First of all, my current ruler is shit. She's been dying of cancer since she took the throne. It's only by miracles of medicine, or should I say restoration, magic, that she has been so far not dying from that. And then we've got, by the way, these are the two most powerful people in my realm. You know, obviously this is the ruler, and this little girl here is the ruler of all this crap. Yeah, all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, all 12 of these. Oh god. That's looking at this on this map, it's actually worse than I thought it was. Yeah. Definitely need to kill her. Somehow. You know, shit, to be honest with you, people hate me so much already. I have a minus 110 tyrant penalty. I might as well just imprison and kill their entire family. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna go ahead and kill. I'm just gonna go crazy. Go crazy here. Imprison this one. Oh, shit. We got a 32% chance of success. Okay, we're going to start at the lower level here. Yeah, we got a 66% chance of success there. And if this happens, right, there we go, Uratra Karth. If we kill Modnok, then we become the heir to all of this girl's territory. Perfect. We're going to start with the regent here. We're going to kidnap... No, we're not even going to bother kidnapping him. We're just going to imprison him. There we go. Perfect. Everyone hates us? That's fine. Fuck everybody. They are nothing in our eyes. And we are going to... We can go ahead and... As we are such an accomplished poet, we may punish him by declaiming terrible poems to him. That's actually quite funny. But I'm going to go ahead and kill this guy. Everyone's going to hate us. They already do, because remember, we killed our... Oh, that sounded like we put him through a wood chipper. That sound effect there. So we killed our older sister. We killed her daughter. And then we killed her daughter's daughter. No, we didn't. The daughter's daughter is still alive. She's 5 years old. But we killed her regent and her brother, who is like the next in line there. So we now are the heir to this little girl's shit. Now, since that happened, that was a success. We are going to go ahead and save that, because we're going to just call that Full Tyrant. We're going to call that Full Tyrant. And we're going to spin the wheel here. And we're going to try to... Well, that's our daughter. So we're not going to kill her. That's like the only person we don't want to kill. Let's see, where was that old lady? This was the daughter. This was her daughter. This was her daughter there. There we go. Now, we can go ahead and try to imprison her. Okay, that actually lowered the percent chance even more. We've got an 18% chance of imprisoning this little girl here. Are we gonna do it? No. Rebellion. Great, that sucks. Okay, we're gonna reload that save. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna spin the wheel first of all, and we're gonna try to imprison both of those people. We're gonna start with the girl. Because remember, before we imprisoned the regent, the girl had a 33% chance of success. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to try it with her first. And then we're going to imprison the regent. And then, when they're both in jail, we're going to kill them both. You see how that works? And so, yeah, we're going to go ahead and do that. This is crazy, by the way. I have like 300 hours in this game, or more than that probably at this point. 350, 400. And I have never played this ridiculously tyrannical as I am on this ruler right here. And I can't believe she has cancer. So we're just going to go ahead and... Over here, the little girl was right here. We're going to try... Oh, shit. No. That's reduced now to a 18% chance. I have no idea why. Oh, we reloaded the wrong game, didn't we? We killed that regent already. So this was after we killed that guy. Because if we click here and take... Yeah, okay. I reloaded the wrong game. Okay, that's not what we wanted. I'm an idiot. Oh, I see. That is actually funny. Our score used to be like 10,000 something, but since I'm so tyrannical, we have taken like a big prestige hit, I think, and our score has actually dropped by like 2,000. And so that's a thing that happens. I didn't even know that could happen. I thought score was like set in stone after you had, gone ahead and... Oh, I know what it is. It's because score is from the dynasty as a whole, and I'm just decapitating a shit ton of people in my dynasty. Okay, here we go. This is the daughter, and this is the little girl we want to kill. So there... Oh, shit. I reloaded the wrong save again. Well, whatever. We're just going to go ahead and do it. We're keeping this. Fuck it. And I'm hoping that she does not form a faction against us. Because forming a faction against us would be, I think, a little bit foolish. Because she has no heirs. We killed her entire family. I suspect at this point, we are completely isolated. Our vassals all hate us. Look at that, minus 100 on everything. Except for our daughter. And this one actually likes us. Okay. Ah, Vivian! Vivian is gonna form a faction against us. For Gavelkind succession. Well, I have one answer to that. Well, hold on. What happens anyway? Yes. We have saved our dynasty, everybody. No matter what happens... Gavelkind actually seems like the smart option right now. Because it's going to be split between our 3 children. And that is fine. Right now. Because if we were going to go ahead and... I'm going to try one more time to... No, that failed. Well, that was a big mistake there. So, what we're going to do... Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, it's not a mistake. You know why? Because I forgot. When we went to war against Hoffingar, she only has 400 troops right now. Because her realm is in disarray. This is perfect. This is a perfect opportunity, everybody. We are now going to call up our armies of 600 guys over here. And another 200 guys over there. And whoever's going to join us, probably nobody out of our vassals, but we'll go ahead and invite them. Yes, this might work. This might work. As crazy as it is, it might work. And we're going to move these guys over here into Dunlane there. Oh my god, if this works, I'm going to be extremely pleased with myself, I have to say. Who knew such a bad idea? Well, nothing is set in stone yet. Ah, good, he actually joined us. Whoever this is. No, that's just this guy. That's nobody important. Our other daughter over here needs to wake up and join us. She's got like 400 men who can help us. So this is like our second civil war in the span of a couple years. Once I go ahead and get rid of this girl, all of her titles will pass to me. And then, even if these people force me to implement Gavelkind succession, I will be happy to do that. I'll be happy. Because, okay, look at this. I've got 3 kids right now. So the entire kingdom will be in my hands, and then it will be split 3 ways between these 3 kids. And I can immediately get rid of this one. Once she's an adult, I can tell her to take the cloth, like become a nun basically. And this guy, I could send him off to like the Fighters Guild. He might get killed or something. You know, everything's fine. This is actually amazing that this is happening right now. Look at this. We have fielded almost 700 men. And then up here in High Rock, we've got over 150. So we're pretty much good to go. Once everybody gets in here. Hold on. I'm going to stop them from... let's check out Ironheim and see how many men they got there. Yes. We want you to go over here in Ironheim and take a look there. They have nobody on Ironheim right now. Good. Blaine, hello and welcome. If you're just joining us, our beloved Queen Uratra I died at the age of 75 after 50 years of rule. We had to abandon plans to have our first daughter, Brelka the Witch Hunter, take over because we discovered that she had remarried at some point. Her husband had died during the plague, and we did not notice. And so she remarried. And when she remarried, it was a regular marriage. So her second, third, fourth, fifth children all were born under another dynasty. And that was an absolute disaster. So what we had to do, we immediately had to switch our heir to this woman, our second daughter, Uratra II. And we quickly got her married, and she was able to pump out some kids. They're all between like 5 or 7 and 5 at the moment. And she has cancer now, so she could keel over at any moment. What we ended up having to do, we fought a civil war against our sister. We killed her unjustly, according to the council. Then we also arrested her daughter, her heir, and killed her as well. And so everybody in the land hates us, absolutely. And so now we attempted to imprison her granddaughter, who is currently, her heir is this guy now, apparently, commander of the Reacher Revolt. But if we win, I think her heir becomes us again after we imprison and kill her, which is going to be great. We're going to make the Reach great again, everybody. Here we go. We're now trying to imprison the last of the rebels. Yeah, you could say that. You could say everything is going wrong. But once we resolve this, I gotta say though, we did capture Dragon's Bridge, and we beat the shit out of pretty much every single one of the Nords. We also humiliated the Orcs when they tried to attack us. So, things were going pretty well right up until the moment that the old lady died. And things are going to be going swimmingly once again after we finish this. Because, look, this little girl has mismanaged her rule so badly that, she's got undead, skeever, bandits, goblins everywhere. Giants, bandits, undead, Falmer, cultists, all in this one province here. She is a terrible fucking ruler. Terrible regents as well. So they can't even call up most of their forces. And so, yeah, our armies are decimated right now due to mismanagement on her part. So not only do we want her to get out of the way so we can unify our kingdom back under our family, we want to get rid of her because she's ruining the kingdom. Like, flat out. And here we go. We're on our way. It begins, ladies and gentlemen. This is like the core of their army up here. They don't have very many other people. They've got like 300 total. Exactly. We could say, actually, that oh shit, those 12 guys just walked right into that. That was my bad. Yeah, so that happened. But we're doing pretty well. We're gonna come back from that. Yeah, look how hopelessly outnumbered they are. And they're not reinforcing either. This one is reinforcing. Their main army can reinforce up to 422. And the rest of these guys are at maximum capacity as it is. So I think the old gods... Oh shit, what is this? Another army of Argvar. Oh, that's the same one. Okay, those are the 200 now that they have grown up a little bit. Shit, why did I do that? Okay, lesson learned, everybody. Never ever move like 2 spots in advance. Because even if you're like a day away from moving to here, it's still going to make you move over into there, which is very obnoxious. Okay. We could say that all these mismanagement on her part with the Falmer and the goblins and the skeever and the undead. Oh shit, now this is real bad right here. We didn't want this. Hoffingar has gone ahead and declared war on us in the meantime. So this might actually end up quite badly. But we're hoping here that they just come on ahead and... Well, they're going for Dragon's Bridge. I might as well surrender this immediately and then focus on this war here. We'll see what happens with that. We'll let them occupy Dragon's Bridge. And, yeah, get these 5 guys out of here just so they can contribute to our war effort. And get a move on there. Ah, good. They're going into Scarhammer. Straw... No. Our dear Magister Straw died after battling gonorrhea for like 11 years. And being possessed by Pyrite. That, of course, is what kept him alive for so long. Okay, these guys are going to get here on the 6th of Sun's Dusk. He did pass away at the age of, I think, 75. So, yes, Straw died. Our queen died. Our good one that we liked. Nobody likes this one. She is terrible. Okay. Am I gonna get in here on time? No. Damn. Okay, these guys are going to Karthwasten. And so I'm gonna move in there. There we go. Boom. And I'm gonna hit them like that. And I should be able to... Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm still slower than these guys. That drives me nuts. Okay, here we go. If I take these guys and I move them into Ingmarok, and everybody moves over into Ingmarok at the same time. That's 800 guys at Ingmarok. There we go, and now they're afraid of us. Okay, that's annoying. We're gonna move... Yeah, those guys over there, and we're gonna split up like that. And then we'll see how they react. Ah, good! This is great. We can actually just keep them there and confuse them. And then they're going to die in Scarhammer, because the winter has just set in. And Scarhammer is down to 100 supply during the winter time. So if we can scare them into remaining in Scarhammer, they're just gonna get killed. Ah, here they come. On the 18th of Morning Star, they'll get there. Nope. See, if we're playing chicken with them like this, they're just gonna drop people from attrition. 27% a month. Now if we move into Karthwasten, they'll get scared again and they'll stop. This is going perfectly, actually. We don't even have to fucking fight them. So this is, you know, I couldn't ask for more, to be honest. Now they're moving into Ingmarok. Yeah, go ahead and play some more chicken with them. And they're going to drop down until they're at 100. If we can just keep them there. Meanwhile, if these guys occupy this, you know, I'm probably just going to give it to them. And I'll get... Oh, that's perfect, actually. Because Vivian, who owns Dragon Bridge, is leading the faction against me to instate Gavelkind. So I'll just go ahead and, yeah, give away Dragon's Bridge. That seems like not a bad plan. But I'm going to save this first. We're going to call this Crazy War. Because this is insane what we're doing here, by the way. We are fighting a civil war to imprison the girl who owns all this territory. Our mother's granddaughter, I guess you could say. And I guess that's our great niece. Our great niece, who was the granddaughter of our older sister, owns most of the territory. So we're trying to imprison and kill her so that we can usurp all those titles. Meanwhile, the faction leader fighting against us is currently being occupied by Hofengar. And so I'm of a mind to just go ahead and surrender to them and give them Dragon's Bridge, and so that will eliminate the threat of the faction rising against us. You know, all things considered. You know, Vivian, she was fun to party with. We went over to her place a few times, had a few drinks. But, you know, all things considered... Oh, I see what they're doing here. They're moving into Snowhawk. Oh, that's not going to save them anyway. Because Snowhawk is also 100 supply. So yeah, the thing we're going to do is just stay here in Ironheim for the time being. And yeah, we'll go ahead and sit on their capital there and occupy that. Meanwhile, their army is getting killed. No, we are not going to lead the army. That's fine. Okay, here we go. They're losing more people, and they're jumping between these two counties. But because it's winter and they're both severe winter, the supply limit there is 100 in both of them. So they are going to keep dying like flies until they get down to 100 men. And so they pretty much suicided. They've eliminated themselves from the fight. So we can just go ahead and occupy Ironheim. That's going to be fine then. I am worried about Hoffingar, though. We're gonna have to be proactive here and surrender to them. And if we surrender to Hoffingar, we lose really nothing. We lose the territory of Dragon's Bridge, which currently is a threat to us. Oh, never mind. Vivian apparently backed down from her... Oh, Vivian was deposed, that's why. I guess once they occupied her territory, that broke her faction. Blaine is asking, remember the hedge maze I made? I believe it is still there. Oh, no, it's not, because that you're right. The hedge maze was a personal trait, right, of King Colric, who was the very first king of the Reach. He crowned himself king of the Reach and gave us this awesome little banner here, where before we just had that blue question mark from, you know, the broken flags in this mod. And he built a fabulous maze here in Markarth and made it the envy, they said, of various other rulers all over Tamriel. You know, if we are making money right now, if we manage to buy mercenaries like the Great Company, and we went for broke right now against Hoffingar's army, we could do it if we, you know, went broke doing that. I'm not sure if Dragon's Bridge is worth going broke over, though. Okay, these guys are now walking into... They're just going in circles. Look, all of these territories around here have 100 supply during the winter time. So they can't get... Ironheim is the choke point for them, where they would be able to safely transport themselves. And it's just not going to happen. Because we're there with 800 guys. Okay, when they're going to get to Volkskiga... can we get there? Yes, we are going to get to in here into Droondok before they do. So that is going to be the location of the decisive battle against the filthy rebels. And here we go. We're chasing them down. Yeah, they move there on the 9th, and we're going to get there on the 6th. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Boom. There you go. Dead. Everyone's dead. Haha! Victory is ours! What does that give us in terms of war score? Bam! Oh shit! This sucks. This is gonna suck, guys, because we're gonna need to occupy most of this territory here. That's a thing that's going to happen. I don't know where Hoffingar's army is, but I suspect nowhere good. They're about to pop in here, probably, either here or there. They're probably in Snowhawk right now, actually. I just realized Snowhawk is just beyond my line of sight, so that's probably where the Hoffingar army decided to run off to. And so before winter sets in, I'm going to try to occupy... God, this is really annoying. I have to occupy all the... Oh, shit. They're going to try to occupy Gehenna. Okay, before they ruin my economy up there, I'm going to peace out of this and just say, yeah, we lost Dragon Bridge. Fine. Please don't occupy Gehenna again. It's already pretty much ruined the economy. Well, it's starting to recover, actually. You know, it's back up to 15.3. After being constantly raided. There we go, Vivian. Bye-bye, Vivian. Another troublemaker. Ah, to the filthy kinslayer, Uratra. Tales of your misdeeds are told from Necron to Daggerfall. I accept your offer of peace. Well, that is true. We are filthy. We are a kinslayer. This ruler here, Uratra II, absolutely batshit insane. But, you know, she's dying of cancer at any moment. So, as I'm okay, as I was saying, I was just commenting on how crazy this lady is. As I'm beating a rabid dog in the yard, the little cur, Frogan, that's our daughter, by the way, and our heir, runs up and starts hitting me with a stick. I'll show the vile worm. And she gains 30 prestige, but this one gains haughty. How weak, how adorable. Well, haughty isn't very good, I don't think, so yeah, we don't want that. We're gonna take the prestige hit because we're garbage anyway. And we're gonna not make our daughter haughty, because I think that's like a gateway to vain. And yes. There we go. Now begins the shitty work of having to occupy basically all of these territories. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. And you can see... Oh, that's cute. They're gathering up another little army. But this time, it's only like, what, 10, 30, 40, 50, 60, and, 80, let's say. 106 guys. Instead of like 300 that they were able to call up before. Oh shit! Yeah, take that out now. Because that's going to reinforce up to 500. We definitely want them to die. Yes, this character actually is loyal to the old gods. She is not a Sheogorath worshipper. Her patron deity is her scene, which you can see gives us a nice martial and health boost. I'm actually going to split these in half. There we go. And I'm going to send these 500 guys up there, and I'm going to send the 300 guys up there, and we're going to stomp them out. Because see, if we let these guys sit, they're going to reinforce up to... Yeah, here we go. They're not going to make it in time. Yeah, every time they bring up new people, we have to watch and see which one is their core army. Because if we let this one reinforce, you see, they're going to be up to 522 on that stack. And we just killed them. So that's wonderful. Although we're caught now in the winter here, we're going to lose some people crossing over here. Shit. I think we had to do that, though. There was really no other choice. If we can make it there. Yeah, okay, good. We only lost like 100 people. Okay, if we occupy Ironheim, I think that is definitely going to be a big advantage for us. Oh, goddamn. Who's this guy now? The guy in Hagen. Yeah, I guess we are going to end up having to implement Gavelkind, like, regardless of what happens. Because people are so pissed now that unless we kill literally all of our vassals, there's somebody there who is going to be asking for Gavelkind succession. So we are going to have to move in that direction. Okay, this is going well, I suppose. Yeah, they're gonna meet up there. Here's our spy master. He looks like Dracula. Oh my god, I just heard these birds chirping outside my window. I realized I've been at this for many, many hours. We're gonna see how the war score shapes up after I finish conquering their capital here in Ironheim. And then I'm gonna go whoop their army again. Up there in, what is that? Ingmarock. Okay, there we go, everybody. 23%. That's not as good as I was hoping for. I was hoping the war would basically be over at this point, but we are going to have to go and occupy some of these other areas. Yes, you're right. It's not my longest Elder King stream. I think my longest stream was just about 8 hours or something like that. Like 7.5 hours. And this I started, I believe... Well, it's gone on now for about the same amount of time, actually. Okay, Sheriff Alkane came by to talk with me today. We discussed many interesting subjects, and Alkane seemed to be quite pleased. He suggested perhaps we should meet for a bottle of wine sometime. That is perfect. We actually have a friend now. Somebody who likes us. Now, if we take a look at real quick at our vassals and sort by opinion, yes, we get a plus 100 friendship from Alkane there. But we're still, our tyrant penalty now is minus 230. Okay, I was thinking it couldn't get worse than 110. But yeah, it definitely did. Our Chancellor, why not? Make Bedven our Chancellor. Everyone else fucking hates us. There we go. Well, Bedven hates us too. I'll be shocked if we aren't assassinated shortly. But my goal is before we die, I just want to kill this little girl. That's all I want. That's all I want. It's not too much to ask. All I want is to kill a little 8-year-old girl. And where's the harm in that? Victimless crime, I say. Victimless crime. Okay, more people popped up. We gotta check and see where their main army's at. Down here, I think. Or it could be in Dunkarn. Let's take a look at Dunkarn and see what's going on there. No, actually, I'm gonna put my... Everything right now is within our field of vision. I'm gonna put the Chancellor on Dunkarn. Okay, Bedven needs to stand down and... Yeah, go here. Okay, good. Their main army at this point is this 181. Okay, good news is, though, we're up to 36% war score. Wait, what happened here? What happened? Offer of peace. We propose a white peace. She loses 100 prestige, and we get a plus 25 with her. No, unless you're going to jail, you are, yeah, no, we're not accepting white peace. Decline. You're declined. So we're not accepting white peace because all we want to do is imprison this girl. And if we imprison her, we can kill her. And if we can kill her, then we can maintain control over all of our territories before our vassals kill us. Which is, of course, they're going to at some point. Like I said before, whether it's the cancer or the vassals first, it all depends, really. We're gonna die soon, but I'm hoping we can at least kill this little girl, and that should alleviate most of our problems for the next generation, when our daughter inherits from us. Who is 9, by the way. The one we're trying to kill is 8. Okay, and it seems like their troops are starting to reinforce here. And so once we have cleared out... Oh shit, I'm paused, no wonder. Okay, there we go. Look how better equipped our army is. They are scraping the bottom of the barrel now. They only have, like, light skirmishers. Unfortunately, Blaine, you missed the epic conquest of Dragon's Bridge, where we fought off not only Hofengar, but pretty much all of the Nords attacked us, and we made mincemeat of all of them. It's unfortunate now that to secure our dynasty, we had to go away and go ahead and give that away so easily without even putting up a fight. But we'll be back. Rest assured of that. Good, excellent. If these idiots all cobble together their forces in one place, that is actually, that suits me fine. Okay, and we're going to be coming in there and smashing them right now. Good, yes. They are slower than us at this point. Here come another 12. Alright, should be getting there right about now. And how much war score is this going to give us? Are they going to fight to the last man? No, there's still 54 people wandering around here. They're going to move into Karthwasten. That battle gave us... plus 6.8%. Not bad. About the same as an occupation, really. Jesus, they're taking forever to get there. Holy shit, they reinforced quickly. Oh my. What time are we gonna get here? The 8th of Morningstar. There we go. Good. Managed to quash that before it got out of control. As you can see, yes. They are slowly chipping away at our men, but, they're pretty much... Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Winter is coming. Well, winter is here, I should say. Can we raise more men? They have raised men. Yeah, we have like 139 available to us if we need to reinforce. Ah, donkey balls. They're running into, Oh, they're running into death. Drunadok right now has a 100 supply limit as well. So we're going to go back over here to Ingmarok and complete our siege there. And that should be good. We're making some headway. Oh, hello. What are these? Who are these guys? Ah, I see. Dorven is attacking our rebels at the moment. That sucks. I am hoping... Oh, shit! This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. Okay. Yeah, we're not strong enough now. They have chipped away enough men that we can't break this siege. Okay, Markarth demons. Time for the Markarth demons. We haven't seen them in a while, have we? Let's see, where are they? Markarth demons. For a mere 24 gold and a mere 1.89 a day, we can go ahead and hire some quality mercenaries. Or, I don't know, do I want to take a step up and hire these guys, the cutthroats, for 5 a month? Nah, I'm thinking Markarth demons. But I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this and say Crazy War Mercs. Because, see, we can't raise our reinforcements right now, so we're just going to have to go ahead and hire some mercenaries. I think the Markarth demons should be acceptable for that. Give us a nice little boost of 264 guys. They're slightly cut off at the moment. I wonder if Skyhammer... Yeah, let's go ahead and attack Skyhammer with the Markarth demons. Ah, that's good. The Count of Hagen has withdrawn his faction as well. That's another faction which has stopped scheming against us. I do approve. Scarhammer, let's go try to get Scarhammer there. Oh, hello. Ah, damn. See, we play this little chasing game and they're going to get away with it. Okay, winter is over, so I can go ahead and move these guys up there. There we go. Okay, cancer treatment. Time to get the cancer treatment. Okay, we have now lived... We've been ruling for like 10 years with cancer. Oh boy, this is stressful. I've got to at least finish this war. We're gonna say spell of cure disease. I do hope it works. Yes! The same thing has happened again. He's fortified our health. So you can't really... It seems like there's something preventing you in the script from outright curing cancer, but you can treat it and maintain your reasonable health. Honestly, about the Frozen Horde, I doubt that they are going to be coming down anytime soon. Because look at this, they still haven't... These are the Draugr here, right? And this is the Frozen Horde led by the Ice King. But they have not yet even wiped out the Atmorans. There are still Atmorans they need to clear out. They've gotten rid of a couple of them, like this guy here was Atmoran. And they went ahead and conquered him. Now, if you want something to worry about, you can go ahead and worry about this down here. Wayrest, and even worse, the Adamantium Tower, are currently controlled by skeletons who are loyal worship the Order of the Black Worm. They are Mannimarco's skeletons of the worm cult. Okay? Do you understand how bad that is? That is potentially Nirn destroying. If Mannimarco controls the power of the Adamantium Tower, and by the way, has the economic powerhouse of Wayrest behind him, we are in deep shit, my friends. No matter who you are, Reachmen, Nord, Imperial. I wonder if the idiots in the Imperial City even realize what's going on right now in the Adamantium Tower. Because, like I said, the Imperial City is overrun by, they're controlled by this lady, the Jarl Hilda of Whiterun. And they're surrounded right now by the Colovian estates. So I don't know if the word even gets out to anywhere. Maybe the Colovians have heard the news, but it doesn't seem like they're planning to do anything about it. And you are right, we do have... Look, oh my! They used to be the orcs of Betnik, but now the orcs are powerful enough that these orcs feel that they have founded the Kingdom of Orsinium, with their capital here, next to Daggerfall, between Daggerfall and Anticlear. They have made their capital in this place of Shalgora here. And Dragonport. And they also control Penmarch. They control Grimrock, Grandin, and Galvadon. Okay, so yes, Orsinium now is based around Daggerfall, everybody. So things are going quite crazy in this game. But for us, right now, we are just trying to get rid of one little girl. And that is kind of crazy in and of itself. Our kingdom right now is in a little bit of a messy situation. And we can maintain these mercenaries for quite a long time, thankfully. If we take a look at that, we can see that we're only losing 0.49 a day, or a month, sorry, on the mercenaries. So they are extremely cheap. And there we go. We're going to go ahead and occupy Volkskiga. Yeah, everybody keep your eyes peeled for... Oh, God. Well, yeah, we're going to try to go ahead and occupy this before they come stomping on over through here. She's going to go ahead and give away Dunkarn, I think. So we're going to probably lose... We're going to end up losing Dunkarn in addition to... Who are these people? Ah, they're raiders. Are they raiders? No, they declared war. Okay, so all these people are taking advantage of the Civil War. I'm hoping... Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, they're trying to come around here. They're walking all the way through Hoffingar to come and attack us. And they're going to reinforce up to 216 by doing that. And yes, Blaine, Dorvan is the realm of the Sheogorath worshippers. These people here worship Sheogorath, who are occupying all of our High Rock territory at the moment. Wow, they made quick work of that. What's next? Akavir invades Atmora. Well, I wouldn't rule it out. Anything's possible. To be honest, I haven't really even looked at what's going on in Akavir. I'm sure something equally insane is happening. Meanwhile, through all of this shit, Karspire somehow is prospering. And things are going really well down there. Well, I gotta say, none of the wars, neither of the civil wars have touched them, nor have the wars against the Nords. So they have been unaffected by all this shit. Bleakwind... No, I was actually wrong about that. Bleakwind attacked us, and they were trying to get Karspire. So they moved like 200 guys into Karspire here, and were harassing it for a little while. But other than that, you know, Karspire's been pretty much perpetually at peace ever since we defeated the chief of Scarhammer up here and united the Skyrim section of the Reach. That was even before we got out here and got into the High Rock section of the Reach. Because all of this is the Reach, by the way. If we look at the culture map, yeah, Reachmen. They go all the way over here, up through here around the mountain, and all the way down there. And here are the old god worshippers. You can see there, up here as well. So here we go, everybody. Once we secure Ingmarok, I think that's going to be pretty okay for us. And these guys, I think, are done. I don't know if they'll be able to complete their siege with 169 guys. Or it's revealed that Talos of Atmora is a snow elf, because this is crazier than Sheogorath himself. Well, the thing about Talos, he's not from Atmora. The actual man who was Tiber Septim was from over here in High Rock. And he, like, Hjalti something beard. What was the name of his? Hjalti Longbeard, I think it was. And he assumed the name Ysmir of the Atmoran warlord up here. And that is how he basically gained the respect of the Nords. And yes, the Falmer, the Snow Elves, were already pretty much gone by this time. You can see that here, for example, we do have Falmer infestation. They are already reduced to like lowly vermin that we know in the Skyrim game. Oh god. We can't... Shit. We're fucked. Yeah, we can't finish this war until we kick off, you know, these guys. Orthheim and these other idiots over here. So we have to basically hope that Dorvan gets 100% on this war. And you know what? I'm just gonna go over here and stomp on these guys for a while. And we can go ahead and boot them off of our territory. Yeah, Hjalti Earlybeard, I think, also. Yeah, that sounds right. It's been a while since I actually looked that up. But Talos is a combination of... Oh, fuck. They went in early. There we go. Talos is a combination of Ysmir, like the actual Ysmir, and Hjalti Earlybeard, and of course the Underking as well. Oh shit, hello. Who are these guys? What do they want? Whiterun is attacking who? Okay, they are attacking the Colovians. Oh no, that's a different one. These ones are the ones we should be worried about. Oh, damn. Okay, Whiterun has attacked the rebels. So this stubborn little girl... Okay, we're gonna do white peace. Can we do white peace? No. Shit! We should have accepted her offer of white peace before and then tried to imprison her again. This sucks. Because we're going to end up losing, even if we can imprison her, before we can even imprison her. These guys are going to have to peace out of all of their wars with her. Oh, God. Yes, exactly. I love how Whiterun owns the Imperial Isle, but not the real Whiterun. Remember, the king of Whiterun owns Whiterun, as well as these territories up here. Skyborn, Cold Rock, all that shit. The one who calls herself Jarl of Whiterun actually just owns Riverwood, Scarstone here, and of course the Imperial Isle, which is insane. So guys, this is a failure, because even though we made quick work of this little girl, these other people are taking advantage of this, and we cannot finish the rebellion until these guys have all finished their wars. Queen Uratra II is now known as the Wild. That is actually perfect and accurate. I cannot dispute that at all. There we go, 81% on that. So that, by the way, I don't know, that had to be added in a patch. It was not always that way, where anybody can invade a rebellion, and then the rebellion can't end until all of the opportunists have carved out their slice. Seems slightly ridiculous to me, but that is, I guess one patch or another must have changed that, so it works that way now. So even though we have won this rebellion, we cannot peace out of it until Dorvan has finished their war, and then these guys, and then these guys. It's gonna be like 10 years before we can peace out of this war, even if we just sit back and do nothing. Oh, that is obnoxious. They went home. They're not even in our territory anymore. Dorvan, I guess, went home with their army. That's ridiculous. Ah, here they go. They're coming to kill us. So Whiterun is going to end up wiping us off. Yeah, so this is a failure, guys. We're going to have to reload and then, not do this again. Because, yeah, the girl won't peace out until, everyone else has carved out little chunks of our territory. Stupid little troll is constantly causing trouble for us. Okay, let's do, full tyrant. Why not? That was before the beginning of the war. No, I was wrong, actually. Oh shit, I hit the continue button. I think the continue button just automatically loads the last save and it doesn't really regard the one you selected in the load game menu. Cause see if yeah, exactly. If I click continue, it's crazy mercs. So we're gonna reload off of yeah, full tyrant there. And yeah, start that over. And you can see this is after we have killed her whole family. Before we tried to arrest this girl. Where is she? All the girls look the same. Every single girl, even the one not in my family. Okay, in prison. 18% chance. No. And I'm just gonna, you know what? I am sick and tired of this. It is extremely late. I am just gonna keep save scumming this until we imprison the girl. Then I'm gonna kill her, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed. That's kind of my plan at the moment. Because we have been at this for like 9 hours. And I just want to get the domestic situation under control. And we're going to be continuing on in this at some point. Probably tomorrow, I assume. I don't know. You know, I've got my Discord chat where I post announcements of streams. I can also do Twitter. If anybody actually likes Twitter, I hate Twitter, but I do put up the times that I'm streaming on there. So you can keep track of that as well. Is this the one? Yes, I don't want to revoke title, I want to imprison. Nope, failed. And we're gonna just keep doing that, because I'm tired. And, yeah. But yeah, go ahead, join my Discord. We got people chatting in there, talking about games, movies, all kinds of other shit as well, of course. You know. Also got the YouTube. You can go ahead and look on the YouTube channel for all of the archives of previous streams. All the ones in this series from the beginning are going to be posted there. Because Twitch actually removes archives older than 14 days old. And so, yeah, all of that. I stream on YouTube simultaneously, and then YouTube backs it up for posterity in my YouTube videos. So everybody can go look at that. I got it all set up in a playlist as well. When this one gets archived, it should be up in there also. Okay, that's annoying. And we are going to go ahead and... Yes, this will be up on YouTube about probably 5 hours after I close this, whenever that actually is. Because the longer the stream is, the longer it takes for YouTube to process what you are doing. Or, you know, process the stream into a standalone video. Can anyone else actually hear the birds chirping outside my window right now? That's how you know I've been at this for too long. Is there a console command where I can just do that and just stick her in the prison? I think that would speed things along here. Because, you know, we're at this point, what we're doing pretty much counts as scumming because I'm just too tired to give a shit. And so if we're going to just keep re-rolling until we get her in jail, then I might as well just use the console to do it. You know? Because, you know, to be honest, guys, I'm hungry, I'm tired. I do just want to wrap up this section of what we were doing here. And the quickest way to do that is just to save scum this. Okay, there we go. She is now in the prison. And we're going to go ahead and kill her. And that should piss off everybody. But they're already super pissed. And then yeah, that was special, wasn't it? The sound effects that they added for the executions are pretty damn nasty. Okay, and we inherit all of her titles. So now our evil, crazy old queen, who also has cancer and is going to keel over at any moment, has now inherited the entirety of, I'm pretty sure that's just about everything. Our daughter controls these, okay? Vivian controls Dragon's Bridge over there, and whoever that is controls Dragon. So we have 3 vassals. And, we control everything else. And at this point, everybody hates us. We're a kinslayer. Let's take a look. I'm just out of curiosity. What is our tyranny penalty right now? Well, our daughter never considers us a tyrant, apparently. So I'm going to go and look at one of the other vassals here. Or on the council. There, 250 is our tyrant penalty. Okay, this guy, one of these guys here is our friend, who has like a plus 100 to us, but they're still, everybody is minus 100. And so we're going to wait for this old bat to die of cancer, and then everything is going to pass to this girl, and then we're going to get back to, being normal in this game, or at least try to recover our kingdom. There are a lot of negative modifiers on here for in the period of time where that little girl was ruling a good chunk of the kingdom. Most of her provinces took on huge negative modifiers. You can see here Cambria especially is absolutely fucked. They've got cultists, they've got Falmer, undead, giants, and bandits. Most of the other ones here, thankfully, just have some skeevers. No, this one's got vampires, goblins, adventurers, skeevers. Okay, this one's got skeevers, adventurers, undead. This one's got homeless, skeevers, and actually a good modifier there, and adventurers. This one's got nothing. Good. Vivian. That's because it's Vivian and not the little girl. This one had homeless and skeevers. I think, dude, oh my god, every single one of her counties had skeevers in it. Okay, that's how ridiculous. Okay, it's like a plague of skeevers covered her entire territory. Okay, so it's going to take us like 20 years to really recover from all of these negative modifiers on the lands here. Look, 3485 for goblins. And that is negative 25 taxes. Good lord. Negative taxes for 2 more years. Yeah. Okay, so she was just a terrible, terrible ruler. Yeah, so she's gone now, thankfully. We killed her unjustly. Everybody hates us now. We're probably going to get a faction demanding Gavelkind succession, at which point I will have really no choice but to appease them. As you can see, our military is somewhat... Oh no, it's not depleted. Our military is in great shape. If we're going to go ahead and be a tyrant, we might as well... in the next episode, I suppose, we're going to attack Solitude. And our crazy cancer-infested, drunken tyrant of a ruler... probably gonna die at some point during the next war. That'll be fun, because we're gonna get inherited by a 7-year-old. Who's educating her right now, by the way? Some asshole. I want to educate you, child. Come over here. We're going to educate... Is there someone better? Hold on. No, there's nobody better. Oh, Vivian. Well, Vivian is a fucking psychopath. She's a lunatic, so we're not going to do that. She's got great stewardship, great intrigue. Too bad, she would be a good educator if she wasn't insane. Unfortunately, we're pretty much the only acceptable choice to educate our little girl. And so, by the way, we are at war with these guys, these Moloch Ball worshippers, but the mod is broken here. They are stuck on their island. They can't get off. They've got an army of like 1,700 guys, but they don't have enough ships to get off of the island. So, we're in pretty much no danger from them at the moment. I don't believe it anyway. You know, fingers crossed on that one. That's my hypothesis as to why they haven't attacked us in like 5 years that this war has been going on. They might just be biding their time. God only knows. Remember, weirder things have happened. This guy married a chicken, and he's 3,200 years old. So, you know, whatever he's doing, and he worships Moloch Baal, of course. So whatever he's doing is absolutely insane. We can't really anticipate what he's going to be doing. So, now that this ruler has gone absolutely crazy and killed everybody and taken the entire realm into her domain, we're anticipating that she will soon die of cancer. And we're hoping, actually, that the courtiers will have a better reception to her daughter. And that's going to be happening next time. This has been going on forever now. I've been at this for like 9 hours. I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. Again, if you want to meet up here tomorrow for the future update or see exactly when I'm going to be streaming, go ahead, join my Discord. That's in my bio. Or go ahead and join. It's like bit.ly, like bit.ly/con-chat. And of course, all of the archives of previous episodes of this stream and others are going to be up on my YouTube. That's also in my bio, or if you need the URL, bit.ly/gamercon. And that will take you to the YouTube page. Alright, everybody. Well, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to call it for today here. And I'm just going to go ahead and save that. We're going to say, yeah, Full Tyrant 2. Because we already had a save called Full Tyrant after the last time we did an unjust imprisonment and execution. But now we did it again, bringing us to a total of 3 unjust imprisonments and executions. And everybody hates us. But we are in a surprisingly strong position at this point. Now, I didn't realize how strong you would actually be in military terms if you went full tyrant like this and just said fuck it to all your vassals. And our economy is not doing too horribly in the meantime. Hell, you know, we're doing a lot better than I thought coming out of this. You know, this is meant as a transition, but I'm thinking in the next stream we might go ahead and attack Solitude. Because we're in a strong position militarily. But that's going to be happening next time. I'm going to go get something to eat and then go to bed. Because it's like morning here. You can hear the birds chirping outside my window. Alright, thank you everybody for tuning in on Skyrim Belongs to the Old Gods. We are just about to go ahead and push into the core of Skyrim. And yes, things are going quite well for us. And there we go, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, you're right. To get rid of that last little girl, we did go ahead and save scum that just because I'm tired and I don't give a shit. There you go. There you go. I could have stayed up for another 3 hours and tried to resolve this civil war and everything else. But, you know, I don't really feel like it. There you go. That's my excuse. Okay, see ya, everybody. Oh, shit. Yep, there you go. We want to do that. And then, yes. Have a good night. And everybody, thanks for tuning in.